It is a very long elevator ride. I haven't decided exactly what build I'm even gonna do when we get to the DLC. There are definitely options for me. I kind of want to play around with Daikatanas because I do like them. I do like my dual Misericord build a lot, though.
I'm gonna become Mesmir. That's it.
Oh, we'll have to do Queline's quest to get you some stuff too. Then
Heavy
Invisalign,
fire.
as I call him.
Big faith, big fire.
Wait, Quailigan, as I call him.
Quailigan, yeah, Quailigan is a that guy's such a fuck. I call him Invisalign because I think he's a nerd.
Did Andrew say he's making a Mesmer build?
Yes.
I think that's fun. That's cool. Yeah. Let's fight the unique rune bear over here.
The unique rune bear.
Yeah, he's a rot rune bear. I think this is the only one of these in the game. There might be one inside the rot boar cave or whatever. One thing that I thought might be fun is to do a sleep build using the special variant of sleep in the DLC, but I don't know. I'm not sure how great that would be.
Because what if it just never does anything at all?
Yeah, exactly.
Don't let him hit me, no.
Here we go.
Oh, he dead. Wow,
what I'm struggling with a lot in the DLC is just... Please, Mr. Game, I have all these flasks. I wish I could use them. I consistently cannot actually... The idea of actually needing as many flasks as the game has given me has just ceased to be a concept in bosses, because I never can actually consistently heal more than a few times. I'm losing my fucking mind. It's wild how much the game just keeps getting faster, but the Estus doesn't.
Yeah, it's you really have to fight for timing.
It's actually appalling how long its time is.
There you go, that fixed a weird...
But I did get into a relatively clean space eventually with the asshole Frenzied Flame guy, where I was like, okay, if I perfectly dodge behind him, I can do 1 heal per combo at the expense of getting any attacks in, so it's either or every time.
That's the best part.
Yeah.
No, it takes too long. I don't have time for that shit.
I like that kind of design a lot, because it makes it into this interesting, like, risk-reward thing of like, all right, you have your 1 turn. It is time to do your turn. How do you choose? Are you going to press it? Are you going to try to do offense and then just count on having a heal later? Or, you know, like stuff like that. I think it's really cool. I like it a lot.
What I'm struggling a bit with is I keep trying to make new builds and new weapons and see how those might work out. But then what'll inevitably happen is periodically I'll hit a boss that's just seems too tough, and I'm just like, how do I manage this? How am I gonna get past this boss? And after 10 attempts, I switch to the winged spear, and suddenly it's twice as easy. And I'm like, motherfucker, why do I even touch the rest of this game? This fucking winged spear is so overpowered.
He dead. Goodbye.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what is the winged spear bad at, and I'm not really coming up with anything.
It's got such an
winged
overpowered
spear or winged scythe?
Winged scythe. It's got such an absurd weapon art. I love it so much.
It's got good range.
He's not shooting at me.
Fast.
It's specifically the
he is shooting at me. What?
I'll be trying to learn the fight and would duck and weave and get all my moves in and blah 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 while just doing normal attacks because everything else seems too greedy on other weapons. And then the winged scythe, I just be like, haha, weapon art, haha, weapon art. And I'm like, I just stacked a bunch of bleed and a bunch of stagger. You just flinched, and you're ready for a visceral and bleed procced. Fuck you. And I jumped over half your attacks while just mashing 1 button. Like, this is... Alright.
Woo. Alright. Let's go get the jars.
I wonder if there's any good weapon arts for whips. That are like...
There aren't any special weapon arts for whips.
That's
so
sad.
I believe this is the other moment outside of Fia hugging you where your build gets copied. Just like
Chad
approaching
asks,
this
were
thing.
blood vials fast than Estus flask? Yes. By a massive degree. Blood vials were so fast in Elden Ring they basically weren't even like a timing concession you had to make.
Bloodborne, you mean?
In Bloodborne, yeah. In Bloodborne, you could heal so quickly that you basically didn't even have to make space for it. You having a good time? Is it a fun time? Do you like PvP? Do you like PvP, Mr. Man?
He's like, what the fuck did I invade into? This is supposed to be a tool.
Yeah. Average invasion in the games where you can only invade people that have summons.
Oh my god.
That guy now knows the experience of being attacked by the Demon Ruins blender.
He's a parry build, clever, but the
Parry
AI
these.
isn't gonna know. Yeah, the AI is gonna two-hand his Misericord instead.
So where does the build get copied? Or
When
what
you
is
hug
it?
Fia.
When you
Or
hug
is it-
Fia, but also just approaching the like somewhere walking up this hill, the thing
Is
will
it-
like ping the server with data about your build.
Like, are these guys the builds that it copies from other people or something?
Yes, although these ones are because we've been playing offline. Maybe no. Yeah, it must be pulling from the seamless co-op data. So yeah, these are probably real online builds.
Huh.
There are some like stock default.
There are
ones
some
if you've
stock-
never connected
yes.
to the internet.
Exactly.
I think these two, the ones on the right, were base builds because I think that
Yeah,
I think the first guy that we fought on the left was actually.
I didn't even know they were online builds.
Middle.
Yeah, I can't really remember.
I never knew they were online builds, but like I just thought they were like designated bespoke character. But I guess like somebody's real character would feel like an NPC as far as like they'd have like a vibe of being more original than just a random troop.
Yes, yeah. So you will get some wacky builds that can show up here as a result, which is really cool.
Yay, we got the jar
Yay.
arsenal.
We
That's
did
very
it.
helpful for people who need equip load. All right, cool. We did that part. Let's go down to Fort Height West and begin our trek into Nokron.
Hooray!
Akron. Ba-brum, ba-bum-bum. That's interesting. Okay.
Let's see.
But yeah, I don't know what weapons I'm going to use from the DLC if we eventually get some. I would like to do the DLC at least. So what I was talking to Illusory about before we started streaming was just this idea that like we can go up to completely safely. We can go up to Castle Ensis and then fight the boss Rolana. If we do that, we will be perfectly fine. We will not break any quests. That will allow Ka to get perfumes. That will allow me to get. Or allow anyone, I guess, to get like Milady and the Carrion Sorcery Sword if we want someone who wants to cast stuff. Though that's not actually really a great casting weapon. You're better to just soft swap. There is the backhand blades, and we could get some of the Smith script weapons. We could get the throwing knives if people wanted to play around with those.
The throwing hammer is the funniest one because you have to like fucking Olympian throw it.
Yeah, I still I think that the throwing weapons are a little sus. I did a lot of like testing with them. I think the throwing hammer might be the best of them, other than the shield. The shield is really good.
I love the shield.
Yeah, the shield also was like super OP and broken by accident during the first patch of the DLC, which was interesting.
The thrusting shield.
No, the throwing shield.
Oh.
It's
The
a,
script
like
shield.
a small
I don't remember that
round
one.
shield.
Yeah, it's just a tiny little like
An
small
America
shield
shield.
that you can throw. It's in one of the forges, but yeah, it's we could get a few of those weapons as well. You know, I don't think we'll have access to the Script Circ, unfortunately. And if we want to get, we could get the Guts Sword. You guys could get the Great Sword of Solitude. I would really like to get a Daikatana, possibly, because I think that would be fun to play with. Because I haven't had an opportunity to really use one yet, and I really like that moveset, actually. So yeah, I don't know.
Wow.
We could clear out some of the golems.
Brave takes in 2024, a Daikatana fan.
Yeah.
Who is this joke for?
Me specifically, a human being who has played Daikatana.
You and
Clearly
Spoon
not
are the
me.
only ones.
Let's go.
Did you say you and Spoonie?
Yep. The old Noah and Twyler.
I could build for Ghost Flame, which could be thematically cool.
Bad idea.
Oh, we could also get martial arts if anyone wants to play with martial arts. Honestly, Illusory, that could be fun for you.
Yeah, I think so.
Ice punches.
Martial arts is fucking crazy, and it's actually really good for Arcane as well, apparently.
I think it would
really
be fun,
good
yeah,
at
because I haven't really messed with that. So,
yeah. Martial arts is great. It requires building for jump attacks because kicks are going to be the best way to get your damage up. But
okay. I like doing jump attacks. So.
My recommended build for martial arts is the build that I used to go through most of the DLC, which is Raptor of the Mists as your Ash of War, and then it basically gives you a Sekiro parry where you just press L2 whenever damage is coming towards you, and you teleport above someone. We already have it.
Where is that? Where is it? We already have it?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, we got that from Yura.
The first fight with Yura against the Raven Mount Assassin gives you Raptor of the Mists.
Yep.
And it basically, when you use it, it has a really, it's basically like frame 1 to frame 15. You are just invulnerable, and if anything hits you, you instantly teleport above someone and can do a falling jumping attack.
But if they're doing a combo, it's not very useful.
Yes, it's very dangerous because you'll get hit out of the air. But it basically allows you to avoid damage and like punish people really well, especially if your weapon has a really good jumping R2, which you should. It's an Ash of War.
Oh, it's an Ash of War.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was a talisman.
No.
That would be
there
insane
are no
if a talisman gave you a new button.
Unfortunately.
I thought, man, okay. I don't want to use an Ash of War for that.
Why not?
It's pretty good.
That doesn't go with the build that I'm currently running.
Do you just like? Do you have a current Ash of War you like?
The one I'm using on my great weapon is I can't remember what specifically, but it's really good. It's really good for allowing me to dodge big winded attacks, which everyone seems to fucking want to do in the anime DLC.
The Wolong DLC?
The DLC is so mean. You can't say Wolong DLC in front of Toaster.
Yeah, I would. It actually gives me indigestion. Like the idea of it hurts me.
Both the idea that it is Wolong and the idea that Wolong would have DLC.
Yes, true. God, Wolong was so bad. I could talk forever about why that DLC kind of sucks. That game kind of sucks.
You should. Maybe you should make it like a.
I did a whole 28 episode Let's Play of that game, and I hated it.
No.
It was
yeah,
bad.
But that's.
You got to cut that down into a retrospective.
No.
Exactly.
No, I don't. I do not have to do that. In fact, that would be bad for my mental health. My already deteriorating mental health.
Oh, yeah, I remember when I was talking about doing little post-playthrough videos because people would watch them, and then I don't.
I could do.
I just keep
like
not
a
doing
rant.
that when I think about doing it.
Not like a literal rant, but just like I could probably convince myself to do a, post-game post-mortem where I talk for 10 minutes, just like without any editing, just like here's what I liked about this game, here's why I think it's bad.
Yeah.
I
But
think
like,
those would be very accessible.
Yeah, but also I don't really like to like, in as much as I'll like talk shit about a game while I'm playing it, like I don't actually like to put out an opinion that is like not researched. So like when
As
I'm
a
like,
bespoke
if I'm
video, yeah.
like
I was just having the thought of like I kind of don't love the idea because like it's one thing when it's me talking over the credits of the game at the end in that context, but it's another thing to have it just like an individually searchable thing. Like suddenly my opinion, I feel like I need to write it. and that inherently
exactly.
defeats the purpose of it being sort of easy content at the end of a playthrough. So I feel like I need to like actually like script it out, but then given what it is, it won't do well enough to justify that work. So I also don't, because I wouldn't want to put that much work into a goofy little recap-y opinion piece at the end of my playthrough on my Let's Play channel, but I also wouldn't want to dilute my essay channel by putting stuff like that on it, so
My god, these dragon moves.
Yeah.
I'm not even
so I was just thinking like I was planning on doing that kind of stuff, and then like I forgot to do one for Riven.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll warm up to the idea of it, but I don't know. It makes me nervous. I already hate having an opinion on the internet to begin with because I hate having to listen to other people's opinions. So it's like, it's just exhausting.
We still invite Toaster onto the podcast, but we stopped returning our calls.
Okay, well, the reason for that is I don't sleep. And then
Except specifically when we podcast.
Except specifically when you podcast, because it's Sundays at 10 in the morning for me, and like the message comes out at 9:30 when I am dead ass asleep, and I've gotten 2 hours of sleep the weekend cumulatively before
We started doing
so.
them earlier because they're late for Kernel. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just hard. It's hard for me to be awake at them. I'll try better next week. I'll try to be awake. I don't like not being on the podcast. However, one thing I will say is that being on the podcast always is literally the worst decision I've ever made in my life every time it happens.
Yes.
So
that's why that was the original joke.
Yes. Yeah. It
like
always
Toaster
is.
Stuff returning our calls because
it's brutal.
At the end of every podcast, you're just stressed out about the fact that you expressed opinions in public.
Yep.
That's opinions are all I have.
Yeah,
Sometimes you don't even have those. Sometimes it's just.
The thing is that when I don't share my opinion, I objectively. When I don't express my opinion online, I objectively have peace and quiet, which is really great. And then the moment that I say anything,
but you are dedicated to being
quiet,
an online person.
I am.
While hating it.
Yeah, I don't hate it. It's just stressful. That's all.
You hate being exposed to the internet, but also want to be the internet.
Yeah. I want the internet to be exposed to me. I don't want to be exposed to the internet.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I don't know. It's a thing. It's just bad. The world is bad right now. You know, it's like you get radiation poisoning when you're too close to a nuclear bomb for too long. And that's just what I feel like using the internet is just like slowly getting sick. And that's how I feel right now. I'm like actually doing really poorly when it comes to the internet. It's not great. So it just is what it is.
I feel like at this point I'm just a Fallout ghoul. Like no amount of radiation is gonna do anything anymore.
Hey there, smooth skin.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I feel like. It's like it's over. Like everything about me is melted away. The internet can't hurt me anymore.
The question right now is who is it gonna copy when we walk in here?
How are we all emotionally dealing with the fact that Fallout, the television show, made the ghoul hot?
He's so hot.
Like he's the hottest character in the show, and he's supposed to be a noseless zombie ghoul.
I'm gonna walk in here, and I hope it copies me. And then I will put my equipment back on afterward. I am wearing armor, but I unequipped my weaponry.
Did this boss need to be cheesed?
If I had my spells out, it would have been a pain in the dick. Oh, it copied illusory.
That's confusing. No, it's you.
Keith.
I have
What?
whips.
It's not, yeah,
I see illusory.
Does it look different for
I
everyone?
see illusory.
I see a boss with whips.
Oh,
What?
Oh no.
He's build.
wait.
How is that working?
Don't let it
How does
attack,
that-
it'll crash the game.
Oh, I got
What is
stamped.
it attacking? What is it attacking? No, don't stun lock it. I want to see what it does for a second. Then we go back to stun locking it.
It's not synced up between us.
Yeah. It's he's using your no that
He's
whip
chasing
animated
me.
correctly.
He's swinging
He's two-handing against Keith.
Yeah,
he
he
did
just started
stamp
two-handing
just
sword.
now.
This is
Yeah.
incredible.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he two-handed
I also
illusory
don't
sword.
see illusory.
What do you see?
Oh.
No, I mean I don't see illusory the player.
Oh.
What a fun third option. The fucking
That is actually
chaos.
deeply funny.
Good God, the defense on this fucker is so high.
Yeah, he's almost as strong as miniatures are when you summon them.
Ugh.
That was the most confusing argument I've ever had about Elden Ring, was when we did an Elden Ring podcast like 6 months ago, and Toaster kept arguing that the Mimic doesn't have any more health than you do.
No, it has the way its stats operate is different, so it doesn't. The argument wasn't just about health; it was about how much damage it takes and how strong it is.
I was explaining that the Mimic is way tankier than the player is that summons it, and you were arguing against that. And I'm like, what the fuck? That's the entire function of the Mimic, is that he's super tanky.
No, the thing with the Mimic is that he'll have like high damage negation and scaled damage, but he can't fight bosses on his own. So the argument that like, the Mimic will just fight the boss for you isn't true.
That was
because
never the
Mimic
claim.
will just get stun
the whole
locked.
point was just that the Mimic is so powerful because that it acts as a super reliable companion because it's so hard to kill.
Except it's super easy to kill. That's the problem with the Mimic.
The Mimic's more durable than almost anything else you can summon in this game, but it's in particular
Unless
way
it's a
more
combo
durable
move.
than you because you get 2-shot.
Basically,
And the Mimic
every
can just,
spirit
the Mimic
summon
can just sit there and tank like 100 hits. It's incredible.
Like the big downside to the Mimic is that like there are ashes that are tankier than it. That's like the trade-off. Especially like mausoleum soldiers can last forever. Fucking mesmer soldiers last forever. They have so much health. Teilu is in the new DLC is like crazy for that. The Mimic in terms of like survivability is actually not very high on the in terms of other Ash. Like it is just not actually
but
a
that's
very
not what
survivable
the conversation
Ash.
was.
The conversation was about it just tanking for you and it having like it being stronger than the player, because that was Colonel's whole argument was you just take out the Mimic and it beats the game for you, which is not what it does.
No.
That is absolutely what was being said.
No, the discussion was just the fact that it is way tankier, and then you were like, no, it doesn't have any more health than you do. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
No, it has reduced stats compared to you. That's what I was saying.
No.
Literally, yes.
No. I remember.
Okay. All right.
Because I've been thinking about it for the last half a year, because I was like, what the fuck was he talking about?
And I'm saying I don't think you understood my argument, which is fine. But my point was, and I had this argument in Discord the other day too, where it's like, enemies with player animations have player stats. Their damage negation is slightly different, and the way that their effective HP works is different. But you can load their character profiles, and like you can see like their character creation data and all that stuff. Like all of that exists, and the Mimic objectively has less stats than the player. That's how they scaled the Mimic. The difference is just how summonable Ash HP and damage negation works. But I don't think that makes up for the fact that the Mimic is weaker than the player overall. He does less damage than you. He just dies. He just gets shredded. Like, it's not that simple. That was my argument in that conversation, because Colonel was the one saying that you just summon the Mimic and it beats the game for you. On the logic, which he has said many times, that he had trouble with Millennia and died against her 180 times and then summoned the Mimic and won on the first try because the Mimic makes the game easier because the Mimic is like 3 times as strong as you, which isn't true.
Yeah, it seems especially odd because that's just another target for her to lifesteal.
Yes, exactly.
That was the big barrier, was the fact that the Mimic can just carry you through the entire base game until you hit Malekith and Millennia, at which suddenly he's completely useless. Malekith is such a fucked up anime warrior that he can't even interact with summons. Like they're not playing the same video game anymore as each other.
Oh boy.
He's discovered the secret of fancy armor, where the less it covers, the stronger you are.
Yeah,
Hey
if
guys,
he
got
doesn't,
some friends coming.
he doesn't have any crotch armor, therefore he can fly and shoot Ichigo blasts at you.
Yep.
Oh my god.
They're not doing great. They're having a bad time.
All right, there's a lot of stuff in this little area that we can and should do.
So where's this bleed dagger?
Oh, that's pretty far away, I think. I think that's actually in Nokron or Noxtella. Great Horn Hammer. Damn, nice.
I thought it was just.
Oh, I got a bunch of.
I thought I
drops
looked
off
it up
them.
and it was just in the upstairs half of this map, which is here.
Yeah, that's like where the Finger Slayer blade is, and that's a little bit of a ways away.
Poor Keith. Anything he wants to find is too far.
No, it's not too far.
It's
just
not anything. I've wanted one
we'll
thing for
get
the
there in
most
15
part.
minutes. My point is it's not somewhere we're just gonna run up to, because we have to.
Why is there a
We have
grace
to do
here?
a few more things.
What? I probably found this in the base game too, but why is there a grace here? Just because it's 5 feet away from this house? Oh, right. That's what you meant. Right. This whole, right. There's a whole, like, city over here, and that's where you get the Mimic tier and everything. As you drop off that one ledge.
We did it.
Whoa! Big snow! Why was the snow hitting me?
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Having that bug again?
That'll be a fun time for us.
Was it hitting you, or was the shaman lady using her like weird mist spell at the same time, and that stuff hit you?
I don't know.
Because she'll do that too.
She was still singing.
Do this right here. There's a red wolf of Radigan around here.
Yeah.
Just stuffing a bunch of bones in my pocket.
Beast bones.
Here we go. Here he is.
Oh yeah, the wolf.
This wolf's got a sword.
Oh.
Oh, even better.
You won't believe how many more sifs we can make in this series.
Yes. What?
Oh. It just disappeared. That was really creepy. It's the trapper fox again.
You fuck. Who's teaching this wolf spells?
That's one of my favorite pieces of Elden Ring's fan art. Is the little is the wolf with a little like a little college grad hat, studying at in Relicaria. Touch the flames. We still never fought the original ancient beast that we unlocked, did we?
Yeah, we did. Did we?
No, I don't think we did. I think we just unlocked it.
Then
we unlocked it. Yeah, so yeah, we should.
Yeah, and I was like, why are we leaving?
Right,
we
after
haven't fought
this.
it yet. And you were like, we gotta do this other thing for some reason.
Because I wanted to make sure that we finished Celavis's quest. That's why. That's why. So yeah, we should go back and do that really quickly. Yeah.
Sitting here lighting these things, I'm like, this seems familiar. Hang on a minute.
Go away, rats! I'm gonna die if I don't. Need help with this, Beetle.
I mean...
Oh my god.
For some reason, one of the strangest things about Elden Ring to me is the number of bosses that happen exactly twice.
Mm-hmm.
Not enough to be recurring, but also not but too many times to be unique. There's just two. Very specifically. 2 Astels, 2 beast, ancient beast things, 2
I mean, there are
Mogs?
technically 4, 5 Astels in the game.
Do you fight 5? I guess there's the weird ceiling ones, yeah, that don't
Yeah,
really,
there's the
aren't
ceiling
really
ones.
a boss fight. They're just a weird turret thing that shoots spells.
Woo!
After how much trouble I had with Astel, I was just viscerally upset when I walked into another room with another one hours later, and I'm like, no.
Well, they are kind of the big bad of the magic plot line. They're very scary.
Such an upsetting boss.
Dangerous.
I still don't think still don't feel like I learned the fight at all.
It is the fight in my first-person run where I just had to switch my build because...
I remember you saying, yeah.
Yeah. So in first-person, your weapons, like, reach where you point, even when you're locked on or even when you're trying to use aim assist. And unfortunately, the Clayman Harpoon will not track the Astel's head, and thus you just can't fucking hit them. So I had to switch to Moonveil so that I could use the Art of War to hit them.
A modeled necklace plus
funny.
1.
What's in the box?
Interesting FP item. Ancestral Infant's Head. The vapor becomes temporary geyser, which deals continuous damage to everything it touches. Just think of how many sproutings it has.
That seems upsetting.
Yes.
All right, we might need to teleport.
Sorry, I think the lore of this game, where every single character goes insane and dies, might be upsetting.
Yes, correct. Wait, did we... Hold on. Wasn't there supposed to be a bonfire? I'm confused. I thought we found a bonfire.
Woods.
Which bonfire?
Oh, Ancestral Woods. That's what it's called. I was thinking Worshipper's Woods. That's over here. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Ancestral Woods. Yes.
See, where was the dead baby talisman?
At
It was
the
just in a chest at the very end.
yeah, in a chest at the end.
Did you call it a dead baby talisman?
Yeah, did you read? Did you listen?
I will be right back. I have to pee super bad.
What did you think it was?
Not a dead baby talisman.
Is not a talisman? Is that the sticking point in this conversation?
Yes.
The Ancestral Follower singing reminds me of Ghost in the Shell standalone complex.
Oh yeah. You were just gonna start speaking Russian all of a sudden?
Yeah.
I think she's dead. Yeah, I think the person who sang that opener is dead. Or they can't sing anymore. One of the two.
Well,
Yoko Tano?
Yeah.
I think I heard they died.
Really?
Yeah, I think she had like lung cancer, or not lung cancer, throat cancer.
Oh,
Why was I getting hit? Ow.
Shannon Doherty just died of cancer also.
yeah, it's tragic too. Like she was like, from what I was reading, in 2014 or so, she was like between SAG contracts or whatever. Basically, she didn't have health insurance for at the time for like a period,
no.
and like
Bro.
went to see the doctors less because of that. But it was back on health insurance next year. It was like some weird, like I think contract dispute and lack of health insurance, and the cancer like, you know, progressed during that time, and she wasn't where she had it. So, yeah, fuck American healthcare. This is what I have to say.
Wow,
That's ridiculous.
That's my fear all the time.
Yeah,
it's but think of the alternative. She would have had to wait 15 years for a doctor to come visit her.
Right, yeah. Oh, yeah. The
Normal
wait times would have been. Yeah, the wait times would have been so horrible in another country. Like fucking idiot Americans who say that bullshit. Goddamn, pisses me off.
People that just write fan fiction about why other countries are supposedly worse.
Yep.
You know,
People, especially people who've never traveled to other countries.
That kind of context and
very,
fear
very
was like
claim.
what I like the headspace I wrote the Annihilation video in.
There is something here that I want to point out when we get over here, because I think it's really interesting, like really interesting, and I don't know what to make of it. And it will relate to the DLC, and I'm not going to spoil anything big in the DLC, but it is very interesting.
What did you do?
I jumped onto Illusory and almost fell off the ledge.
Yeah, you almost. Yeah. that is very.
I was
scary.
wondering why you're rearing up to do a running jump when there was just a ledge directly under us.
Because I like to have fun, but I forget that multiplayer is a risk-reward system in fun.
So
like fun here.
These big guys right here are really interesting, because we know that the Nox did something to anger the Greater Will, and a lot of people have assumed that that is building the mimics, right, and experimenting with mimicry magic, which is totally possible, totally viable. But what's really intriguing is that there are these weird, like, statues, and they have the Clayman and, like, all these weird mockeries of life. But really, there are only a few places in the game where, like, bodies are petrified like this. And one of the places that you see things like this is in the Tower of Ballard, which is composed from the bodies of dead people. So...
It's
interesting.
so weird that the staircase is a ramp.
It is weird that the staircase is a ramp.
I don't know what that means for the lore, but
yeah, it's very deep.
Last video. Like the staircase is just a ramp. You can just walk up, and it's so weird.
I can't believe this.
Yeah, that part's not. But the first 3 steps are a ramp. It's so weird.
Very interesting. Anyway. Hopping down here, we're gonna start fighting humanoid mimics now. They go poof, and then they're a person. You wanna fight me?
Also, just like everywhere else, these people were fucking huge.
Well,
the lore of Elden Ring is you are the smallest man who was ever born.
I think a lot of runes makes you big.
Bach. Yeah, they always do the soul
Just like
lore.
One Piece.
Ooh, I almost ran off into that. That would have been a little.
Kettle asks if we're gonna slot in the DLC before the end of the game. Yes, we're gonna do it in 2 chunks.
Oop.
Bye.
How's the ground?
There isn't one down there.
How's the void?
The ground is what I was aiming for.
Decent butterfly.
Sugar, baby.
But yeah, I do want to go to the DLC and do everything up through Castle Ensis relatively early so that we can play with some of the weapons in the actual base game. That'll be really fun. But we will not be progressing past Castle Ensis, really. We might do a little bit of the Shadow Altus, but we don't want to pop the Shadow Keep stuff, so we're not going to touch that.
I don't know what that means.
When you go near the Shadow Keep, you get a message that says a charm has broken, and that's when the world state changes.
That's supposed to happen near the Shadow Keep?
It happens when you either enter the front gate of the Shadow Keep, or you cross into an area that has access to the area behind the Shadow Keep, which is like Bonnie Village.
Yeah, that's where I saw it break.
Yeah, I was like near a university or cathedral or something when it happened, and I was like, I don't understand what's happening right now. I also don't know what it changed.
Yep. I mean, I could give you spoilers, but it's in a place that I don't think you've been to. So
yeah.
It is a place you can access. It's like a
maybe we
like
should go there first this time.
Sure.
So we can see what changes when the change happens.
Yes, yeah, we can absolutely do that.
It also gives all the NPCs new dialogue.
It does give NPCs new dialogue, yes.
Yeah, that was the most interesting part, because it's the 17th character that seems like they're basically Griffith. Like, hang on a minute. I'm thinking it might be bad to all follow this person. Gold chest item. Oh, yep, that would do it. That would be worthy of a golden glow as the fucking mimic tier.
I need to acquire Berserk.
Berserk
as in the manga?
Yeah.
In what way?
The manga.
I'm sure Andrew could help.
I just picked up the last of the deluxe editions.
Is there a service it is on?
No.
No, damn.
No.
I've been getting it all as deluxe edition hardcovers, yeah. I'm behind. I have a stack of them that I haven't read yet.
This thing is an enemy, and it will rush you and hurt you. So you should run over here and hide in here, and then take these guys out, and then it can't get in the side areas. It can't do nothing about it. Oh no, Chilling Mist. Go away. Very good. And then now, while it's stuck, we can just like,
Enhances jump attack.
Can you freeze a ball?
I need to check, because I think my main Elden Ring character doesn't have the jump attack talisman.
You might not if you didn't do the quest with Yura and invade the Ravenmount Assassin, because I think you get it from him as well. I could be wrong.
I missed his entire quest chain because he was hiding behind this sneaky glyph that I thought was a wall.
Oh yeah.
That was the other thing. I forgot if I mentioned that in the previous stream or not, but we're learning about the Elden Ring voice actors, you know, having Miyazaki sitting on the sessions. The voice actor for Yura is apparently a big fan of these games.
Yeah.
As an icebreaker to Miyazaki, he apparently told him, like, hey man, love these games. Bloodborne's one of my favorite games. Not Sekiro, though, it's too hard.
Yeah.
He told Miyazaki that, which is fucking incredible.
Genuinely funny.
He's correct.
Yes, and apparently Miyazaki just laughed or whatever, which is I don't know. That's a very funny introduction.
It is too hard.
I bet he gets that a lot, though. Can you imagine how often people keep telling him his games are too hard? Like, every fucking time.
It's good to be noticed.
I want to replay Sekiro so badly. Like, it's been...
Do it.
Yeah, I need to replay it at some point, yeah.
Yeah, I just have to clear other things off my list so that I can do it. It's been truly haunting me. Like, all I want to do lately is play through Sekiro again.
Part of how things work is that if you become known for anything, then you kind of do become known for one thing.
Yes.
the number of times that people to my face usually either say that they love the Lego Sheep video or the Ad Astra video specifically. And it's cool, but it's also always the same thing.
Real Keith heads love the Wasteland 2 episode 1.
The fact that that was my most successful video for literally years, but it's also a video no one remembers me making was funny because like it was just a relic of the algorithm and not actually indicative of what my fans wanted at all, or even where they came from.
Yeah.
But that was funny though. Like it got my Wasteland Let's Play got shared by the creator of Wasteland.
All right, Finger Slayer Blade.
Dr. Fargo.
We are going to hold off on this for a bit. We're not going to touch Ronnie's quest. I mean, we could if we really wanted to, but I don't know. No one really wants to get the Dung Eater puppet, do we?
I don't know what that means.
We don't have to do that now.
Yeah. So
we should go kick the ancestral boss's ass.
Yes, we should go fuck up the ancestral bosses.
Where did people just warp to the thingy?
No, I just used the little teleport in front of the Finger Slayer Blade. Finger Slayer Blade item, very interesting item. If we look at it, it looks like a corpse that's been hewn into a blade, which if you've ever played Elden Ring before, you know that is what happens at the end of the game to one of the end bosses. The hidden treasure of the eternal city of Nokron, a blade said to have been born of a corpse. This blood-drenched fetish is proof of the high treason committed by the Eternal City and symbolizes its downfall. Cannot be wielded by those without a fate, but it is said to be able to harm the Greater Will and its vassals. I have no idea what to make of that. I feel like a lot of people expected to get more clarity on that in the DLC, and we didn't. So I don't know. But the Finger Slayer Blade, if it is to be believed, may have been made out of the corpse of the Nox's candidate for the Elden Lord. So kind of interesting. Just a weird possibility. We're missing one.
Oh my god, we're missing just one.
One torch. I don't know where it is.
Yeah, I have no idea which one we missed, so time to ride around frantically.
Kettle Chips in my chat says, we still haven't gotten a full Let's Play of Lisa. So yeah, Keith.
Technically, well, yeah, the base game, yes, just not the DLC. Here's the torch. It's because we got interrupted by the this because Lisa was a bonus multiplayer thing like this was. It wasn't part of the main schedule, so it wasn't the highest priority. And then, but I then wanted to start doing Ad Astra on the channel, and the only person I had on hand was Stephanie. And so that became a main show, so that was a priority to maintain. But then it wasn't always easy to keep up with that, so I lost track of.
We should
getting back
do
to the
easier
DLC.
One first, just as an aside, just to make it less.
That makes sense.
Yeah, a little bit more of a build up.
But then frustrating, the Lisa DLC is a fucking labyrinth. So not only do I not have access to Stephanie to finish it, but even if I did, I don't know where to go. It's gonna be a very frustrating bad mood vibe when I finally try to finish that DLC, because I'm gonna spend like an hour just trying to find the content that even is the next new thing, just so I can then like kind of mime remembering what was happening in the story and read the dialogue and finish it and be like, it's over, I did it.
Lisa's just going to be like that other game that you played with Andrew, Deadly Premonition, like 8 times, where you have 7 episode 1s and then finally a completed playthrough.
And the secret there, like always, was to just not play with other people. All of my difficult playthroughs feature. I have a really good track record at completing things. All of my incomplete things are like multiple Deadly Premonition playthroughs with Andrew, or Sonic 06 with Andrew, or Shibuya Scramble with Andrew, or Lisa.
Wow, what the fuck?
Or Lisa with
Andrew.
No, Lisa with Stephanie, and Baldur's Gate 3 with Toaster.
To be fair, we're fucked with Baldur's Gate 3. This is like fully not just my fault.
I feel like
it's
we might need to do some
it's not that much the glitch. It is more availability.
I mean, real life is a problem, but it does suck when I have 3 hours to record and the first 45 minutes of every session is the game breaking.
Yeah.
Like, it's just really a pain in the dick.
Wait, so we're warping down to
Yeah, warp down to
the riverbank.
Yeah,
Sheep
show
Road,
for
Riverbank.
Riverbank. Yep. Riverbank. Let's do it.
Good, I've got some water to deposit.
But we did make it the furry boss in Lisa.
The riverbank.
Booch.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go pee.
That's
Yeah,
the water I have to deliver.
Yeah.
That's a deposit. Got some liquids.
Well, no, I'd like to finish the DLC for Lisa and also get to the fan games of Lisa or whatever.
It's time to
That's a
do
whole
Lisa
weird
Definitive
thing.
Edition and just start from scratch.
I think it already was definitive when I played it. Maybe not.
The Definitive Edition came out like a year and a half ago, so
Yeah.
probably
I don't think
not.
they've changed anything really.
I don't know. I have no idea. I think some of the music is different, maybe.
The struggle is just that everything I try to do, there's just too many things. There's more. There's always
too many
more.
things. Yeah.
Like I'm thinking of getting around to like a resist times 1,000 or whatever, but
Yeah.
I have to finish airing this playthrough of the DLC, and I've got to finish airing, what's it called? The Lorelei, so that I can then go back and cover the third part of the Talos Principle 3 DLC, which was 3 chapters, and then after all that, I can then think about covering another game, maybe.
I have a lot of gaps coming up in my schedule, so I just I need to fill some stuff, but also all of the games I'm playing right now are like kind of long in
This
the
guy
tooth.
does not have health.
No.
Ah! Stop kicking me in the face.
He's routed.
Who was romancing
And
Halcyon? No one was.
Yeah, no one was romancing Halcyon.
He doesn't like us.
Correct.
We were having the same problem in our home game where like his affection was spread between 4 PCs because we had 4 player characters. But then randomly, very late in Lower City, he just opened up to one of the players.
Oh,
Yeah, I
brother,
couldn't get
delicious.
any of the characters I liked to like me.
Yeah, it was a tragedy for Keith.
We sacrificed Will to a blood god.
That's the right choice. All right, now I can go back to Ancestral Woods.
We did it. That wasn't even good
yeah.
souls.
It wasn't good souls, but it was nice to get it out of the way. I met my wife, and I'm ride or die, baby. That's how my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough went. We just locked eyes on each other and knew.
Meet wife, get
That's pretty
egg.
much how mine was.
Asterion told me to go fuck myself.
Damn.
And Halcyon hasn't
That
even had like the option to even talk about it, I don't think.
That was deeply funny.
So I got stuck with the Will, the most boring character. I would have at least preferred Karlach, damn.
Karlach's great.
Yeah, as much as I love... I do love Shadowheart a lot, but I like her because she's like my best friend and not like my girlfriend. Though she is smoking hot.
Why did my screen fade to black?
Because someone
To teleport
I was in
you.
the middle of being murdered.
Are you guys not teleporting?
We were
I did.
fighting the ancestral followers that get aggroed.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, they're just Lysel, baby girl, forever, wife forever, permanent wife.
You and Toaster have something in common, which is that your most popular playthroughs are popular by accident. That's just every Let's Play channel. You don't get to choose videos
You don't
doing
get to
well.
choose which one.
Yeah.
This is what
The games
YouTube,
that-
this is what being on YouTube is.
The games and art that are good are never the things that are determined by the masses. It's just like sometimes it overlaps and that's cool, but like most of the
Yeah.
time, the
I did a
worst
video
game on
essay
your
about
channel is the one.
Yeah, I did a video essay about Annihilation. I got 4,000 views. I got a video essay about Monster Hunter. I got 4,000 views. I did a video essay about Beastars. I got 1.2 million views.
Well,
It just happens.
anime.
Just happens.
Yeah.
That's why I always think it's a little dumb when people are like this channel's dying and blah blah blah, and then people do like videos that are quote unquote historical documentary type things that always claim like they always like anthropomorphize the channel and narrativize why it happened the way it did, or why things went up and down, and they create explanations for everything. But the real answer is that a black box controls the entire website and no one knows how it works.
Yep. Now it's gonna come back and it's gonna get health back.
I get really annoyed when channels that recap other channels in various ways claim to understand why a channel did well or didn't do well in different years, and I'm like, you don't know that. And you do a YouTube channel, so you don't know that, because you don't know, because you also know that you don't know what's going to happen on your channel.
Yeah, but the audience doesn't know that. Oh, God.
He's sucking our souls out. That's a lot of health.
Yeah,
That's a lot of health
he
back.
kills the animals around him to heal.
Stop dying, nerd.
Little fuck.
I forgot what my flask
I
was
can
set to do.
barely hit him.
God damn it.
My weak little daggers. He juked me.
Yeah.
I've just been chasing him for so long now.
Yeah.
Come back.
I like his music.
Oh,
It is very weird.
Yeah, you get enough time to hear it because you can never hit the boss.
There we go. Let me.
I really enjoy a video game that has a distinctly different soundtrack.
There we
Like,
go.
that is part of the appeal of Lisa, but it's also like part of the appeal of like Witcher 3. I like revisiting the Witcher 3 soundtrack every now and then. It's just like it's so separate from every other soundtrack I've heard in a game. It's nice.
Wow.
You get tired of generic fantasy orchestras.
Yes.
All right.
Like
so we.
I'm on camera stopping dead in my fucking tracks when Pyre randomly hit me with an electric guitar song because I was like, this isn't the options list. This is outside of what's allowed. Wait.
Ballard Catacombs. Why is this marked with a boss? Why did we not want to do this when we did it?
Have fun when when a game hits you with music that's even outside of what's the genre of the rest of the game's music. Seemingly, you're like, hang on a minute, hang on a
All
minute.
right.
Did we not do the Caleb Catacombs?
I have it marked with a boss that we haven't finished yet, and I want to know why.
Yeah, I'll just warp there and see if I can warp out.
We cannot warp out, so we did not do the Caleb Catacombs. This is not
Yeah,
something
let's
we
do it.
like need. Okay, yeah, I mean we can do it if we want to.
Yeah, why not? Yeah. I like clearing out stuff.
Where is that in, Caleb?
Bottom,
It's-
south Caleb,
Yeah.
near the Dragon Communion.
Oh.
I'm cutting my recording really quick. Give me a moment.
Aw. He disappeared while I was trying to merchant. What? Wait, is my game okay?
What? Are you okay?
People are sitting at sites of grace, which is why, because we teleported to the Caleb Catacombs.
I was at a round table trying to change my weapons, and he kicked me out of the menu, which doesn't usually happen. Do you give him the thing, or does it just work when you have it?
It just works when you have it. You use it. You can use it. You don't even need to do it at him. You can just do it at any bonfire.
Ah, it keeps freaking out. Okay, I give up.
If you just sit at a bonfire and then go to Ash of War and apply an Ash of War, you'll suddenly have whatever options that you picked up that are applicable.
None of these add bleed.
Uh,
Womp womp.
Yeah, it says black wet blade with a cipher engraved can be used as a whetstone knife when applying an affinity using physical or occult type ashes of war. An additional affinity of poison, blood, or occult can be chosen.
Yep. I don't have a blood ash of war, I guess. Welp.
Do you have... Let me see. If you use kick, you should be able to put blood on it. Kick or endure or ground slam or crag blade. Yeah, those should give you blood. Raptor of the Mists will give you blood. Beast Roar,
Oh,
Quick
you do
Step.
it via the separate menu.
Yeah, you go to the Ash of War menu.
Well, I'm already in the Ash of War menu. I mean, like, you click on the affinity afterwards, even though the Ash of War themselves were also claim they're going to give you status effects.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because
It's
each
confusing.
Ash of War has a default one it does, but if you have the
Yep.
knife, then you get to pick a different one from the default.
The fucking ground slam is so goofy.
Hell yeah. Okay, that's gonna be fun.
All right. I don't remember why we ran away from here, or like why we didn't do this, but
Yeah.
Got bored.
no, couldn't be that. There's no way.
Just wandered off.
Where are we?
Kalid Catacombs, yeah. I mean, you're here with us.
Yeah, no, I was just looking where on the map.
Yeah.
Scarlet Rot is quickly ticking on your feet, so do be careful about that.
I'm always careful.
Just rolling it.
I'm never.
That's my secret. I'm always careful.
Trying to think. What might
I don't
be
try to do that
useful?
anymore.
I'm still thinking about like what Illusory and I were talking builds earlier and like DLC builds and stuff, and I'm like just curious. There was an Illusory wall over here, by the way. Miranda Sprout ashes.
Yeah, I
if
know.
you
I
want
invited
them.
him.
Yeah. Wait, haha. Hee
Just the disappointment.
No. Scarlet Rot. Oh.
I have these
You know,
equipped. I don't know why I
that
use the
thing
menu
takes
to
way
grab
too long
them.
to kill. No, I'm down on that rot
Okay.
chunk. Hey, I remember us
Yeah.
being here.
Yeah.
Oh no, that damn it. Gulp.
Locked by some contraption. Somewhere a heavy door is opened. I wonder where.
I don't remember what exactly is down here. My guess is it's a cemetery shade. We'll see if I'm right. It is! Look at that. Guys, I'm so fucking good at this video game. Oop. Wrong potion.
You found me.
Oh, he's dead.
Dynamic helped.
Kindred of
Ooh,
rot ashes.
Kindred of Rot Ashes. Nice. Neat. I'm sure that there were other illusory walls in this dungeon that I just forgot to look for. It's pretty small, and I don't want the enemies to respawn, so I'm going to go back up through here and check.
Sure.
Did you find anything cool?
I honestly can't
God,
remember.
Did you
this
just
dungeon too
never
well.
do the fight? Did you just not join the battle?
I was fighting the flowers.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there we go.
Very
Yeah,
helpful. Nice.
yeah, I mean, yeah, it gets us more souls.
Yeah.
Do you
These are
get
great.
the souls for the boss fight?
Yeah.
Okay, there was this illusory wall back here that I got. I don't think there's anything else. Just wanted to make sure. Yeah. Okay. I don't think there's anything else.
That's a skeleton we
fine.
missed.
Oh,
Okay, you don't get that much.
sketchy.
Okay, so it was just the giant flower that did it. Got it. You don't get that much rot from the floor.
Yeah. Yeah,
There
'cause
was
giant flower has
the
a Scarlet Rot attack.
There was eruptions in one of the rooms, but those do a lot more.
Oh, the skeleton's like glitched or something. That's funny. Good.
My mimic is still alive, just hanging.
That's really funny.
All right, cool. All right, we did that. Let me remove that from there. That's good. Oh, Red Mane Castle. We should go back here and finish the boss fight here.
Oh,
and then
yeah.
Do like a little bit of the things we can explore, because there's the fire wet blade is here as well.
I was carrying 364,000 souls. I just haven't spent them on anything in a while. I'm not even worried about losing like runes at this point, but let's see.
Why? Oh, we need to talk to Jaren to end the Radon Festival. I forgot about this. Wait for everyone up here.
Everybody,
Jaren's
take a
an
jog.
interesting guy. DLC gives him some interesting characterization, just like secondhand.
Oh wait,
Wasn't he like a repurposed NPC or something?
Jaren?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, he is an NPC, so maybe he was repurposed. Alrighty, let's talk to him.
At last, the war festival has ended. Brave champion, you have our gratitude. The celebration was spectacular. General Radahn is surely pleased. Festering with rot and crippled by madness, all he wanted was an honorable death. Finally, my work is done. I'm no longer bound to this fortress. I have a task in mind. Old business, you could say. You wouldn't understand. May we meet again, if the fates deign it. Brave champion.
All right. Once he says all of his dialogue, the interesting part there is him saying that all Radahn wanted was an honorable death. It's pretty interesting because there's an item in the base game that says like Jaren, I think it's his armor, his equipment, says like he vowed, he made a promise to Radahn, you know, that they would be like they would do the festival or whatever. But the reason why is just because he's his war counselor, he's his buddy, and he says, you know what, I'll send you to Valhalla, why not? And that's why the festival happens. Someone should stay in the festival arena, by the way, when I sit at the bonfire. I want to see what happens.
Yeah.
Because
like,
after talking to him and resting at the bonfire, it
overlooking where Blythe was.
If you're in the arena, don't go near the fog gate. Stay away from it.
Yeah.
Because we might be able to. I mean, I don't know that I want to, but we might be able to cheese a boss potentially.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna sit. So
I didn't know this room had a boss.
It has two bosses.
Yeah.
two bosses.
What?
Hard as fuck. Yeah, they're hard as fuck.
Okay. So, did we get the fog gate? We did not. Maybe we need to teleport out and then teleport back in.
Yeah, I'll stay here though. Go. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, like I'm concerned that someone being in the area is keeping it loaded so it can't despawn the enemies.
Right. That might be what happens.
No.
Once you're back, then we'll all leave.
What's up? You right?
If it doesn't work.
The shadows left. The ghosts of the people are gone.
Oh,
yeah. So
yeah.
something changed.
Okay, cool. Then let's go to the chamber outside the plaza. I think I needed to leave then as the host.
I had no idea there was bosses here.
I'm back, and the fog gate is here. The fog gate is here. Is there?
Oh!
No, we don't see the fog gate.
We don't see the fog gate.
This sounds like a disastrous desync if we play with this. I think we're just gonna not see the fight.
Yeah, I think we should probably leave.
Let's leave.
Because
I think are we sure the enemies won't just spawn when I come in?
We don't see the bridge. Is the concern for me? I'm sorry, we don't see the gate.
Sure. I mean, you can just teleport back to the
Yeah, Site of Grace.
Site of Grace right here, yeah.
All right, Foggate went up for me now.
Okay.
So cool. I'm in here with the boss, and let me see what happens to it.
If you attack it, I'm seeing a health bar go down. Is it fighting you?
It's not fighting back. Yeah, because it didn't initialize the fight correctly.
So it's the same as the Godskin fight then.
That's
Yeah,
What is
there's
it?
a lot of fights that don't work correctly. If you do, it's a misbegotten. Spoilers.
Misbegotten, and then later someone else spawns. Yeah, and now his AI starts.
And now his AI starts because you walk through the Foggate. Yeah, exactly.
Interesting.
I didn't know this fight ever repeated.
Remember, every fight happens twice.
All right, and then I will wait over here. Where are you gonna appear, asshole?
Uh-oh.
Where are you at? There you are. Crucible.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this guy.
This guy repeats a ton.
I can parry this dude, so. Oh, nope. Not when I can't see through the fog.
Sorry.
It's fine. He's not actually scary.
Can't just say that. That's mean.
There we go.
Hell yeah.
We like nearly like killed the Misbegotten Warrior, but literally everyone switched to the Crucible Knight. It was kind of funny.
I figured
He's
I should
weak
start
enough.
trying to stack bleed on the new guy instead of the one that I already hit it on.
Fight me, coward!
Crucible Knights are fun.
Flying
I like them a lot.
like a
Yeah.
bird.
I like them a lot in third person. Fighting them in first person fucking sucks.
Oh, I
It's
can imagine.
very
Oh, shit,
brutal.
I should let you have that. That's okay.
That's
Whatever.
fine. It's fine. We don't need the damage.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was about to say like we're good.
There we go.
Nice.
And we got the Ruins Greatsword.
We did the thing.
Yay. And that's useful. It's a legendary weapon. So it says, originally rebel from a ruin which fell from the sky. This surviving fragment was honed into a weapon. One of the legendary armaments. The ruin it came from crumbled when struck by a meteorite. As such, this weapon harbors its destructive power. So this is yet another example of Leonine Misbegottens having access to legendary armaments. This is a weird lore thing. There's a lot of them. And I haven't figured out what it means in the lore, but I can say that in the game files, the Misbegotten are called the Children of Radigan, which is weird because there doesn't really seem to be any lore indication that that is actually a thing. So no one knows what that means. No one knows what that means. But they all have red hair.
Wait, so Keith, have you never seen an occupied Red Main Castle then? Has it always been like empty for you, basically?
I've only ever been here for the festival.
Oh yeah, so like the if you backtrack in the level now, it's like a full like thing.
Yeah, should we do the level the way that we're supposed to, and, like go through the front and collect all the items and stuff?
Yeah, why not?
Could be fun.
Yeah, he hasn't done that before, especially.
What's funny is I've even come back before, but like they hid the NPC all the way up there and that throne all the way out of the way, so I didn't even know he was there to like thank you. So even after I did this place, I'd come back like 20 hours later and it was still the same.
So we're warping back to Impassable
Great Bridge. Yep. I don't remember if the enemies stay around outside after the festival or not. I think maybe they do. Oh, yes, they do.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think they do.
Catapults are shooting. What are these called? Trebuchets.
I feel like I've never seen a status change in any of the Elden Ring zones, really.
That's weird. I feel like you should have seen multiple.
Agree.
I can't really think of any.
It's like you don't even have eyeballs, Keith.
It's that I didn't
Yeah, God,
go.
what the
I
fuck?
didn't correctly play the game in the exact order they don't tell you to do.
What, you didn't know? You didn't
They've
inherit
had other
Miyazaki's
ones, like
will?
obviously like Bloodborne's full of that stuff, and Dark Souls 1 has its Anor Londo Knight. And then Dark Souls 3 just does a campaign-wide status change midway through with the Eclipse.
Alright.
Oh, I got it. Doesn't take damage. Good.
Nito, Lord of the Dead.
Oh,
Let's
fun. This is
go.
fun.
Items. I'm gonna grab some items. Where are we going? Smoldering butterflies. Those are helpful. Hey, Ballard, welcome.
Angie giant.
On the ground.
Giant on the ground.
Oh!
Everyone's favorite Doors song.
There we go.
And he's out of here.
He's out of here. Nope. Oh, yes, actually. I survived.
Oh, I just died.
Oh no.
I jumped off a cliff
All
on
those
purpose.
souls.
Thinking I was good, but yeah, I was a little too high.
So
I guess.
confident, says the fall guy, the fall damage guy.
Yeah.
If you're not an
That's probably
expert, who can be?
Exactly. I was probably like half a meter too high.
You're so finicky.
Well, yeah.
Gross. What is it using precision math?
We never opened this door? Oh yeah, we did.
There were some doors we weren't able to interact with during the
Right.
festival. So there is like stuff here that is worth getting.
Doggy!
I don't remember exactly where it is.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
All right. Extra magic damage. Good for me. I'm still just like outside making my way over.
I'm being attacked by guys that look a lot like that guy that was robbing our bodies.
Huh?
Yeah, the guy from Stormvale.
Oh.
I want the red
I'm in the
hot
central
wet
courtyard
blade.
already.
Yes. Correct. You are. Now all right, so let's just do some planning really quick. When do we want to head to the DLC? Even just to do the beginning of it?
Now.
Whenever.
Do we want to do it right now and just get some equipment? Because I know Ka wants perfumes.
Yeah.
Sure.
So
Gotta
after
get the
we
vapors.
do this, we can go and oh, I died? What?
You came into that fight with like 20% health.
Wow, that was shocking to me. I didn't even look at my health bar. Oops.
I don't know where you guys even are.
Oopsie. We'll
I was
teleport
just
right
stocking
in
up on
here.
all the air and stink-based attacks.
Yes, correct.
The Rot Warden.
Character thematics. Oops, I fell. No, I didn't die though.
There a rot perfume?
No.
No, that would be sick as hell though.
That would be so OP. That would be fucking crazy. All right, I have to find where the red hot wet blade is because I want it. Please. I want it, peas. Because I want to be able to use flame in case I want to. Well, first things first, Andrew needs it, which is really...
Oh, it's a pumpkin head.
Ooh, the flamberge.
I was like, why do I hear the fucking
Red main firepot crafting book in this room.
Oh, that's useful. I need that.
Yep.
I heard a pumpkin head and I thought it was the worm from Lethal Company.
Oh god, Lethal Company. This year, with all those new monsters, getting used to them. It's been a lot of fun.
It's hard to get used to them when they're so rare.
Oh, look at that. Smithing Stone 3.
I could use some. Where are they?
Where Keith and I are up some ladders.
Ah, shoot.
That's the other way.
Smithing Stone 5.
All right. I did not get what I was looking for, but that's fine.
I love the instruction of some ladders.
Some ladders. There are some ladders, and you can go near them.
In the ladder castle.
Okay.
Thank you.
If you run off the platform you're on right now, I think down towards where the Leonine Misbegotten boss was, it's the door over there. And then you go up some ladders. Oh, Abductor Virgin! Ah!
Here he comes!
There we go, Red Hot Wet Blade. We wanted that.
Excuse me, what?
Oops.
Yup, it's where I am, by the Virgin. Oh, back up by the Virgin.
The Virgin. Oh! Whoa. What the hell was that all about?
That was pretty good.
He's a bit
my viewers
aggro and
just
has
saw
1
that.
million health. I don't know how he just missed me.
Spin to win, spin to win, spin to win, spin to win.
Ah!
Good.
Easy way to deal with those guys. Very simple. Very simple and good to do that.
Simple and clean.
Some might say simple and clean is the way that you make me feel tonight.
Simple and
hard.
clean is the way that you're making me.
Oof.
Oh, did he not get
on the
eviscerated?
move.
Oh, bye. You are being pursued. Romantically.
Whoa! I need to not lose all my souls here, because that would be foolish of me to do.
Alright, so unique upgrade material is in here that lets you unlock new affinities and whatnot.
Oh.
Like the one I got a minute ago. But different.
This one is for strength, which is the elemental scaling that scales off, or is for flame, which scales best off of strength. It's the elemental status effect for strength. Though, for some reason, for perfumes, it scales off dex, which is weird. I don't get that, but that's a thing. Come and fight me.
Oh, no, there's 3.
Oh, he stamped me.
I'll save you. Ow.
Ow.
He did a guard counter on me. I forget the AI even has those.
Yeah, there's very few that actually make use of it.
What in Tarnation?
You never seen back here. This is
dropped a
fun.
partisan for me.
Oh, nice. I like the partisan. It's a weird slashing spear.
It's a good
like-
contrast to the centrist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
The Virgin Centrist versus the Chad Partisan.
So stupid.
This is where I live.
Where did I die? Because I want my souls back. Because I don't remember.
I frolic in the stupid. I'll be buried in the stupid when I die. The cops are coming. Finally.
Oh, now it's a...
Yes, up here is where
I got
was,
a little too silly. I apologize. You never can open the front door, can you?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
I
Okay.
keep looking at your cold whips and thinking they're circs.
They do look like circs. All right, so we're about to evolve into maybe our final forms if we want to play with DLC weaponry. So what DLC? So Call wants to use perfumes. Illusory, is there any DLC weaponry you're interested in? Because beast claws might be a fun possibility.
I'll definitely try the beast claws, I think.
Okay, cool. That's a good idea.
That's
all
one
right,
we
so
can try out very early.
I think we have everything that we need. So maybe
We could just be 5 different elements of perfumers and just throw glitter at everyone.
Glitter squad.
That would actually be very funny too.
let's go to the cocoon of the Empyrean, I guess, and maybe we start the DLC. I'm actually super excited about this, and it's making me like emotional. I'm very excited because the DLC is the best part of Elden Ring. It's so fucking good. Our builds are probably not ready for it, but here we are. We have Leda to talk to. Oh, where is Andrew? There he is. All right, so let's talk to her.
Were you guided here by kindly Mikola? I am Leda. And like you, I was guided by faith along his honorable path. Touch the withered arm, and you too will be transported to the realm of shadow where Mikola the Kind now dwells. My compatriots are there already. Like us, they have heard kindly Mikola's call. If you can find them, they are certain to lend you aid. Come now, touch the withered arm and travel to the realm of shadow. I will not be
She
far behind.
basically immediately tells us that the withered arm is what will transport us to where Mikola now dwells, which is the land of shadow. Now, we don't have the full map filled out in the base game right now, but the land of shadow is very interesting. It exists quite literally in the shadow of the Erdtree, and it is not necessarily the lands between. We need to touch this arm. This arm was important as a means of access to the lands of shadow. So, head to the realm of shadow. Yes, let's do it.
All right, give the hand a high five.
Yeah, you gotta hold hands. You have to hold Mikola's creepy hand. And then we're just here in this place.
With such a big hand.
I'm just gonna put some moisturizer on this hand real quick.
Do you work out?
Not with those arms. You see what those arms look like?
But they're so long.
I don't think you get that by working out.
Not with that attitude.
This is gonna be crazy, I think. I think this is gonna be crazy, and I'm really excited for it. But I think it's gonna be hard.
No, it's just the DLC. It's the easiest part of the game so far.
There wasn't a cutscene, right?
There was not a cutscene.
Okay.
No cutscene.
Loading time.
I see Keith in the game. Are we just waiting on Ka? Is it loading forever, or is it actually making progress?
There's no progress bar at all.
Oh.
It takes a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think there was a progress bar.
No, yeah, I just had like the icon in the bottom left corner.
All right, I'm going to cancel it if it's not working, and then you guys can all rejoin, and you'll be here.
It should be fine. Is it?
I mean, Ka's not here.
Yeah.
Finish him.
All right, and then now opening my world back up.
Join as wanderer. Yeah.
Going into the DLC like this is going to be interesting.
It's going to be fucking crazy. I truly don't know what to expect. We are very underestimate for stats and levels, and the game's going to be harder, and enemies are going to be brutal, and we don't have level 25 weapons, so it's going to be tough, I think, not being able to do everything we want. Everyone's in? Everyone's in.
Yep.
Let's go.
There's a certain two-handed swordsman that handed me my ass for an hour that I would like to go pay revenge to.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, I spawned way up here.
We should fight the curse blade first, because he's right there.
This is gonna be fun.
Oh, this is so exciting! We made it to the DLC.
Big field, here we go.
Yes.
Okay. So already there's cool lore, right? There's a shadow tree over there, but if you look up at the shadow tree, there's literally like a weird veil over top of it, and you can see that even branching, like it's overlapping. It's hard to tell unless you look directly up, but you can see what look like the Erdtree branches, like in a ghostly image above it. So there's something going on here with the shadow tree, and another cool aspect of it is that it's leaking sap. The sap in the color of the shadow tree matches the color of Deathblight, but also this tree has sap. The Erdtree famously has run out of sap. So that's interesting as well. But this land of shadow is a strange place. And that area over there... Ooh, I love when you open the map and it's a tiny little square, because you just know immediately. You're like, it's going to get bigger. There's that big pillar over there, which is very interesting. That's a very important location that we'll want to make our way to eventually. But first, let's just walk down here and maybe fuck up this curse blade, or see if we can fuck up this curse blade. I expect this to be exceptionally difficult, so hopefully one of us gets the circ on the first death. That would be cool.
This thing scared the shit out of me later. The idea that it could have been my first enemy is terrifying.
The way the tree is holding up that curtain reminds me of the way they explained the curse in Maiden Abyss.
I never found this guy.
Really?
I just didn't go straight.
Yeah, same.
I went along the left wall and
he is getting
guts.
fucking destroyed. Are you okay?
Yeah,
Very good.
Bleed applied.
Did he drop an item for anyone?
Not for me.
I got his
No.
wrist guards.
Wrist guard.
Okay, cool.
All right, you want to get the beast claws?
Beast claws, boy. Yeah.
Yeah, let's get the beast claws. He's just wandering around over here.
I also never found him.
I'm gonna grab the map. Hold on, let's grab the map really quick, just so that we can see where we are, so we have a good frame of reference.
I think we all need to grab the map first for it to work for us. Yeah. So
I've gone up and down this forest so many times. I've never seen a beast claw guy.
Oh yeah,
Really?
He's not even an invader. He's just a dude.
He's just a dude.
The first thing I thought the entire DLC.
Okay.
Yeah,
So, important fact: the maps in this game have lore. A thing I did not learn until the DLC. So, gravesite plain, a somber plain covered in spirit graves. The spiral tower of the Horn Scent lies to the northwest, and the entire expanse is marred by the harrowing ravages of war. Spirit graves, canonically, are graves that lasted so long that the graves crumbled, and now the graves have ghosts. So that's depressing. But it immediately sets up an interesting expectation in this DLC, which is that this is a place where death lingers. Which is very different from the Lands Between. There is a lot going on here tied
this tree is not eating people and bringing them back.
He's over here.
Yes, exactly. The tree is not eating people and bringing them back. This is a place that is tied very heavily to the older death rituals that predate the Erdtree. So that's kind of interesting. We don't get to see a lot of this in the main game, only through passing and in places like Shifra with the ancestral followers.
This guy's gonna be harder.
He has a lot of health.
He's got no poise though.
Yeah, but he's got no poise.
No poise. No poise. How's it feel,
Poiseless.
Logue?
Look at how much HP he fucking has, though. More than some bosses. It's crazy. There we go.
Got him.
Beast Claw.
All right. Beast Claws are paired weapons. They're really interesting. I'm sure.
Beast Claws?
Sure.
Would you need? Well, yeah,
I
maybe
don't
2
know.
would be useful. Using 2 just means you can't block. But are you going to block with the Beast Claws?
Probably not. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see.
Let's see. I want to look around really quickly and just make sure. Let's go down to the church down here first, because we can get some other stuff too.
I think there's a fragment down there.
Mm-hmm. Black pyre flies are useful.
You've heard of dogs, but what if there were scary dogs? This dog explodes.
God, Mesmer soldiers have so much health. Oh my god.
Your dog is easy to kill.
This dog is hard to kill.
Do birds have that same fly-off sound effect as when they're in the Graveslate Plain when you approach like those little monument thingies? Because they have like a screech when they fly off, and I'm just like, I can't tell if it's a unique sound effect or not.
It's such a jump scare sound.
Have unique sounds. Yeah, they're it's like the weird thunder owls make that sound.
Yeah.
Guy's having a bad time.
All right. Let's fight this guy. This is going to be interesting because he's going to do a lot of damage to us. Don't go in because there are Mesmer soldiers in there. We can just wait for him to walk to us.
I can lure him out. I can shoot him from here.
Yeah, shoot him in the back. Get that fucker out of here.
Oh, Dean. Nice. Oh, my mimic! 700 damage is half of his health.
Oh!
Fighting him in the water is going to be bad when you're casting lightning, by the way. It's going to be dangerous for us.
Oh, does that do friendly fire?
I believe it might. Just got to be careful.
Whoa. Oh my god. Are you okay?
Yay! We got the Black Steel Great Hammer. I think the Mesmer soldiers here won't actually react to us. We got 2 Shadow Tree fragments. Let's fucking go. Grab some pyre flies.
I forget what's at this little encampment over here.
I think just possibly armor, I think. I'm gonna sneak. So black pyre flies burn with Mesmer's flame. Mesmer's flame is a unique type of flame, not the same as other types of flame. It is specifically contextually unique in the context of the setting. I'm still working out exactly why this is. But yes, it is very strong.
They do in fact have weird fire.
His sorceries are kind of weak, unfortunately, or his incantations, but they can wrap around things, so they're actually really good in PvP.
You can get a talisman to buff them.
Yeah, you can build for them and make them a little bit better.
Yeah, there's a whole armor set that buffs them.
Yep.
Oh no!
If you wear the armor that the enemies in the Shadowkeep are wearing, every single piece buffs your Mesmer's flame. I just found that stuff today. Or I read it today.
We got so many smithing stones.
We're gonna get so many smithing stones. Yeah,
enemies in this DLC
great.
drop smithing stones like fucking crazy. Oh, I'm loving this. This difficulty is good because it means that we actually have to work on even standard enemies, which is exciting. We're also gonna get so many fucking souls. Yay, fire coil. So use FP to conjure tiny fire snakes from the spot that it is thrown in. Fire was a symbol of the crusade, and even Mesmer's rank and file soldiers would wield it.
Yeah, I've not even used a fire coil yet.
I have not either, but there's an interesting connection between those and a FP item you'll get later called the Sprite Burrow, which implies that Mesmer's fire coils are somehow related or maybe born from ancestral religious beliefs here, which is kind of neat. Because everything, like, there is no start. Everything came before. Like, that's like a big thing in the DLC, I think. One of the big messages of this is that, like, there is no clean start anywhere in history. Like, there wasn't a specific origin point for time or cause or effect. It just goes down all the way down. Like, it just is this forever. And there's no way to divorce context, which is neat.
And
it's
job
sort of a
security
chicken
for
and the,
Vati Vidya.
There's an interesting like
Blessing of
chicken
America in this cave too.
Yes, I like that they brought those back because it's a divine blessing from Dark Souls.
It's a divine blessing. It even looks like a divine blessing.
It does, yeah.
It's like the same icon.
It's very obviously a divine blessing.
Marika once created several of these physics for Mesmer's sake, but never again. So Mesmer and Marika had a kind of falling out.
I didn't even register that those were new to Elden Ring. Because I'm like, oh yeah, it's that thing I've seen before. I didn't even question it.
Yeah, it wasn't in the base game. It's just like, oh, that's really funny.
All right. Key items that are really great to grab while we're just wandering around as well are just like any of the red flesh mushrooms you pass by are really useful. Knot resin, mesmer flame, stuff like that. All very good and helpful to have. We probably don't want to fight the golem right now, but we could.
No.
We could if we wanted
Don't forget to get the spirit upgrade on the sledge.
There's a Scadutree fragment, shadow
over here
fragment.
on the ledge overlooking the place we were just in.
I thought this is revered spirit ash, which we want anyway.
Oh, it might be from the guy holding the pot.
Yeah, well, there is a shadow tree fragment in a pot beside the town, but here is a revered spirit ash.
It's the first ash I found.
So the revered spirit ashes stand on these strange statues that are actually the corpses of people. These are called tutelary deities, and they were like beings that basically like are like kind of like ascetic monks, I guess is the best way to describe it. So, acquired from the corpse of Horns and other objects that ritually decorate townships and villages across the realm of shadow. The withered corpses were called tutelary deities, and revered spirit ash was said to quietly accumulate in the palms of their hands. All right, we can do this town and get a hefty pot as well, I think. And there's actually a super fucking important lore NPC, not NPC, a lore ghost, like right on the other side of this town as well. So we'll want to interact with that. This is fun. I'm so happy we're in the DLC because I can talk so much about this. I can talk about so much about the DLC because the DLC is good and it has the good. It's got the good story. It's got the good story that we like a lot.
Yeah, hefty cracked pot, and there's also a cookbook for the hefty fire pot.
Yep.
So something to keep an eye for in the town.
Gotta do some climbing. Whoop!
Finger remedy is good. These shades don't fuck around. They're mean.
They're like not mean until they are, which is what makes them more dangerous. you know, like...
they'll like throw rocks at you, and then all of a sudden you're getting like comboed by them, like the torch bearing asylum undead in Dark Souls 1.
Oh no!
It's like, oh no, my health bar. What? Yep. Where did that go? There's a very good talisman up here, I think, if I remember correctly. It's a crit talisman, which is nice.
And those ghost dogs. Leave me alone.
Way of the sun.
Oh, thank you for the tier 1 subs for everyone who's buying gift subs right now. I appreciate that.
You'll get lost in the ghost dogs.
Blade of Mercy, yay! That shit is good for me.
It's got that little finger guard.
Nope. Nope.
Where is... Did I ever find the pot? Let's see.
I'm looking for the cracked pot right now. I don't remember where it is.
Cracked pot?
It's in one of like the lower plazas. Like you don't really climb the buildings to get to them. Aside from like the platforms kind of near ground level, up a little above ground level.
Okay. Oh, it's on the backside, isn't it? It's new.
Wait, is it this? Oh, it's just this thing. It's just right here in the middle, in the plain sight.
Yeah, it's just like
It's in the most middle and unnecessary, like unspecific spot.
And then up where I am, I think it's the cookbook for the hefty fire pot too.
Yes, yeah, the cookbook is right up there.
It's very funny. The cracked pot's just. I mean, it's meant to be found.
All right, I'm gonna grab this grace really quickly, and then there's gonna be.
There's a shadow tree fragment and a. Being carried by a guy
in a pot
right over here,
wielding
enemy. It took a long time for me to find this one.
So before we do anything though, this ghost is really important. So, oh, I can't interact with him. Why can't I interact with him?
Bonfire.
Oh, bonfire. That's probably why. Yeah.
Or combat.
I can interact.
Yeah, I have an
Okay.
interact prompt.
Well, it's your turn then to interact and see what he says. Read it out loud.
That
Not
must
for
be
long.
nice.
He says, I know. All your resentment lingers
Yeah.
yet. The raw stuff from which I shall surely forge a curse upon the dastard Mesmer's head, upon America's children, each and all.
So this is a fun thing, right? So he's sitting here, right, staring at
the
this
hanging
tree that has all these horn scent in it. And he's saying he's going to forge a curse out of the lingering resentment in the bodies of the people here that is going to affect America's children and America's children's children and children's forever true, right? Like Bloodborne. And the interesting thing about that is that all of America's children are afflicted with curses. So is it ostensibly because of this that America's children actually came down with curses? Because we know from the lore that Mesmer is likely America's firstborn son. Now, he did live contemporarily with some of the other children, but as far as we know of the birth order of America's children, there is Mesmer, and then Melina, and then Moog, Morgott, Godwyn, and then finally the twins, Mikola and Millennia, right? Those are the named ones that we're aware of. So there is an interesting possibility there for this to be sort of the origin of the curse, in the same way that it was in Bloodborne. You know, the fisherman's hamlet's curse, or the fishing hamlet's curse on the hunters. Did I get another fragment from that? Because I don't think I did.
Let me know.
Ruh-roh.
I did not get a fragment from the enemy, the pot enemy that was supposed to be over here. Maybe I need to kill it. Where was it?
You don't have 3?
I have 2. I have 2.
Weird.
I have
Did you pick it up?
Yeah,
you have to pick
I
it
saw
up.
purple shiny.
I don't know where.
Saw
Where is it?
it was like right up in the center of.
Should be
Like I'm worried
purple.
because I feel like, I feel like you should be able to see it. Just like, it's right. It was right where you were standing. It was like it dropped like right here.
Okay, I do not see it. There we go. I got it now. That was
You got
it just wasn't
it's the
appearing for
invisible
me.
thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Whew.
Okay. That's fine. So interesting thing about these enemies really quickly is that even the shades use Rancor, which is like a ghost flame ability. It's the thing that summons the skulls.
Mm-hmm.
Don't really know what that's about, but it does imply that, like, again, this place is a land of death. This place is associated with like the older death rituals in the setting, which obviously Ghost Flame and the grave birds and all of that stuff is pretty key to all of that.
I think we should take on this fire golem.
Yeah, it'll be easy.
We're all at 0 deaths right now. We're doing so good.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
Let me level up, and I'm also gonna Shadow Tree Blessing.
There's no way you can rod him, right?
No.
Yeah.
I know you
I don't
can't.
think you can.
I know you can't.
He's
black
sliding,
flame.
and he's sliding for me. Oh,
All right, Shadow
let's
Tree
see
Blessing
footsteps.
level
I
2.
good to see him.
Before we do
across the
this,
ground.
do we want to fight Guts
Yes.
over in the
Yeah.
mausoleum?
Oh, let's do the mausoleum
Yeah.
first. Yeah.
Let's rip his guts out.
I did him with 0 blessings, so
Me
So-
too.
and with 2 will be
I
so
was
nice.
unhappy.
It was
So
not a
these
good time.
guys, I love these things. These are grave birds. They're or death birds, I guess.
These guys
They
are fun to
actually,
fight.
yeah, these things are fun to fight. They're also, they're like a piece of the lore that was kind of missing from the base game, is because there's a mention of the death birds and like the ritual burials and how birds represented death, but we never actually saw the like mausoleum birds. Basically, we only knew of the death bird and the twin bird. And these are just like really concrete examples of like what they are. And we have their clothing now, and we know what the Ravenmount assassins have their clothing based off of. It's just like a really neat example of the game like filling in the lore as it was. And that sort of gets to a piece of this DLC's like framing that I really like, which is that like there is something missing from the lands between. Then all of that stuff is mysteriously here. What's that about? That's intriguing. That's the question I think you should be asking as you play this.
It's where you put all the lore that you don't want to see anymore.
Yeah.
I would like to ask that question, but the question
You
of
see all
why
that
these
lore
little
and you're like,
guys are
"No,
here
thanks,
is
I'm
more
full."
important.
Zuli put out a video about this.
So, yeah, I haven't watched it yet.
I love their
but
little
I saw
hands.
That's how it was posted.
And their little feet.
I love their stupid hands.
In Japanese, they're called chinanango, which means like it's like a certain kind of like freshwater eel.
I love that.
All right, I want to talk. I'm gonna just keep talking, so I'm sorry if I'm interrupting people or like talking over them. But I love these mausoleum fights because they're PvP builds. That's the whole gimmick of these. Is that these are here to teach players
That's not the whole gimmick of
what
this
it's
one.
like. Well, the thing with this one that's unique is that it is obviously guts from Berserk, but
Wow,
it's
that
also,
bleed is all the damage he's taken so far.
It's also fun because
wow, one hit.
Whew, Guts from Berserk is sort of just a PvP build that everyone does, and it's kind of like a meme in the community that like you go online, you go to invade someone, there's like an 8 out of 10% chance that you're just gonna fight Guts from Berserk. So the fact that this is the very first of these PvP oriented build bosses is extremely funny.
I don't know this joke. I just know Guts from Berserk. Ah! Who let him do damage with his attacks? Ow.
Can't backstab him. You have to parry.
Oh no, you backstab him. It's a little hard.
Oh, he
I
healed.
can't see. There we go.
I appreciate that they always try to heal again.
Yeah.
So they just give you an opening.
Okay, so that's not a true combo.
Apparently every mausoleum fight is playing HUDless. There it goes.
There we go. Yeah, you can backstab.
Nice,
It's just a little
nice,
tricky.
nice,
We kept stun locking him, which is what made it hard to.
Gotcha.
Like,
Oh no! Do not.
Uh-oh. Oh, nope. Whoop! Whoop! Ah!
Oh,
I forgot about
Denki.
that.
The Wind Slash, the legendary Wind Slash from the title of Berserk.
Cut! That wasn't fair. He changed targets.
We beat him. We managed to upkeep 99,000 HP worth of damage. We did it. Let me get all his cool items.
It's very rude of him to change directions in the middle at the last second of that attack.
The nameless mausoleums of the Realm of Shadow are said to hold the spirits of warriors who lost their names or their hearts. Steel greaves of the Knights of the Solitary Jail, part of a heavy armor set that covers the whole body in overlapping plates of steel. Through a secret rite, the Knights of the Solitary Jail relinquished their hearts for heightened battle prowess. Next, they engraved their blades with two crests, one depicting the light of birth and the other solitude. So it's interesting because there's also a connection there to the Glow-Eyed Queen and the old rites of death, because as everything is born, it is too meant to die. So just a neat little piece there. All right, we can absolutely fight
the fire golem.
The fire golem.
Yeah,
we
I'm
can
not worried
do
about it.
It's gonna take 700 years, but we can absolutely do it.
Well, if we just posture break him like twice, he's dead.
Not quite.
I'm wondering if that doesn't do a percentage of his health, so we might need to do it more times in co-op.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how this shakes out.
Does everyone know how to fight them?
Well, you gotta wait for me and Keith to go get our souls.
Weapon on.
Yeah, I am. I'm not aggroing him or anything.
Because I don't think I can drive by his feet with Black Flame.
You cannot. I don't think Black Flame works against him.
I usually get a decent streak going, but he hit me. So if he one-shots us, then that might be a bit of a struggle.
He probably will one-shot us.
You just have to not get hit.
Flame stall.
Just have to not get hit by him.
Just don't get hit.
Yeah.
It's so simple, Keith. Why didn't you think of that?
Just never make a single mistake, and also apply bleed.
I don't think, can they be black? I think they probably can.
No,
right?
I don't think they can.
That's exactly what doctors do when they do surgery.
Oh, also ultimatum warped to unknown.
Warped to unknown. What the hell?
That's me. Sorry.
Sorry, I do that sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes.
When we fight him as well, we should lure him over like to this side of the plane, because he can accidentally smack NPCs that are waiting over by the Mikula cross over there.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm here. Let me...
Ow.
I don't even think I'm legally allowed. Yeah, that's a little heavy.
I don't want to do this dog that aggroed. Go away. I'm done with you. Oh, I can level.
Like probably level 2 might as well. I can level up 3 times.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
All right, I am deeply concerned that he's going to turn and kick shards at us, and it will instantly murk us. So,
Yay.
Nah, just dodge.
all right, he is the. I don't know if you even can dodge that.
Yeah, you could dodge the rocks. There's breaks in the kicks.
All
Big
right,
jump.
He is
Trust me.
gonna. We're here. There we go.
Ooh, I almost jumped too early.
There we go. He
Because
goes
you're so
up.
far away.
Yeah, it's so far away, so the timing was trickier.
Hope this is based on number of hits.
Oh shit. I'm
Oh.
gonna get hit by that.
Yeah.
Horsey, no. Oh, he's fine. Ish.
I'm just hitting him. Oop. Torrent's fine. Torrent's fine. Torrent's fine. You guys are the ones that are freaking out, not me.
Uh-huh.
Eat a raisin, Torrent. Get some health back.
Eat a raisin.
That's what he does. Oh my god. He managed to step
You're not
on
yourself
me.
when you're hungry. Eat a raisin.
I died.
Oh, instant. Yeah.
I got trapped underneath him.
I got kind of screwed earlier in the fight
Oh!
where...
I respawned though.
Oh, nice. I was trying to
It's far enough away. Nice.
jump, but I jumped onto a wall. Like, so I wasn't midair. I was like, oh, god damn it, you gotta kill me.
I don't know what's gonna be the best like
His
use
stomps
case
are going
for
fast.
him.
Damn.
He's just sliding. He's not animating for me, which is fine by me. Oh, okay.
Unless he doesn't show his
I don't
attacks. Oop.
First
Okay.
step of it.
That's 1. 75 to go.
Does each leg have like a separate stagger buildup?
I don't know.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's like a
You don't
hidden
think so?
full posture bar. Yeah.
I think that
But-
they're separate because I've had much worse luck when I change legs.
No. Oh.
Interesting.
come on.
Could be. I could, maybe because I feel like I probably distributed it pretty evenly without really thinking about it. So I could be wrong.
If you target one leg, it's fewer staggers, according to my chat. There we
Ooh,
go.
was that 2 staggers at once?
No,
Didn't-
I don't.
I just
There
heard
we
it go
go.
bong bong.
Faces on the other side.
Get him. Let's see.
It made me think that we staggered both legs at the same time because I only counted.
It does. It does percentage based, so it is.
Hell
just,
yeah.
All right, so
Oh,
do
you're
that one more
cooked.
time.
See you, buddy. You're fucked.
So far away.
Oh. I was gonna punch. Oh, my horse.
Better resin that before you need it.
Dude.
Just kind of stuck between attacks.
Oh, that's gonna suck.
Oh,
Big uppies.
big
No, he
uppies.
hit my
Ow.
torrent. I was in the air and everything.
Not your download rate.
Oh no! Yay!
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nice. Woo.
Nice.
Oh,
I don't know why I wasted that opening.
All right, this isn't so bad.
Yeah.
No,
It's
No,
like
it's
it's a
insane.
normal fight.
it's literally less annoying than doing it solo.
check out the horse.
I think it's not much different to me.
Yeah, because we're taking a lot longer to stagger him.
I'm sick of it. I'm just sick of it solo because the
torrent.
pressure's on to do it completely perfectly when it's kind of tedious.
Yeah.
And then you fuck up once and the whole thing starts over. And you're like,
And if you're like me, once you realize how to do it, you go and do all of them at once, back to back.
That is exactly
no,
what
I'm
I
sorry
did.
you had to. Oh no, I fought them from the beginning, so like I kind of didn't have to go through that.
There
oh
we
my
go.
god,
Alright, I'll get him.
What?
Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 the spacing might be bad. I might not be able to get his face.
He's down for a long time. He's down for a very.
I mean like it was terrain I was worried about, but
I just heard the collapse noise like 7 times in a row.
Yes! Okay, we got the deflecting hard tier. It's time to play Sekiro, baby. Let's go.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
So
That's the one that gives you block timing, yeah.
Yeah, so if you block with a weapon, it will reduce, like, you'll take no damage, and it just has to be a perfect block. It has to be like Sekiro. But it only works on your physic, and it's only for 5 minutes. So it's for boss fights. Yeah, it's for boss fights, not for average enemies.
Did they patch it? Did they patch it maybe? No, there we go. There we go.
Oh, you're falling forever.
You saved my life there, Ka. That was funny. But no.
So if you do it
Yeah,
just
it is
right,
possible to get-
you doom yourself.
Yeah, you can get stuck falling forever here. It's great. When you're falling forever, you'll die just after 12 seconds of falling, but you can prolong that by attacking, and it'll reset the timer. But yeah, see, I'm stuck falling now. But if I attack, now it's going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. I was kind of a little slow.
He's gone.
All right.
That's great.
And that's that.
I can't believe that curtain killed him.
But I have a pretty high confidence level with like the path we should take through the DLC.
Okay.
Oh,
and
the nighttime level tier.
Yeah.
And I remember quite a bit of it, so hopefully we shouldn't forget anything. It should be relatively simple to do. Larval tier, let's go. Let's unlock this.
Oh no, I forgot about this spot.
Let's go to this town first.
That ring of glowing gravestones is so weird.
All right. There's a guy here. He says, "Oh, how it hurts from the very tip to toe. Help me, I must ask, am I human still? Is that the reason I yet suffer so?" And this is referring to these man-flies. So these man-flies are actually the evolutionary end result of a certain caste of horn scent, which are people with horns. And this is actually, something we'll learn more of throughout the DLC, but what we know of in the main game as the Omen are actually people heavily afflicted with the condition of the horn scent, a pre-America, pre-Erdtree religion that was sort of heavily oppressed by America's reign. And now in the reign of the Erdtree, anyone afflicted with horns are basically called slurs, and that's not great. So yeah, Omen was a slur this whole time.
The alternative looks like bug people, which I don't think is equally great.
From a divine perspective, they're just kind of doing their own thing.
No, this doesn't need to happen. Look at all these bodies. This is a bad idea.
Just doing their own thing, chilling out.
Right.
They're just hanging out on the giant pile of World War II imagery.
Yeah, I mean, but also there is a war happening. So like, as far as we know,
two things can be true at once.
Yes,
they should not practice religion, and there's too many bodies around here.
Sure, I'm just saying, the way that the culture of this world exists, the man-flies did exist prior to a war breaking out. And it's interesting because it very directly correlates insects and things that we associate with death in America's time with the Crucible, which is the sort of pre-Erdtree that kind of symbolizes all of life. Now, this DLC really heavily features concepts of the Crucible.
Oh God, where did all these guys come from? Oh.
Did someone take a nap?
Missing anything? I did not take a nap.
A death nap?
No,
I was working on clearing the path to the upgrade thingy, Spirit Ash thingy.
I do feel like Elden Ring leans so heavily on Holocaust imagery that you start to just get numb to it.
Yeah.
You start to like stop noticing how often you're walking on an entire cave floor of bodies again.
Is that Holocaust imagery? That seems just more medieval imagery to me.
I mean, in this DLC very specifically, it is about religious persecution and ethnic cleansing. So it does have like a pretty ethnic undertone to it. But
yeah, because it shows up here, but also shows up like in all the jar caves, like specifically when you get to like the basement areas with the lumpy floors where the big jars will start spiral attacking you. Like those usually are just literally the entire floor is bodies. Like,
yeah,
Jesus
we'll talk about jars when we get to them.
Even Fear and Hunger save this for the ending.
Yeah, the jars are a very complex thing, a huge lore reveal, but talking about it from a historical perspective, burial jars are some of the oldest forms of how we buried our dead even in the real world, and Elden Ring kind of plays with that too, of like this older form of burial rite, this religious sort of procession with it here in the Lands of Shadow. But one of the other interesting things about this is that the term crucible, in English, we often associate this with like a trial. Like this is like a crucible. It's like a thing that we need to go through or endure in order to like become better or prove ourselves. But in the term in Japanese for crucible in this context, and this is another meaning of it in English, is like crucible pot. In Japanese, a crucible is called the rutsubo, which is literally like a pot, like a melting pot. That's what the translation is. And so in this instance, the crucible that is being referred to in all of these instances is literally a jar. And it's the jar from which all life melds and comes together, etc., etc.
And that's why that character is named America.
America.
It's a melting pot.
Because it's a melting pot.
America.
Yes. Good joke. We're all laughing, and Keith is very funny. Milo! Stop it!
Oh, well, we're at the dragon. Whoops.
We are at the dragon. I am looking for
Did
my
not spot
katana.
it at first.
Because I can't remember where it is. I think it's up here near all these.
Go kick his ass.
This dragon is very well hidden.
Oh, Gravebird armor. That's not what I was looking for, but I will take it. Where the fuck is the great katana? I thought it was right here.
He has cleverly disguised himself as driftwood.
It's fine.
So don't hit him.
I was a bit in disbelief when it started moving, but in part because I was like, there can't be another dragon. They can't be back.
And then the rest of the DLC happened.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'd rather take dragons any day over the fucking, what's it called?
The furnace golems?
No, the twisty, twisty
the tree roots?
Not the...
There's a bunch of those.
The tree root thing.
There's a bunch of tree roots too.
Worms.
I meant
not the worms.
The
Erdtree avatars?
Yeah, what's the fucking name of it? The thing, the shadow.
Ulcerated tree root?
Ulcerated tree root.
Yeah, that might be it.
Yes.
Yeah, the big
Which one is that?
guy.
What does that look like?
It's the big worm.
No,
it's
it's
like
not that one.
That's a boss.
It's like the big tree snake that hurls holy at you.
No, I mean the sunflower.
Oh.
Sunflower.
The flowers?
The Miranda
Okay,
flowers.
sure.
Oh, the Shadow Tree avatar? I love that
the
fight.
Shadow Tree. I fucking
love
hate that guy.
fight. That fight rules.
Too many fucking... He has way too many phases, and I'm tired of his little sassy fucking...
I don't think I've been there yet.
His head slam.
I think I died to that one because I didn't realize there was another phase, and I just kind of walked away from it.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I'm not that far yet.
What the fuck just happened?
Big guy.
His health just went most of the way down on my screen.
Well, there's the great katana.
Yeah, I got the great katana.
Is it a great katana, though?
It is really cool. He doesn't have health for me. Oh, now he does. Very good.
Yeah, I can't see his health, but we'll figure it out.
Okay. There is sort of a thing that I will be able to do later that might be beneficial. Like, it would be beneficial to wait to do the dragons for, but...
I forgot about that.
That's fine.
Tail whip.
Because I think we might be able to even get the Dragon Slayer katana, which would be really helpful for us. Oh, I got instant killed.
Whoa.
Oopsie.
Oh my god.
Big damage. Rude.
Oh, I'm respawning. How wonderful.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
respawning.
he's rotted.
Oh, he's respawning.
Oh, did you kill the boss?
How wonderful.
No, he's back.
He's still
no.
there. He's got a little bit
Ow!
out of his arena.
I thought the timing made me think that him respawning despawned him. Wait, is he
There
exploding?
goes his health.
Ow.
Yeah, that was
I think you're seeing
exploding.
the same visual bug I did. It showed him go down to 10% when he first spawned.
Yes.
Oi!
Oh.
Oi!
We're getting him. We're getting
Yep.
him.
Easy.
problem.
Oof. There we go.
We did it.
Where was that
wasn't
katana?
too bad.
Oh, gross bug. Go away.
And it would have been nice if they just made a new dragon. The DLC.
What does that
They just
mean?
gave him a new breath weapon. That's the same thing, right?
I just mean like
He does actually have a new attack that none of the other dragons have.
Yeah, but I'm just saying like they brought back the base dragon design again, and reused
Yeah,
it
I
several
mean-
more times. And I'm like, maybe
There is
make
a
a
new dragon design, but he's worse.
Where the hell is the katana again?
Interesting.
Literally
it
right in
should've
the
been right in
center
front
of
of him.
the...
Yeah, it was right
Yeah.
next to him.
Right here.
Oh, there we go. There's also the painting puzzle is right over here too.
Oh, yes. Let's grab that really quick.
I can't even remember what the reward is, but it's by
Is-
this
I-
arch.
I have
Do
not
we have
solved
the
any.
dragon
for every
for it
element?
yet?
I have not solved any of this DLC's paintings.
I don't think I did either. I don't think I did any of them.
Yeah, one of them is by this thing.
We might have to find the painting first.
we have to
Yeah,
find the painting first.
We have to find the painting
Yeah.
first, yeah.
Boo.
Okay.
I did, I think, 2 of the painting puzzles.
I think there's only 3 in the DLC, if I remember
Yeah.
correctly.
That sounds right.
On the ass.
Well,
No.
There we go.
all right. Smithing Stone 4 times 2. These guys drop good stuff. Smithing Stone 5. We're going to level up weapons. We're going to have so many weapon level ups from this DLC. I do no damage against these guys, though.
I was like keeping him in a lock.
There we go.
You just have to be very
Perfect.
mean.
All right.
Yeah.
There's some more stuff over here for me to grab.
You're unfeelingly cruel, then the bird will die.
Okay, so we did Ghost Flame. Let's go into Ballard jail.
The fact that these random enemies dropped more Smithing Stone 3s than the entire base game.
It is very helpful. They're very kind in the DLC, giving you so many useful upgrades so quickly.
Yeah, you don't really feel it if you're at the end of the game and you have all the bell bearings. You just buy them, but doing it this way, it feels amazing.
I do feel it at the end of the game because everything I pick up is worthless to me.
I will be right back. I'm going to go to the table of law. I'm going to go to the round table hold really quick and then upgrade the Great Katana just to see what I need to get it handled, get it up to where I want.
I want a better weapon.
The gams are out.
Nothing. I've got nothing.
Okay. 208 souls isn't bad.
I've evolved
208,000.
beyond the need for pants.
That's profound.
Oh, actually, I need to change my pants. You're reminding me. Thank you.
It's so wild, like, coming to the DLC and just, like, having additional items required. I need more smithing stone 1s. God damn it. Oops. It's interesting coming back to, like, the base game areas after the DLC because it just feels so different. Like, it's a completely different universe. Like, it feels so, yeah, just different. Why is Dung Eater dead? What the fuck?
We did it. We killed him.
Honestly, he deserved it. for the
Oh,
name
he's
like
not. He's not dead.
Oh, damn it.
His model was just glitched out.
We should kill him.
It's just role playing as a dead guy.
He's
do that for
an
my
intriguing
taxes.
character.
Doesn't he have his own ending?
Yes.
We should hear him
what?
out.
He
He probably
does?
has some good ideas.
Yes.
He has his own. Okay. I think I just two-tapped his ass and was done with it. I didn't even like think about it.
He's got a
Did you just
bizarre
find him?
perspective.
Did you just find him in prison and then kill him?
Yeah, like his name's Dung Eater. I'm not hearing him out. There's no fucking like, there's no chance there.
Like, I remember the narrator screaming about that guy. I probably should stop him.
All right.
The beginning of the game shows him like hanging by his neck. He must not be a good guy. I'm done with it. Just get him out of there.
He's pretty bad. He's a pretty bad dude. But his logic is interesting. I don't know if I agree with it, but it's interesting. His idea of wanting to... he suffered so much, and the world is so bad that he figures if everyone suffers, then maybe the world will be better. Which is intriguing. Weird take, because everyone kind of is suffering, but, you know.
I think I remember having that opinion in high school. Very clearly a very deep man with a lot of thought. He is very peak edgelord with that kind of mentality.
Edge Lord?
Edge.
Might have just
I guess he's
accidentally
technically
progressed him,
dumb.
trying to see if he
Oh!
if he was dead or
alive.
not, but it's fine. I ran away before he finished speaking, so I think it might just reset his dialogue.
I talked for way too long about how clever these ledges are in my playthrough.
The breakaway ones?
Yeah. Like, From Software always, like, they avoid situations where you're going to agonize over whether or not you can jump down a place or whether or not you can survive the fall or whether or not you should go that way yet, by just jump scaring you with collapsing ledges.
Yeah.
Unless
Yeah,
you're outside,
yeah, it's really good.
then you're constantly agonizing and you're always wrong.
Yes.
Yeah. Like in these places,
Inside dungeons.
yeah, they put these collapsing ledges, and they specifically make it so that they collapse before you can reach the distance where you would even comfortably stop to look down. So like, it's always a little jump scare moment.
Is anyone else using Frostbite?
I can.
No.
I have
No.
it memorized, but
I'm poison.
Okay.
I haven't been using it just because there's fire going around.
Yeah.
I heard there's fire going around.
I'm trying to decide if I want to prioritize just one type of AR or not. I think I could probably go lightning for Great Katana, which could be interesting.
Peak anime.
But we don't have the lightning thing yet, so my choices are limited.
My LC has a
You're not gonna even kill
katana
this guy
that's
drinking?
really long and it has lightning.
Jesus Christ, Caw. Chill out.
No.
I don't think I
You're
hit
using
anything.
Moog's spear? Neat.
Yeah.
Wait a second. I think you described a character in Naruto.
Probably, that's what Naruto is.
Yeah.
That's why I liked it when I was in high school.
How dare you?
Like Naruto?
Oh, this guy.
Yes.
She says, "Oh, please, not the jar, anything but that. I promise I won't ever do it again. I swear a living saint I'll surely be. Please, you must forgive me, please." So this is interesting because it actually shows that, like, the Horn Scent were just, like, putting people in jars, prisoners as well. It wasn't just one religious group after a while. They were basically putting people in jars in general as their resources dwindled and as they were trying to construct their religious world, which is
Funny
interesting.
reveal here.
This thing
Gross.
is fucking brutal.
Gross.
So these things are really
Gross.
crazy. These things are really
Gross.
crazy, and a lot of people don't realize how crazy their models are because they disappear when they die. So these things are blonde-haired women that have like a weird rune carved into their head.
Huh.
Yep.
So, and they look very similar to another blonde-haired woman.
Yep.
So we can just sit on that for a little bit.
I didn't even see hair.
Yeah, she's got hair.
Yeah, they got hair.
She's got hairs.
Yeah, they're
Face
they're
like a
creepy.
blindfold situation going on. It's
Yep.
yeah.
They're really creepy.
You can do this without jumping, by the way.
Yes, you can.
I know. Okay, I know. Lay off.
And I prefer to do it that way so I don't over jump because I have died to do that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I love the trick they pull with the last one.
The trick that they pull with the last one is extremely clever.
What happened?
There is a chest over here.
The last
And
one
she
you
tries
land
to
on is
cure you.
actually a dude.
It's an enemy. Yeah.
Hefty cracked bot.
Crackpot? Yeah, I went to the top level that has loot.
I didn't know that was there.
Oh, I
It does
forgot
so much
about
damage.
that ledge there. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh well.
What drives me crazy about these guys is even when you're seemingly stun locking them, they will just get an attack out. They're so annoying. The meat wad enemies.
Can I
pretty
parry
hard to
these
stagger.
guys? Let's see. Hit me. No, I can't parry them. Oh well. Jesus, the AoE
Jesus
is
Christ.
fantastic.
Yeah. And it buffs the weapon afterwards, but then there's nothing to hit.
It's true. Bad game design.
Get it together, game developers.
Fire
Oh,
fan.
do no damage to them. Yikes.
Owie.
One coming up from behind. Oh. Whips do real good against these
wad
people.
exploded.
All right. I think, yeah, right after here, there is a secret spot, I think. Or no, maybe not in this one. I don't remember.
It's in this one. I don't remember exactly where. I think a little further.
Yeah, possibly a little further. So yeah, these are jars. This is where warrior jarring comes from as a result of the purge and the war. And
Bleed.
get your weird hamburger chunks away from me. Oh my god, it does so much damage.
The hamburger chunks.
Just got to put your glove on and be a proper hamburger helper.
Get you a man who has a chest claw and is an amalgam of 10 torture victims.
I just need to take a moment here to just let everyone know, if it was ambiguous up to this point in Elden Ring,
Wood?
that ethnic cleansing is bad and you shouldn't do it. Just putting that out there. It's probably not a good thing to do. And now we've learned. Now we've learned about that.
I don't know. I like to play Death of the
Sure.
Author to the games I play.
Alexander seems really happy about his life. He's very confident and strong.
Very cheery,
Like,
boisterous.
Yeah, he's very cheery, boisterous, happy guy. I think the cleansing did well for his soul, honestly.
I'd go as far as to say jolly, even.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Let's see.
You got one chasing you?
Yeah, I know.
I mean, he seems happier than Mesmer.
Mesmer has mommy issues.
I don't think he's capable of happiness.
I don't
He
think that's
smiles
true.
at
He seemed
you
pretty
during
happy.
the cutscene.
Yeah, he.
I didn't spend a long time with him. I killed him in one try.
Whoa.
I think I killed him on my second try.
And I finished with a critical, and that feels really good.
I haven't
That does
tried to
feel
kill him
good.
yet.
Good for you. It's a good fight. I like it.
I walked into the
just-
chamber and was like, oh, it's the big boss fight from the cover. And then I drank my don't lose my soul's juice and then respawned and left.
You
I
can
had
always
a-
quit out of the game if you, like. I don't mean Alt F4. I mean like open the menu and quit if you ever want to leave the boss fog. Just as a heads up.
I had an Endwalker
Wah,
moment
wah.
with him where it's like, okay, I'm like halfway through the game and he's dead. What now?
Yeah.
I know this intellectually, but I never use like things other than normal in-game tools while I'm playing. Like, it doesn't even occur to me.
Yeah. I get that. There's a lot of stuff on top of these jars, and I don't remember the exact pathway we need.
Yeah,
to go to get
I
to
don't
them.
remember the exact pathway up to them either.
This place is kind of convoluted.
It is very
And you
complicated.
can accidentally break the easiest ways up.
You're
There we go.
What is the way? Oh, I think it's
Stop goring on me. Stop bleeding on me as an attack and bleed from my attacks.
It's very inconsiderate.
Just try and trigger bleed.
He beat you to it.
Oh, there's another Jar Saint over here. Oh,
Yeah, on one
and,
hand, I want to fight people that my
cookbook.
friends are fighting so that the thing doesn't just beat me up. But on the other hand, I don't want to fight the guys my friends are fighting because they keep making the enemy have iframes.
Ah. And is there anything else? I think there's one other thing somewhere around here, but I don't know where. She hamburgered me.
Yum yums.
Don't hamburger, hot dog.
There we go.
No, wait, what are the skiing
Was she your
terms?
hamburger helper? How the fuck do you make that
No.
jump?
You try really hard. You do it very carefully. I think I got everything. I don't think there's anything else left for me. No, I didn't. There's one thing back here. Hefty cracked pot. Another one. How convenient. There's 2 in this room.
Okay, hopefully I haven't gone up to any of these things yet. Let's see.
So many cookbooks that I'll never use.
I'm low on Estus. This place is rough.
Still enemies to discover, apparently.
There's one Jar Saint walking around as well.
Ka used tail whip. It was disgusting. Oop.
Somehow, does Tailwood block?
I don't know.
Because he keeps doing
Incoming
his
other one?
long arm attack, and it's not damaging me, but my stamina is
Oh,
down.
you might not be able to get grabbed during it properly because it's a special animation.
No, at least on my screen, it seemed like it was targeting me.
Oh, you've got to be kidding.
Don't hamburger. Thank you. All right. There is something down here this way. It's all the way down here. And then this way, there's a cracked pot up here.
Cracked pot.
That way. Illusory.
And
I have no idea where you get
theories.
that.
This way. Right at the end of here is a cracked pot.
Nice.
All right. I think if you have 2 cracked pots already, then that's all of
All the
them.
important stuff, yeah.
There's a cookbook around as well, but it's just on the floor.
Yeah, I found that, thankfully.
Okay. Cool. Now we can just head to the area, the next spot, I think.
Our loot is scary zombie pots.
There we
Really
go.
makes you think.
I need to like spend time in that one room specifically.
Okay, yeah.
Just so I
So
don't get fucking lost in there.
this is where the secret is that we're gonna want to do. So we have to be careful and clear out all of this stuff. Smithing stone 3s. How very nice. Oh, why are you hitting me? Also, why do I have a health debuff right now? I don't have a Baldachin's Blessing.
So these tiny pots are children, right?
Not just children. I mean, technically they could be, but it's just little corpses. We don't really know specifically because people do get like mashed up and put in here. So.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say what else is
Mash 'em,
giving off
cook 'em in
little
a stew.
corpses?
Yeah, I don't think it's specifically a single corpse.
That AI
Like it's
does,
not.
this AI does not know how to react if you just come back over here. Like they all start.
Or it doesn't know how to react if it's dead.
They all
either.
try to initiate their ambush and they can't figure out how to cross this little gap. And in particular,
God.
sometimes they'll fall in the crack and then just be stuck there floating forever because they're too big to fall through. So I got one to just get stuck in the crack and be trapped there.
I have
Suspended.
no fucking health. Oh my god.
Are you out of pots?
I am very close. I have 2 left and I'm saving them for the boss fight.
bunch up on me.
Thank you.
Chat's
All
telling on you. It's like
Chat's telling on you.
Toaster died like 5 times trying to get to that elevator.
Oh yeah, I did, but it was just because I kept like the collision kept dropping me off. You guys are gonna want to jump on real quick.
We all fit.
Or we'll have to take turns.
Oh my
wow.
god! Oh my god! That was fucking terrifying.
How did we all make it?
But yes, I died 100 times.
I'm
right
just
here.
gonna wait for it to go. Oh, no, am I? Okay, it stabilized. I thought it was gonna go down. I would have to ride it up again.
I think somebody stepped on the thing.
Yeah.
All right. Oh.
Nice try, nerd.
Right.
Fall for that.
I need more arcane. The bleed does
I
not
think there's
come fast
one
enough.
more over here. We might need to be careful. I think it's out back, maybe. And here we get the Great Jar. So a Great Jar which fits comfortably over the head when upturned, attire of the shamans who perform their worship at jails. Increases the power of thrown pots of all sizes. They offer their prayers to the innards of the Great Jars, such that they might be reborn one day into sainthood. This is the cycle of death and rebirth taken into the hands of mortal men. So this is interesting because it says that the shamans here performed their worship at jails, and that they offered their prayers to the innards of the Great Jars, which implies that the Great Jars were not filled with shamans at first, and something happened to change that.
I forgot
so
this item existed.
Intriguing.
I should have been using it every time I dealt with the fire giants.
Yeah, yes, correct.
It also just has like a lot of armor.
Yep. It was a weapon designed for let me solo her. Just from a style standpoint. All right, and
Just
then we can
just a wouldn't it be funny if
just an even bigger, even more defensive jar. So yeah, that's like an interesting item because it like sets up this idea that the shamans were here offering prayers to the jars before necessarily they were getting stuffed in the jars. Kind of a weird moment, kind of a weird thing. I don't really know what to think about it.
I heard
more
getting
like
shoved in jars is bad for you.
Yeah, like I don't think it's just a last rites thing. I think it's just in general.
It's probably the worst fad diet of all.
Like, you mean indoctrination style? Like they just showed up and started telling them they should be put in pots instead?
Well, no. So what happened was eventually the Horn Scent turned on the shamans and started kidnapping them and then putting them into jars. So for like an ethnic thing, they would torture them and then put them into jars because their bodies made really good glue. That's not a joke. Okay. That's the lore.
These poor healing spells are so weak.
Yeah, it's the one from the start of the game, and it doesn't fucking scale.
All right.
We haven't gotten any of the big ones.
Demi-human Swordmaster Anza. Let's
This thing scared me because it started doing waterfowl dance.
The Spirit Ash
it's
version of this is really good.
Oh,
I don't think he's having a good time.
The stun lock.
There's the bleed.
No.
I put bleed on one of my
I can't
claws,
even
too,
see
so
him.
We'll work together.
He can't see us.
Are we the baddies? There's a bleed.
I mean, maybe we can do the DLC.
Maybe we can do the DLC. We did just do a 100,000 damage combo, so I mean, it's pretty cool that that happened.
This shit is funny.
All right. So got some
Now
good
they
stuff
know.
out of there.
I noticed they make a point to explain that the ashes are somebody else each time.
Yes. So Anza's so demi-human swordsman Yosh. Anza, a master swordsman who devoted himself to the Starline sword, realized that only ruin awaited at the end of the procession of stars and imprisoned himself in order to forestall it. However, Yosh, an apprentice who absorbed his technique, stubbornly refused to heed his master's words and spent his entire life at his side in defiance of his self-imposed seclusion. So it kind of mirrors Lusat and Azur's kind of seeing of the primeval current in the base game, and then kind of going mad and becoming ascetic.
You know, like, of course you're going to be alone. And I'll be there too. I don't remember where that's quote from.
Together.
All right.
What is that? What is that scene from?
I don't know.
Remembering anything ever is hard. No one should do it.
It sounds annoying, and I feel like I have seen it, the thing that it's from, and I associate it with a character that is annoying.
I feel like it was Dory. Like Dory said that.
I have no idea.
Is Dory just insisting on coming with Marlin?
All right.
Did we want to
let's
cross
go
the bridge, or are we going to go right first towards where it wants to go first?
I just want to. I want to make sure of something.
Or Bailey Rat.
We can go down here under the bridge a little bit, can't we?
Oh, chat's right. It's Samwise Gamgee.
Aw. Wow, you did him dirty.
Yeah, you were so mean to Sam, the most beloved character in the history of movies.
I wasn't the one that compared him to Sam or to Dory. What? I said I remember.
You said whoever it was, they're annoying.
Yes, I said I remember that being something annoying that I found annoying.
Like, of course you have it carrying it alone, and I'm coming too.
No, that's different than you'll be alone and I will be there also.
Well, yeah, because I couldn't remember what it was.
Yeah, exactly. But what I'm saying is
I'm the annoying one. I get it.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Thank you.
All roads lead back to me.
Yes, it's you. Let's see. All right. Let's. I don't think there's anything else over here. There's just a rune. There was a rune for me, and then
I need to watch Lord of the Rings again.
Lord of the Rings is pretty good.
I feel like it's been like 5 years again.
I want to read it again, but that's really long, and it takes a long time.
I tried reading them once in the worst way I could have, which is that the first 2 movies were out, and I was tired of waiting, so I wanted to read the 3rd book.
Mm-hmm.
And if you pick up the 3rd book after watching the first 2 movies, it doesn't make any sense.
Nope. Yeah.
Because none of the books and movies line up with each other directly at all. It's not like picking up like Harry Potter book 4 after the 3rd movie and being like, not exactly the same things happen, but it's still, year 4. Like, it literally opens on like a prologue of like Pippin being carried by Gandalf to Minas Tirith, and I'm like, I don't know what any of the words on this page mean.
I want to reread those books because I read them in grade school originally.
Yeah, I tried in middle school. I was like, this is too dense. I'm gonna go back to reading Necroscope, a series I should not have been reading in middle school.
They're linguistics, and I like that. I'm at the Scorched Ruins.
Necroscope was the first series that ever introduced the concept of sounding to me.
Great. Love that.
The vampires use their tongues to do it.
Okay. Well, what you guys are going to do is give me 2 smithing stone 3s, and I don't know what you'll use to do that, but I'm guessing it will be your controller.
They're like little anteaters.
Can we...
Up, buddy.
That series is both extremely horny and also just viciously, horrifyingly violent, and often at the same time.
Milo, you keep turning off my computer in the middle of my stream, and I think I would still take you over my friends. I think I would choose you.
He says this, but he keeps coming back.
Alright, there's a stack of 6 of them on the ground.
Oh, perfect. I didn't need 6, but I will switch to the Daikatana most likely if I have the resources.
Do you remember if the poison spray mist uses regulars or sombers?
What? The poison spray mist is an Ash of War.
No, sorry, the poison...
Oh, the
bottles.
perfume. Yeah. They're all regular. They're all regular. None of them are
okay.
somber, I don't think. So if you need some of these back, you can have them.
Well, it'll be a while before we get that.
It's not too far away, but yeah, we can...
Chat's very excited about Necroscope now.
as I mentioned before, I've been reading Mistborn, and it's still really fucking good. I like those books. It's cool. It's just cool when you find an author that is pretty good, and you're like, I like that, and then you find out that they have 37 novels written. It's very exciting.
I finished Elantris, and I started on the first Mistborn book.
As in recently, or just in the past?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I want to read Elantris really bad because people said that it was like Elden Ring, which sounds interesting to me.
It is very Elden Ring-y, actually. Yes.
Big whips. Wow.
All right.
As a background for chat, Necroscope is a series about a guy who has the ability to speak to the dead in a specific setting where the dead live on after they die, like their consciousnesses go on. So the great minds like Mobius and whatnot go on to like continue to develop their sciences and their arts and so on. And so he kind of unlocks superpowers by being able to talk to the dead that have now had hundreds of years.
They don't have any tools.
In their mind. It's fine.
That's
so
bullshit.
it's like a
Fucking
modern-ish
dumb.
day thing with like evil Russians and vampires and vampire werewolves and blah blah blah. But if the spy shit doesn't appeal to you, I recommend skipping to the Blood Brothers trilogy, which is a completely insane like heavy metal like high fantasy nightmare setting that is separate from the modern day setting the rest of the series takes place in, because they warp into another universe at one point, and the descendants of the events of that storyline just go on to do the largely separate Blood Brothers trilogy in that setting. So you can pretty much just jump into those ones separately. And that's the completely insane world where vampires rule the world, and they have like Zerg creep, and they literally build entire spires and castles out of flesh, and like flesh molding and all this other shit, and they make like Zerg-like monsters with gas splatters and shit like that out of like human remains, and the entire world is divided by a giant mountain range along the equator. Probably not the equator, but along the middle of the world, and it's this giant mountain range that causes a situation where the whole planet kind of follows like Arctic Circle rules, where there's just a super long day and a super long night. So it's this like big day-night cycle reality world where things are normal-ish and people are recovering during like the very, very, very long days, but then every time the sun sets, it's this huge time for the vampires to just come across the border and start just raiding everybody and causing insane, horrible mayhem.
Couldn't they just do the same to the vampires' home? They could just go back during the day and just like burn their shit down.
That's more or less the arc things are pointing towards, but there's obviously a power dynamic.
Okay. I mean, what is everyone who lives on the sunny side doing when it's nighttime? They're just gonna die anyways. Might as well go burn a fucking...
Mostly desperately trying to farm or do anything or have any kind of semblance of a world.
But they don't have day. Time. It's permanently night for like multiple days.
But it's an absolutely wild setting, and it was entertaining. It also has a lot of sexual assault. That's just in there.
Sounds
a
normal.
lot.
I am at the Scorched Ruins. We should probably head over towards Ballard now, I think.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, we could go towards Castle Ensis, but I want to at the very least talk to the Ballard NPCs.
I like how your initial description of this setting listed the famous monster types: vampire, werewolf, and Russians.
Yeah, it's like a Cold War spy series sort of setting, but with like the first book is about the Necroscope versus the Necromancer. So you have a Necromancer is somebody that like essentially tortures the dead to get their answers, but can also raise the dead and so on. Like they're the fucked up version. The Necroscope is like the green, eco-friendly version of necromancy, where if the zombies rise to defend you, they do so out of love.
All right. So important things before we do anything. Around this this giant Mikola cross is an item called the Imperium Blood Burgeon, which is it's like a flower that only blooms where Imperium blood has spilled. So Mikola has spilled his blood. As you said, as you look here, it says, carved words coalesce. I bend in here the first of the flesh of my body. So this is the first spot that Mikola stopped at in the Lands of Shadow when he decided to begin divesting himself of his physical form. Let's talk to some people. Let's talk to Freya. She's right here. She's a cool NPC. Huh? Okay.
Can't talk to her. Yep. Nope.
Should we try resting out the grace again or something?
Yeah, rest at the grace again.
She talked to me.
Yeah, she talked to me.
Oh,
There it is.
another thing. Did you speak to our dour little friend? If you've yet to do so, have him give you a map of the cross's
No, I can't
whereabouts.
speak to her.
You'll find more of them dotted about
She's
these
very
lands.
busy. She can only handle so
They
many
are
people at a
Mikola the
time.
Kind's footprints.
Oh. Disappeared. She seems kind of bugged. She's like, oh, another thing. Have you talked to our dour little friend? I'm like, I never met you yet. So this is a weird starting point. So I assume it's based on somebody else having progressed her already.
If you've yet to do
I
so,
straight up didn't see
It's
him
in
here
your
when I
tent.
first played. Cause
No, I didn't
Yeah.
either. He's like invisible.
I love this NPC. This is like one of my favorite new NPCs.
Even when she said that, I didn't know he was here.
yeah, I figured you had to go find him.
Another. Treading the heels of Mikola. Then, as that woman would surely say, we are in our purposes well aligned. But understand, your kind are not forgiven. The Erdtree is my people's enemy. By Marika long betrayed. Set aflame. I believe Mikola's apologies when he says our delivery will come, but never will I see your kind as worthy. And yet my oath I cannot overlook. If Mikola it is whom you would seek, then comrade, allow me to give you this. These are the sites of the crosses I found. I urge you, follow after Mikola. As long as you abide by his footfalls, you will be no enemy to me.
Yay! So the Hornset's interesting. He gives us a map of Mikola's crosses, and he tells us that he'll never forgive the Tarnished, and that Marika's people and those who've under the Erdtree are the enemy of his people, and that Marika betrayed them. So, very interesting.
I urge you.
And so they're compelled to be companions. They normally wouldn't be, but because of Mikola's charm, they are working together.
That seems unethical.
Mikola's a guy who says, be nice to each other, and then people go, yeah, I guess so.
But compelled niceness.
Yeah. Correct. When people can't get along, sometimes you have to tell them you're going to ground them.
Chat says that Milo acts up whenever I say something you don't like.
It's true.
Like, oh, I'm starting to sense a pattern here. Hang on a minute.
No, Milo's just laying on my desk right now. It's being a pain in the ass. All right, let's go up here. Lurker asks, have any of us not done the DLC? I think all of us have done some...
We've all done this
degree.
part, I think.
Yeah, we've done some degree of the DLC. I know the backhand blades are around here as well in the gravesite plane. We can grab them relatively soon, but I don't think any of us are intending on using them.
I like,
But we should go
scary
speak-
body horror vampires.
I like hot goth vampires. That's what I want.
Like one of the details I like Necroscope is that all the vampirism, instead of being a curse, it's just a parasitic life form that reproduces and spreads through the skin.
It's the strain.
Yeah, exactly. When I saw the strain, I was like, oh, it's like the Necroscope. Remember that scene from the strain where the metal band member is just peeing, and then you hear a plop, and then he takes a step back, and it's just he's just got knoll bulge now because his dick fell off, and then he flushed it.
That's hot.
I
This is a
watched
scene where
all
his
of
dick
the
falls off and
strain.
he flushes it and it's gone.
I watched all of the strain and I didn't like it at all. I don't know why I watched it for 4 seasons or
I like
whatever,
parts
however
of
many
it.
it was.
It does have the most hated child in the history of television.
Yeah, the son in that show is incredibly terrible.
Like, he starts off normal TV show annoying child in crisis situation, but by the end of certain seasons, he's literally getting main characters killed by being completely unreasonable.
Love it.
Like the most likable, competent character dies because this little shit is such a little punk.
Yeah, I can't talk to him.
Yep.
Yeah, he started talking to me. So basically what he says, if you guys don't get his first dialogue, you guys can try now if you want to, I think.
I think the DLC character's just super bugged in this.
No idea. I can summarize his dialogue if people are not in conversation with him.
Righteous Tarnished.
What
brings you here? Oh, you must mean Samor. Samor is a kind and
is everyone talking to him?
stalwart ally.
Yeah.
He
Yes.
provisions our little outfit. Samor traffics with the forager brood.
All right,
His
that's all he
brethren,
says for me. Cool.
who collect supplies from all corners of the land. No doubt they find inspiration in his many virtues. These are not your foes, Tarnished. Should you spot any forager brood, be sure to mind your manners.
Yeah, he only talked about the Forager Brood.
Oh, wait, he did?
Yeah.
Onspock, I mean?
Yeah, 'cause you
Interesting.
can ask him about more. More didn't spawn in my solo game at all.
Oh.
Weird.
Weird.
Many things. I like finding things for you, Lady Leda, her allies, and the forager brood. Things bring joy to all.
Wait, to all.
What does he have? He sells some stuff. No imparting knowledge and brief. Gonna buy that. I like more. He's a cute character. He's very friendly. He was inflicted, or he was a follower of Rot until he was saved by Mikola. And then now he is kind to the Forager Brood, which were the kindred of Rot before they became Rot kindred. So I'm gonna let me pull open Onspock and Moore's dialogue so that I can summarize it. Onspock dialogue. But basically Onspock says like, hello. Let's see. Here's all of his dialogue. You must be the Tarnished. I am Onspock, formerly in service to Lord Moog, but now, like you, another soul guided by kindly Mikola. My fighting days are far behind me, which is why I have chosen to dedicate myself to investigation to discern Tender Mikola's ultimate purpose. I would rather not volunteer a service to a new master unless I can be of use. May I request a service of you? 6 crosses identical to this one have been discovered in these lands. They are akin to Tender Mikola's footprints of gravestones which mark what he's left behind. If you discover more crosses, be certain to tell me. I presume you two are keen to know just of what kind Mikola was doing here. So Onspock is one of Moog's followers. He's a sanguine noble and a bloody finger. Even though he is really cool and nice, this guy's a fucking blood cultist serial killer. So just like full disclosure on that. Everyone who's like, oh, Onspock is so nice and cool when they meet him, this guy is a murderer. He's a mass murderer and he kills people a lot. You know, whether or not you think that's good or bad, do with that what you will. The Elden Ring world is all fucked up. But that is a thing that happens.
I was gonna say, I'm a mass murderer.
He's cool. And then Moore here, he's just he was a Rot follower who got blessed by Mikola, and now he's helping Mikola, and he likes the Kindred of Rot, who are just like nice. They're bugs here. They're called the Forager Brood. Yeah, they like to find things, and he likes to find things for people. All he wants to do is be helpful. People really like him because people have already taken him to be like autistic representation, which I think is really sweet. I think that's like a really sweet read of his character. He's a very kind and well-meaning person who is very good at a specific thing, and he's only interested in that thing, which is like quaint characterization for a FromSoft character.
He's the only character in this setting not doing a genocide.
It's true. He's not. He really just wants to find things. I'm gonna upgrade my my blessings now because I have a bunch of them. Okay, not enough fragments. I'm at 3. Allocate flask charges. Good.
Oh yeah, I can upgrade my blessing too. There we go.
Yeah, I might switch over to arcane at some point. I don't know. I don't know what this is gonna do for me. 19. Yeah. I guess I can pump dex right now if I really want to, because health isn't going to be super important as much in this playthrough. Cool. So Ansbach is basically telling us, go find Miquella's crosses, especially ones that we don't know the original locations of, or like that we haven't found yet, and I will do my best to tell you what is possible to discern from them. So he's an interesting character. He becomes our primary our primary method with which we learn things about characters in the DLC. I do want to run back into the plane to grab the backhand blades because I just remembered where they are. So I'm gonna go do that. I think it's like literally right next to the original site.
Grave site?
Sorry, Scorched Ruins. Oops.
Full on forgot how to play the game. All right, there we go. I did so many other actions in a row before I finally found how to get on my horse again.
That I could tell that Andrew and I were both mass selling runes to this guy because as soon as someone sat down, we were ripped out of the inventory and jumped simultaneously.
Yeah.
Here's the backhand blades.
I might be stuck in a loading screen.
No.
Oh no.
I believe in you. Just clench really hard.
Trying that now. No luck.
I have to.
It's the loading screen Kegel.
Okay, and now I'm opening my world again.
No, I'm right at the item. No, I'm right at the item.
I should really do something literally else with this weapon. I should maximize. I should go quality or something. This is a good weapon, but I don't know if cold is going to be great for this because it attacks so slowly.
And where was it? By the Scorched Ruins?
It's Scorched Ruins. It's the site that you can see, like it has all the Inquisitors around it. They're right here.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, near all the spiral pillars. So one thing I want to talk about really quickly while we're here is just that there is a Hornsent Inquisition. The Hornsent are religious zealots as well. Get used to seeing that symbol. That is the symbol of the spiral vortex, the Hornsent's incantations. They are crazy religious zealots, maybe the OG religious zealots in this setting. They are very dangerous people, and it's
They're the
as
same guys
Lita
from that later zone, right? The dark one.
Yes.
Oh man.
That's where I am right now.
Like
IRL. That's not what that means.
Backhand blade, neato.
It is pretty neato.
All right, cutting my recording really quick.
I'm never using
just
it.
want to see this. Backhand blades are very good. Style of combat associated with this weapon is marked by spinning slashes, gouge thrust attacks. They have like the most OP art of war in the game. Is there anywhere else we want to go? We could go get perfumes.
We probably should.
Did we want to go to the main gate cross where we just were, but turn around and go up the hill that way towards the whatever that's called?
Circlet guy.
The blood fiends.
Yeah, we can definitely do that.
You can fiend.
We can definitely
go
do.
to. We could cross the bridge towards Ensis and go to the forge. There's
there's a whole lot of things that we should do before we do Ballard and stuff. I'm just trying to be careful that we don't like trigger anything because I do think it would be really cool to get all of the crosses we can possibly get before triggering the seal breaking so we can get as much dialogue from Onspock as possible, but that might be difficult with the DLC being weird, so I'll just have to read it all out loud.
Yeah, we'll just designate Toaster as our face.
Yeah, or I can spit you all back to your worlds, and we can talk to him there. Yeah, so let's just let's head back to. Why can I not open my map?
Yeah, I can't open it either. Yeah, let's see if I get anything accurate.
I'm dancing with a grave bird. Sorry.
Oh.
Oh, gotcha.
Dancing with a grave bird. Uh-oh.
I should probably respec this build a little bit, but we'll see. We will see. We will see with that. Okay. Let's do what you just said, Illusory. Let's go back to the main gate cross
and turn around. Turn around.
Yep. This DLC loves to do this. It does this amazing thing where you walk into a location and you're like, wow, the location, I have nowhere to go from here. And then you turn around and you see a slight
turn or
and they do the FromSoft thing of just look behind you. There's something important. And then there's always something important there, like without fail.
Everyone likes their goofy quirks. It's like how the Myst developers like to have three-way doors.
All right. I should probably respec sooner rather than later, but I'll do that in a minute.
Holy crap, it's dark over here.
Oh, I love this moveset though. This moveset is so sick.
I think someone's invisible to me. Let's see. I see Toaster.
Hi.
I see Andrew.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
I see everyone, but Andrew's horse is invisible.
You don't need to see my horse. What are you trying to look at my horse for?
Don't look at my horse. My horse is private.
My horse does not want to be perceived. Do not perceive it.
Threes.
Oh, excellent. I need more smithing 5s, but we'll get plenty of those at the forge when we go.
That's the future I want to live in, where I can make it so people can't see me if I don't want to be perceived.
This was the first place where I fought a circlet thingy, and
a circlet thingy?
Circle monster.
A circle monster.
Yeah.
Very clear.
I know exactly what you mean.
Whatever the weapons are.
You're talking about a curse blade?
It's the first place I fought one of them, and I had to run back here an embarrassing number of times to fight the same one over and over again. Because the one you fight down past this area is like in a densely wooded area with lots of like terrain and other shit, which of course all their crazy anime hops have no problem dealing with, but you on a horse or you trying to navigate on foot, like it's such a nightmare.
Right. Before we do anything, let's go down here because I think there is a tutelary deity.
Yeah.
To grab some stuff from, and there's stuff back here, I think maybe. And I don't think there's anything actually back here, it's just mushrooms. All right. And then, yeah, there's a tutelary deity over here, I think.
Yep,
there
right
is,
here.
yes. Okay, perfect. And there's a bunch of dogs. Yay. And say hello to the dogs. There you go.
So you do that.
Dog with the butter on it.
Oh god, I love this DLC so much. I'm getting emotional thinking about it. There we go. Bonk. I love the weapons introduced in this DLC like so much.
Here.
We should find him.
He's right up. He's on top of the cliff that we passed.
Got him. It gifted it all to all of us, so we didn't all have to do the talk. That's great.
We should try very hard to not kill them because that would make Moore very upset and it would be a problem.
You'd make the most sympathetic character angry at you.
He also has the absolute funniest dialogue in the game. Period. There's a cookbook over here as well. The funniest FromSoft dialogue box choice in any video game that they've ever made is "Be Sad Forever," which is extremely funny. It's just very. I laughed out loud on stream when it happened the first time, just because it's so absurd. All right. So it's cool that there's a lot of lightning here and a lot of Fulgur Bloom, because normally that's kind of a difficult thing to get resources for.
Now we have the Sonic the Hedgehog, the supersonic rolling sheep.
Yay, the first picture. And we know exactly where the...
Yeah, it is that one specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. So we'll be able to go back there and grab that. And then over here, so you don't need to fight the Curse Blade at all because there's this right here. And if you do some good platforming, you can just land right there. And it will hurt Torrent a little bit, but you won't die. And now you can just come down to the Church of Benediction and get the talismans and stuff.
I thought it was a mini boss that would drop something unique because I've never seen one before.
And you get the cool armor. And I think the Pata here, which are neat. Yes, you get the Oathseeker Knight armor and the Pata.
I took no damage because I'm so cool. I died.
You fools! You have to jump on the thingy.
I did, but I didn't. You know, I was like way too awkwardly on a ledge of it, so it didn't break up the fall damage. That's
you
fun.
Fools! You fools!
I knew what to do. I just fucked up.
You guys respawning, or do I need to go back?
Respawning.
Loading screen. Let's see.
I'm sleepy today. I hate it.
We're back.
I like that when you walk up here, if you're behind the Curse Blade, he just doesn't notice you're here.
What? That's fine.
I rested and it killed everyone's horses, including mine.
That was weird.
We
that was really weird. That was so strange.
Oh, it happened again.
Because he rested again.
Yeah, my horse is still dead.
I need to rest at it too because it's making me reuse a flask every time. So.
Oh, no. I don't have red flasks, so I can't fix my horse.
Oh right, yeah, that's how you bring your horse back.
Do you want me to banish you all and then resummon you?
No, because I don't know what that will do to my runes on the ground.
Also, that won't save his problem.
Let's see.
I don't think that fixes his problem.
I mean, if it's just a bug that's killing everyone's horse every time you rest, maybe it will.
It is doing a weird thing where it KOs our horses, but the thing is that he needs to revive his horse manually by giving himself a red flask to use to revive a horse.
Yeah.
So he can't save Torrent when he dies.
Why can't you just give Torrent a blue flask?
Asking the serious questions.
All right. There is a Shadow Tree fragment over here as well that we'll want to grab eventually, but we can wait until everyone's back here. Oh.
The DLC feels darker than normal. I guess it could be nighttime. Where hath my souls landed? Ah, precariously. Cool.
Oh, they got me.
That's gonna be a struggle. Let's see if it's possible to get my souls back. Very carefully. Oh, they made the range for getting your runes back so small. Okay. Specifically, the vertical height difference is so tiny.
Yeah, vertical height difference on items should be a lot more generous.
And you can't pick them up while Torrent is moving too fast or jumping.
Yep.
Blessed blue dew talisman.
I think I actually want to have one.
Blood dog. I forgot it had that attack.
Wait, I think it gives you. I think it might give you more blue than normal.
Blessed Blowdew.
Did the blood dog explode on you?
No.
Classic,
It does a massive combo
classic
move.
blood dog. Where is the Shadow Tree fragment?
It is in a pot at the top of the right side of this area. We have to go over here.
So you guys ran back. You guys ran back to the keep. Got it.
To the
whatever
keep.
or whatever structures are over there.
The site of grace. It's just like directly.
Cliff Road Terminus.
Yes.
Nice.
Oof.
Oh.
Nice. Okay, so there's this jar guy who has a fragment in it. Oh, there we go. All right. Good. Heal.
I didn't mean to two-hand my shield. Come on.
Oh, these have a feint. I didn't realize. That's interesting. All right, Shadow Tree fragment should be right here in front of me, like right where I'm standing. If it is invisible for everyone, should be right here. Nice. Ghost Glove Warp. And I believe there's only one other thing of note in this area.
Oh, okay. That was weird.
You get stuck?
Yeah, a little
It's like running in place. I'm like,
Oh,
all right.
Here it happens again. That's a good sign.
We're about to lose the Andrew.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to my world.
In the war.
All right. Prospect Town. A connection error occurred.
Well, bye.
Bye. It really doesn't seem to like the Shadow Tree fragments in the jars, I think.
They beat up my dog.
I should probably switch this. I should probably switch this over to a different infusion and just give up on int because it's whatever. Like, cold is good, but I'm not really proccing it ever. Unless it's like against regular enemies, and at a certain point, you're just better off focusing on other things. But having status is so nice. So I guess I could do poison, but it's not spike damage.
Poison. It works.
It does.
You have double the poison.
The thing is that we just don't have a source of cold. Realistically, I'll switch it to lightning, and then that'll just be good in general. But
I do still have cold breath slotted if we want it.
Yeah. I mean, like it's a good status effect. Like we definitely want to be applying it to bosses for the most part, because it will reduce their defense. But
I immediately rip it off with Black Flame.
With Blood Flame. But I think, yes, correct. This is absolutely correct. True. So maybe that is not the solution. Maybe we just don't use cold. And I just prioritize AR. Yeah, that's fine.
You think this game of all games would let us stack Ice and Fire?
All he did was write a couple of names. Don't act like he did anything else.
We were talking about he used this as an excuse not to finish his books.
Yeah, it must have been so difficult.
That's what writing all the other books is for.
It's not like Toriyama was able to do art for an entire another game while also still making a weekly release.
Toriyama is
but it's fine.
nuts.
No,
he literally
he's
worked
not
himself
nuts.
to death. He literally worked himself to death.
And he died happy doing what he loved. So. I saw his little avatar. It was always smoking cigarettes. Never met a person that smoked cigarettes and was upset about that.
Okay.
Now, if he had quit,
no one's
then he would
ever
be depressed.
regretted smoking.
That's
exactly.
Definitely
when they
no one
stop,
in my
that's when the
immediate
pain
proximity as I'm speaking.
Once you start, you can't stop, literally. Otherwise,
Once
you'll
you
be
start,
depressed forever.
the fun. Once you pop, the fun don't stop.
That's
my parents only stopped because they got pneumonia and couldn't smoke anymore.
See?
Oh no!
You have to physically be unable to smoke anymore. Like that's the only way. They knew. They knew. They were too afraid to stop.
Part of me, you could keep smoking to help get you there.
Exactly.
Part of me does in fact believe that David Lynch has mummified his insides by smoking for 80 years straight and will never die. I think that is a possibility. that man has been smoking since he was like 5 years old. All right, so this is an interesting heirloom, this talisman. It says, Outer God Heirloom. A talisman engraved with the lore of an outer god raises arcane. The clan who lost everything in the Great Fires peered upon the corpse of their ancestor, normally an act of sanctity, and saw in its shadow a twisted deity. The clan had suffered such torment that the horrible thing was taken as an object of worship. This refers to the Formless Mother. So the Formless Mother is a being, possibly a blood fiend, that her body was burned, and people started to worship basically just her formless spirit that was left over. And that is what Moog worshipped, the Formless Mother. So even the blood flame that the Omen uses has an origination here in the Lands of Shadow, as if it has been hidden from everywhere else, from the rest of history here. Oop, there's some items down here as well. Blood Fiend's Arm, a very good colossal weapon.
More like the Lands of Redacted.
Basically, right?
Oh.
The Lands of Cut Content.
Some sort of void century.
Wait a second, I get that reference.
Cliff Road Terminus. Okay, so we went here. This is good.
Where's that arm?
Here.
Give me the man's arm.
Stairs. On the
stairs.
stairs.
It was stairs going down into nothing because the rest of the stairs crumbled.
You miss it? You missed it?
I did.
You
I have
fool.
to go back and get it now. God.
And then you can dual wield that man's arm. You could have two of man's arm.
Oh shit, I could have
Man
two man's
arms.
arm. Oh, that would be amazing.
Okay, we have your new man-at-arms build.
We're gonna do so much bleed.
Man with arms.
Having been sanctified by a blood ritual, this armament is capable of spraying blood stored within when executing a strong attack. Pretty good. Pretty solid.
Andrew's ready for the gun show.
I can spray blood when I'm attacked too. It's not that difficult.
I can bleed when I want to.
I can bleed from my belt.
Did we want to warp to 3-path cross to go across the bridge and start heading our way towards the forge and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That gets me closer to Theolier.
I want Ka to get perfumes. We can get the fire and the poison perfumes right now. Pretty easily, I think.
Can someone drop their arm?
Yeah, drop it at 3 cross.
Okay, I don't need that many arms. I need one arm.
You don't want to Rora Zora the arms?
If I could, I would in a heartbeat.
Andrew the Grafted.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be fun. I wish I could graft like one boss to me at a time. That would be pretty amazing.
Gonna be a heck of tonkeries up in here.
I would put someone's face on my arm at all times. Wait, where are you guys? Why did this not... Didn't I load where you were?
Chomp down on that
3
man
road
flesh.
cross.
Okay. I was there, but where is... How come no one else is here?
Are you sure you're not at Cliff Road Terminus?
I am at Cliff Road Terminus. What the fuck?
Yeah, we're at 3-path cross.
That was weird. I thought I clicked on it.
Oh, Lita is an Oathseeker Knight. So the Knights set off on quests of discovery, hoping to find by themselves an oath of their own choosing to serve in perfect lifelong devotion. Oh, this is interesting. This gives us information about Lita that like people wouldn't have noticed. This is actually really intriguing. So it says, these knights set off on quests of discovery, hoping to find by themselves an oath of their own choosing to serve in perfect lifelong devotion. She was devoted to Miquella before she was even charmed. That's very interesting. That's cool.
The charm just made her play nice with the lesser folk.
Yes. Let's see. What do I want here? Roars and breath attacks. Incantations don't care about. Jump attacks don't really need. Guard counters could be really good. Just raise dexterity for now.
Wait, how far am I? 14K.
That's good. Okay. Yeah. This is going to have to be fine for now. I'm not doing crits anymore, so that doesn't matter. Just put jump attacks on for now, I guess. It's okay. Or I could put Dragon Crest. It doesn't really matter. That's fine. Totally fine for now. Fashion is important while we wait.
It's true.
What?
Oh, no. Okay, now I got within their sights, so time to hurry it up.
All right. Yeah, let's go across the bridge, I guess. And we're going to be very careful about what we engage with over here because it's pretty dangerous.
Okay, well, we don't have to worry about the ballista anymore.
Let's
Not only
go.
is there an entire host of Mesmer soldiers, there's just a fucking furnace golem wandering around.
Yep. The camp is going to have quite a few things. The camp is going to have quite a few things just around here as well, though. So.
Was that a thing? No. We probably don't want to fight the furnace golem, do we? Because it probably gets too close to approaching the keep.
No, we're not. Yeah, we're not gonna fight that furnace golem at all. We don't really need to worry about where we go as long as we're not at Shadow Altus. Once we get to Shadow Altus, fuck, I died. We can't keep moving forward.
Oh! I disintegrated. Yep, they do a lot of damage.
Mesmer Knights don't fuck around. They're mean.
We're just too split up to succeed. It does feel like they made the threshold for triggering that thing like in a place that you could access it almost immediately when you start the game. Oh wait, no, it's not this bridge, it's the next bridge.
Yeah, it's the next
Yes,
bridge.
it's after. It's in the Shadow Altus.
Yeah, I was wrong. This is not the one with the furnace golem.
You threw me off.
It just feels the same because you're going in along this same path into a Mesmer camp.
Yeah.
Okay, perfumers here.
First.
And oh god, I forgot they have fucking uplifting aromatics. We're gonna have to punch these guys so many times.
Yeah.
Oh right, there's a shadow tree fragment in this camp.
Yes, there is. It's right over.
Oh, horn went off.
It's one of those moments where I'm like, you fuckers will hide these anywhere. God damn. Oh god. Okay, I'm disintegrating right now.
Wow. Oh my god. So much damage.
We're in danger.
we're doing pretty good damage, which is nice. Even at this like low level, I'm doing like 800, 900 a hit on heavy attacks, which is cool.
Yeah, damage isn't the problem.
Yeah, it's just that they have 500,000 health.
Survivability.
Yay, Smithing Stone 5 is exactly what I want. Yay, another Smithing Stone 5.
Miranda
exactly
powder.
All right, this should be the fire perfume right here, I think. It was Fire Spark perfume bottle. Perfume bottle remade into a weapon by perfumers of the Realm of Shadow. Attacks release perfume powder, producing sparks of fire. The crusade was a violent purge, and the perfumers were not called there to heal. So the perfumers, this is where we get to see where they became omen killers and like battle perfumers, basically, because they were normally healers, but they were conscripted into Messmer's war. That's bad. It's generally bad when you call doctors to the front and say, we don't want you to be a doctor, we want you to kill people.
Well, they
Much
would
more
know
helpful.
best.
Yeah, the best defense is a good offense.
All right, grab Shadow Tree Fragment right there. And then the left side of the camp has some stuff. I think it has Mesmer cooking stuff in it.
Oh boy.
Like really low endurance.
Let's see, is this the camp or not? Where you find a Shadow Tree Fragment inside one of the tents.
Did we deal with the knight, the Great Knight over here?
No,
So
he's running
motor
around.
off.
Okay. Oh.
He's sprinting about, being a dude.
Oh, I love this weapon.
Oh, the iframes are so long.
Yeah.
Where is it?
he? This way is towards another dragon, but we don't need, right? Am I thinking the right location? No, I'm not.
No.
I don't think I am.
Did you say there was another Shadow Tree Fragment here somewhere?
There's one by the America statue in the middle of the camp, but
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I could have sworn there was a camp where there's a Shadow Tree Fragment in one of the tents, but I can't remember which camp it was.
There's this guy.
That was definitely like a what moment where I'm like, what do you mean they hid one in here? No.
I think Andrew's invisible for me right now.
That's exciting.
Oh. Fun.
What do you think he's getting up to?
Oops.
What kind of antics is he pursuing?
I don't want to be perceived.
That's just always true.
It's safer that way.
There we go. There might be something up here, but I don't think so.
Has this
I don't
grace
really
been poked?
remember. I have poked the Grace. The
Okay.
Grace has been poked.
You can tell because it says rest or touch.
All right. Let's not go to Ensis yet. Let's go... trying to remember where Teolier is. I think Teolier is on the other side of Ensis. But... oh, if he's south of here... I think he is south of here, but I think he's on the other side of the green patch. I could be wrong. But let's
I can't open
look,
my
I
map.
guess. So yeah, let's go south. Because meeting Teolier would be very helpful. And it would give us more stuff to talk to Ansbach about.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's just down here, yeah.
Down here, yeah.
Okay. He's not right here, not this path. We have to go
I think
the
we
other
hang
side.
left.
Yes, we hang left to get to him. But let's do this part first because there's the forge. Unless Kaw really wants us to go talk to Teolier first.
I can wait. The forge will give me some more smithing stones to put on the poison bottle.
Yes.
Session 0 in 2 days.
Oh yeah, we're doing another session 0.
At this time.
Oh yeah.
I'm excited.
I meant to have read the book by now.
I just finished reading it, and I'm very excited for it. I'm gonna mix up the skill list a bit. Like the Cthulhu Mythos skill is gonna be replaced with like other side lore, but otherwise still works.
Oh fuck! I thought I was out of range.
Ruh-roh. Him got deleted.
Yeah, their attack is pretty brutal. Their swing attack from the ground that they do, their dragging attack is just nasty.
Also going to do the point buy variant, even though the game really wants you to roll for stats.
Yeah, no, we're going to do point buy because fuck that.
Because we already have characters in mind.
Yes, exactly. We are converting from another system.
Rolling for stats is so cursed.
Especially when they want you to do them in a row and not like roll then distribute.
Yep.
Oh no. Just have zero control over what your character is.
Yes.
Part of the reason for this comes from the way that Call of Cthulhu was originally designed, which was mostly for like in spur of the moment one shots that you're like randomly generating characters for and then building your character around their stats.
Yeah. You don't come in with a concept in mind.
The spread crossbow is over here. It's a pretty solid weapon for just a sidearm if you need a spread crossbow. This is actually the kind of lore in this game that I wish was better. These are the item descriptions that I think are poorly written. This one just says, a modified crossbow made by combining two crossbows into one, capable of loading multiple bolts and firing them simultaneously, enabling a spread of fire. It is such a straightforward description of what it does as to be, in a way, very useless. Is there anything else over here other than just the forge at the end? I don't think so. Unless Tiolier. Oh, nope. This is not. That's a different area that we're going to go to after. Oh no! I walked right into it. I'm going to unlock the
super
forge.
Armor through Blizzard Breath.
Are there any beetles around here? I need to make sure. They're not. Okay. I like the forges. They're fun. They're cute.
Cute little forge.
Okay. Ruined forge lava intake has been discovered. I'm gonna rest. And then we shall just teleport here. Oh, and I'm gonna shadow tree fragment. There we go. Revered Spirit Ash, also good. My fashion is rancid right now. This is bad. It's just not good.
The vibes are awful.
All right.
I like my chicken leg build.
Can you imagine this game had dye channels?
They did, actually. Fun fact. They're in the game files. You could dye clothing.
Yeah, the whole Taylor
they took from us
system. Yeah, it was going to be more fleshed out originally.
That would be like a good little.
Oh, was that what I was thinking of? I think that might have been what I was thinking of, where they repurposed an NPC, because the guy is covered in a bunch of weird splotches of color that runs the Radon Festival. I think it might have been the dye NPC originally.
Very possible. Sure. My fashion's terrible right now, but I don't.
More arcane. Now I'm ready to bleed these golems.
What does this guy say? Because I can't interact with him.
Yeah, I just lost the
By grace of air, I see another rock. I shall find it. Of this I have no doubt. The altar of the forge cannot be far.
But yeah, this to me was very silly here, and
I hate these.
Some people on Twitter got very mad at me for complaining about this, but I think it's valid. It's just hit them where they're weakest, and it's just right next to the enemy. And I'm just kind of like,
every opinion about every Souls game is wrong in all contexts. You should never have Souls thoughts.
Never have a Souls thought.
No one should ever have
so
thoughts.
You charge attacks to their back to help bring them down.
You get dragged on Twitter for saying that things should be easier or harder or explain more or explain less.
Oh.
My issue with the forge is that note appears in every single one.
Yeah. It just feels like they just put it next to every enemy, basically. I mean, it's only once in each forge, but that's what the field. To me, it feels like if the chariots or whatever they're called in the base game like had tips about like plunge attacking them or backstabbing them next to all of them, rather than like a note you could find from a merchant. It's like, okay,
Yes,
that's a little much.
This DLC kind of just went hard on those in general. In some zones, they get really frequent.
Yeah, someone who's playing a block build in my main game, I would just guard counter them twice and they would fall down and I could go backstab.
There we go.
So these were very easy for that build.
They were getting stunned just because you guard countered them?
Yeah, because I used a bludgeoning weapon.
Oh.
Yeah. Guard counter also does increase poise damage, so...
Like a lot of it.
Yep.
So we got knocked out of that, damn it.
These things are going to take forever to kill. Oh my god. There we go.
They're pretty resistant to Black Flame too.
There we go.
We did it.
Okay. All the smithing stones are so nice. It's so nice. Smithing Stone 3, yay! I think I can probably get this weapon up to like 24 now. I think I have enough of everything. The Smith Script knives are right around here, aren't they?
Yeah, I should be checking on how I'm doing. I don't even remember which stone I'm on.
Greater Potentate's
Gas
Cookbook 13.
The Greater Potentates are the people who are responsible for stuffing people into jars, just as a lore thing. That is what they are. So when it brings a new term, a new word, like a whole new meaning to what's his name, Jar Baron, being like, "Oh, your hands aren't smooth enough to be our potentate, buddy. It's okay." It's like, oh,
Upsetty.
Oh, yuck.
Upsetty.
It's like, yeah, your hands are too worn by by battle to be able to ethnically purge people correctly. It's like, oh no, little buddy, don't say that.
How ideology spreads to children.
Literally, though.
I don't think they can be routed.
I wasn't joking.
There we go.
I like fighting every golem for 5 minutes.
I like that they give you a way out, though.
And that your hands are too rough?
Yeah, just keep doing whatever it is that's making your hands too rough and just never be good enough to
Otherwise,
take part
you'll
in
just
genocide.
get indoctrinated into impotentate against your will.
Yeah. Yeah, they stupidly revealed the way to dodge.
The other dodges just walk away. That seems easier.
I think they're pretty persistent, though.
They're not. They're literally a secret village that does not tell you they exist.
Yeah, they're all hiding.
If you don't come back, they won't even write.
That's what the Scientologist said.
No, the Scientologists explicitly never stop hounding you.
There we go. These guys here.
Fuck this giant. It's not worth it.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, don't worry about him.
Too many giants. I don't care anymore. There's just so many. I can't imagine actually clearing them all out.
But
Such a
the
grind.
souls.
They're not good
They don't
souls.
even drop that many souls. Yeah.
They dropped down. The first one dropped to smithing 7.
They do drop stone, so it is useful. Oh yeah, no, that boy is coming for us, just as a heads up.
Oh, the other one?
Oh no,
Yeah.
we'll have to slowly walk away from him.
It's true.
Ow.
I'm gonna pull the lever so that we can get to the altar. Here we go. Oh, there's smithing stones. Oh, it's just a smithing stone 1, so it doesn't matter. All right, let's lower the forge rotor.
Stop hitting me! I'm not playing co-op to try.
Oh,
Almost.
yes. Knock him out. Knock him. Knock him.
Get off the ledge, you fool! No!
Doesn't appear to be frostbiteable either.
He is not.
Oh, he's gonna drop something now. Oh, for me, well, sorry, I forgot to, ran
Yeah.
6.
Smithing stone 6.
You all got something, but I didn't.
You did it?
All right.
I landed on Keith, so I was terrified I was gonna get.
I was also like on the edge of the cliff, so I'm like I'm very upset. Did not think I made it at first. Oh, bye.
Okay, there we go.
I think there
My
might-
screen was
is
just
there-
floating in the middle.
He's stuck in the taffy machine. Oh, there he goes.
Yeah.
All right, and now we get the
oh,
forge
he's
items.
he's infinitely respawning and falling over and over again for me.
That's funny.
Yay!
Ancient Dragon
Whoa.
Smithing Stone.
So, one of the treasures of the ruined forge is a tremendous hammer that incorporates its head, as its head, the red hut anvil of the forge. It is said that the anvil's shape is inspired by that of an altar, and that long ago it was indeed used as such in rite and ritual. And then the smith script dagger says reduced mass enhances the effects of the smithing arts, allowing this weapon to function as a throwing dagger for all attacks. I don't know. I don't know about these weapons. I tried to make them good. I tried to make them very good, and I could not. So I have no idea. I have no idea how they're meant to be used.
I think the concept of sound, I think the numbers on them is really...
The numbers are, 100% the issue. All right. I think for the sake of doing this good, I think I might run to Rolana and respec.
All right, I'm gonna grab some water while you do that.
Well, fine then, Caw.
Fine.
Whatever. God.
You hydrated hussy.
Okay.
You moisture slut.
No!
You alright?
Stop resting, because I think that just ate a larval tear. I was in a menu with Rolana.
I'm sorry, I did not realize it would.
It's okay. It's okay.
Out.
Every version of this DLC, or every version of this mod has an exciting new bug.
Why is Roderica back here?
For funsies.
Roderica says that she's not a spirit tuner. But she's sitting in front of the fire and in front of the spirit tuning section.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
That's her sister Roderica?
I'm very confused. I'm very confused about that.
That's not Roderica, that's Roderica.
This is bad. I hope this doesn't destroy the game.
You have to give her a Rada fruit.
Why is she in front of... Why is she here? What is happening? Oh, because if we can't upgrade Spirit Ashes, that's a bummer.
What if we all go there?
There is just two of her in the same town.
You probably just have to destroy the lobby.
I mean, I still have
the
the Spirit Tuner version of her.
Yeah, I do too. But if you talk to her, she does her dialogue from in front, and she's like, "I'll ask Master Hugh to
all the
teach me."
NPCs are broken again. This is so annoying.
He disappeared for me because you guys were resting. You should be able to talk to him, I think.
Be thankful of the hold serenity. It is all that keeps your death and defilement at bay. I asked you not to be thankful of the hold. It is all that.
Yeah, he just said I asked you not to talk to me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, basically what he says is, I've been suffering for a very long time. Like, you don't interest me. You're boring. Go away. You don't know what suffering is. So Dung Eater is someone who's been collecting seedbed curses, or collecting souls to feed the seedbed curse, which is a curse that has been growing inside of him. All right. I think we can go back now to... let's stop by the Cliff Road Terminus again really quickly and just grab that pot with the string in it. I don't remember exactly where it is. I think it's on the left side.
Yeah, it's the crypt side.
I should put a bunch of shit in my inventory away. But I don't remember where exactly it is. I think it's just right over here, maybe. Nope. Help! Game, help! Tell me where the thingy is.
Oh no.
Is it over here?
What are you looking for? You looking for the
stringy thingy?
It's not that way. It's this way.
Okay. Well, this is really useful because it allows you to make drawstring grease, which is helpful.
Also, I don't have a bow, so it's hard to get.
I have a bow. I can do it.
Nice.
Remember when I started this and I was like, I'm going to do a bow run, and then it's impossible to do that?
Yeah.
That was a
there's
bummer.
more tools for it now.
There's more tools with it now, and Onsbox bow is really good, but doing it in co-op would be tough.
Yeah, it's directly above me.
Okay.
You
I
just
can't
keep
reach
knocking
it.
him.
There you go.
Good job.
String
He's
seller's
just not
bell
doing
bearing. Very nice.
Amazing.
All right, let's go back to Castle Front, I think.
And then take the upper path to hit.
And take the upper path. Yeah.
Yep.
So we're heading like straight east, basically.
All right, let's see how much better my damage is now. My guess is it'll be okay. Wait, head east? Don't you mean...
West?
West, yep, okay.
No, no east.
I mean, there was the upper path for Teolier, but that also... Or not to Teolier, to on the other side, so we'll have to go back east anyway. It just leads to the lower area, which is a dead end. I think it leads to a cave. It's hard to remember. It's hard to keep everything straight in my dumb little head.
We're trying to get to Theolia, right? Or where we're trying to go?
Teolier, yeah.
Yeah, it's like
that's east.
It's like, yeah.
I require separation.
East,
okay.
East, south, east of.
Well, I required not to get killed by bats, so. Separating. I divorced the party just now. That's what happened.
No.
My world is open.
Your father and I are getting a separation crystal.
Finally.
It's not because we don't love you. We just want to see you less.
Finally. Wait.
I'm back
and
in danger.
Okay.
Trying to think of upsetting up divorce jokes.
So messed up.
They do a lot of damage.
Teolier is not actually right here. He is, I think, somewhere else, actually. I didn't pick up the item on this corpse right here, but there is an item on the corpse over here.
That's exciting.
Oh.
Ooh. He's dead.
Ouch.
Oh no! The way that you just golf clubbed them into the air.
That's very satisfying.
It's very satisfying.
Oh.
There we go. So we should be proccing bleed constantly in this run. There's an item over here. Just want to make sure everyone's in the game.
Is there a second bleed source?
I use bleed, and Illusory uses bleed.
Use bleed.
Oh.
And Andrew uses bleed.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, I got comboed by 3 of them that
Everything
I didn't see. All 3 of them.
That was 4, actually.
Deep bleed. You
interesting.
will.
Something I should have something I should have been aware of. Moog's Shackle works on the pots. Margit's Shackle.
That's fun.
It's fucking weird.
Nice.
Here's the boy.
No, he's not in this direction, Tusser said.
No, I went a different way. I went over to where the actual swamp was.
Donkey.
Shadow Tree Fragment.
Yay, look at all this stuff.
Get that god blood.
The ultimate simp character.
I'm on my way.
He's not even sipping for Blythe. So what's the point?
He's really sad, and I'm gonna get really sad. Swift Spear? What the fuck is this? I don't think I ever picked up one of those.
Yeah, I had to go back for that on mine.
Interesting. Telia is the saddest character FromSoft has ever written, as part of one of the saddest quests in FromSoft history. I should probably banish you all so that you guys can hear his dialogue in your game.
Okay.
That seems like the most economical way to do this.
Yeah, since this mod's really broken right now. Upload into my game, then teleport over there.
Carved words coalesce. I abandon here part of the flesh of my body. So Mikola has been abandoning the flesh of his body multiple times, which makes sense. You have to get rid of a lot of your pieces if you're going to not have a body anymore.
Do you have to do it that far apart from one another?
I mean, he's going on a pilgrimage to say sorry, so like, it's like a symbolic,
apology
inherently, yeah, it's like an inherently apologetic thing. Yeah,
I can't believe Mikola was canceled.
Mikola's mom was canceled, and now he's making a comeback. That's actually what's happening.
So I haven't finished the DLC yet, but I imagine like whatever he's like taking body parts off and leaving behind, he still has like the spirit of that body part. So like
Yes.
he takes an arm off, he has a ghost arm still.
Like Chance.
Yeah. Elden Ring, the DLC was developed after Cape Escape 2 or Dead Laws, and it's a Chance reference. Miyazaki loves me.
Elden Ring is a fan base parody.
All right, let me know when everyone's ready to talk to Telia.
I'm here.
Ready. Okay.
Oh, hello there.
Let's talk.
Are you the Tarnished? Lady Leda spoke of you. Another Tarnished. Guided here by Mikola the Kind. My name is Teolia. I too am Tarnished, and here on kindly Mikola's account. So, well, here's to new beginnings, I suppose. I'm sorry, but well, I'm not much good at anything is all. I'm as weak as a kitten and thick as 2 planks. I've always been this way, since the very day I was born. I'm afraid the only thing I'm proficient in is poison. Sorry.
Telia is so fucking sad.
Green as lily. Deadly poison perfume.
He tells us the only thing he's ever been good at is poison. and that he's worthless and that he hates himself, which is just depressing. That's just a sad thing to deal with, even for a FromSoft NPC to say to you, because he's a nice guy. He's just, he wants to help.
Him to be relatable.
He is really good at poison, and he sells Trina's stuff because he's a little Trina boy.
Did he make a cloak out of his own hair?
I don't think so. He does have silver hair, but I think it's meant to be, it's like in the image of Trina. So if you buy the poison bottle from him, he has extra dialogue about being like, hey, let me know if you ever need any more help with poison, which is cool.
So,
all right.
Oh, it does use Sombers.
Oh, wait, the poison one does?
Yeah, but you also can't Ash of War it, unlike the regular one.
Oh, that would be why. Yep. All right. I think if we go back to Moore now, we can talk to Moore about Teolier. So everyone should warp to Ansbach's area, and we're not going to talk to Ansbach yet. We're going to talk to Moore.
Oh yeah, because this one has its own weapon art. The other ones don't normally have one.
Yep.
Weird.
So let me know when we're ready to talk to Moore, and I will press the button. Take your time.
Gotta warp over.
Is Moore not here for me? What's going on? Here he is.
I am ready.
Okay.
Ready.
Moore?
Yep.
Welcome.
And there should be an option to talk to Moore.
Yep.
All right. Let us do it.
Oh, I know. Give this to Teolier. He asked me to find it. I finally found it.
And he gives us an interesting item called the black syrup. So an ebony black syrup held in an unglazed jar. Moore asked that this be delivered to Teolier, the unknown liquid apparently gathered and aged by the forager brood. So this is really interesting. It is important to remember that this is black syrup with weird silver lines on it in the description. We, of course, don't know where it is, but it was gathered by the forager brood, which is Moore's little group of pests. So if we go all the way back to Teolier, we should be able to give it back to him. And this is something Teolier specifically requested. And then we can give him the black syrup.
Let's do it.
So, what can I help you with? Oh? What's this? I have to say, Sir Moore has an awfully sharp eye, doesn't he? It's wonderful. This ebony, as lustrous as the
And we can
night
ask him
sky
about
on
the
it.
black syrup.
I don't think I could ever thank him enough, but I'll have to think of something. Ah, forgive me. You two deserve your share of the reward. I'll mix up something special. If you find yourself weary of the weight of this life, then just give me the word. Sleep is a balm. An eternal
So
sleep.
before we continue and click I'm weary of life, Teolier, you assume he's making something cool, but then he's like, yeah, sleep is a balm, but eternal sleep is like an elixir. He's literally saying you can kill yourself with this. He's about ready to drink poison and die forever.
You can die if you want to. You can leave your friends behind.
It's really sad that that's what he's doing. And he literally refers to this as our share of the reward. He is seeing this as a good thing, which is just not great. Let's tell him we're weary of life.
Is that so? Then take this. This concoction can coax even the oldest of dragons to sleep. For you, it will grant the sweetest slumber for all eternity.
And he gives us Teolier's concoction, which is used.
What if you actually could feed it to the final dragon boss and just skip him?
You can feed it to the priestess, which is what we'll be doing later. An ebony black concoction mixed by Teolier, a condensed somniferous elixir purported to be capable of putting even an ancient dragon to sleep. For an ordinary mortal, a single sip would assuredly result in swift and certain death. Teolier thought of Saint Trina's sleep when he created this, but the ebony sleep he concocted had not the sweetness of nectar, nor the gentleness of rest's embrace. And yet it is still purple, like Trina. This shit will kill you fucking dead. That's sad.
I don't think I ever found this.
He's a Teolier is a really sad character, and he makes me sad. And he's the saddest character in an already sad game, and I'm actually genuinely emotionally affected by it. It makes me very upset, very deeply.
Yeah, but look what his depression gave us. A beautiful potion we can use to kill somebody.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Very utilitarian.
It's very depressing. The word that I would use for it is extremely depressing. Let's hold on. This is the forge. No, that's the forge. Let's go on the area. Okay, I'm gonna open my world up now.
I think I found the other dialogue prompt that comes up later sooner, and then just skip this.
Yes, it can be skipped especially if you go near the Black Keep first. It cancels out the first two, the first third of all quests, basically. My world is open. We are going to go up to the suppressing pillar because that's a cool area, and I want to talk to Egon. Also, my build is different. I went arcane because I want high item drop, and I want this weapon to be good.
You're used to the high item drop now, so it feels bad not having it.
It does feel really bad not having high item drop, especially when we're trying to farm smithing stones, which is really important. Hi, Apollo. Hi, Sage. Hi, Piecemeal. Hi, everyone who's joining my stream. Sorry that I am not responding to chat. It's because we're reading lore that I'm being the teacher.
Fuck them.
Wow.
You heard it here first, chat. Keith hates you specifically.
Yeah, I'm the heel of this stream.
I need to grab my grace because I forgot to pick it up.
I was tired of doing that.
It's just right down here. Okay.
You can send your hate mail in the form of legal tender to my P.O. box.
I'm allergic to money. It gives me a rash.
Send me a self-addressed stamped envelope with the cost of a dark web hitman enclosed inside. All right, so we're gonna go up this middle road here to hopefully encounter our good friend, our good buddy, the biggest diva in FromSoft history.
Patches.
Egon. I thought this was so funny.
He's just kind of on the ground screaming and coming forever.
Oh. Yeah, yes.
Yeah, online he'll be surrounded by so many messages that say edge. I want to go on edge. Time for edge.
Cool thing about him, he's wearing cut content item.
Rude.
Eye for an eye, edge for an edge.
Bale! Vile Bale!
Wait, I thought I got his outfit.
Oh,
you can. It was cut content in the base game.
There is life in me yet. I will soon feast upon your heart. Mark my words. You too shall know fear.
Oh, the pain. The exquisite pain.
I like this guy.
The most Andrew character to like.
Yeah.
He is great. Before we go down the path that he's at, let's go up here because this is a really important lore area and I want to talk about it because it's fucking cool and it's like one of the coolest one of the coolest reveals in FromSoft history.
He's just clad entirely in shredded poop clothes.
He's wearing the Vagrant set, which or I think that's what it was called, the Vagabond set, I believe, maybe. which it was cut content in the base game. I think they recolored it for the DLC, but like the top is something I used to see people make. There was one content creator that made videos wearing it pretty exclusively because they were like a like a game hacker, and they would look at cool things in game with it. Ka, did you upgrade the poison?
Russian hacker.
Ka?
Yes, it's at +4.
Okay.
This poor Stunlock bird. Oh, bonus bird! No! Everyone for themselves. Oh my god, it's really good at tracking me.
Why have one when you can have
enemies that
more?
can chase me on when I'm on horseback scare me. That's what's fucked up about the cursed blade. I'm like, what do you mean he's chasing me while I'm sprinting away on horseback? How am I still getting hit?
I don't mind it unless it's a humanoid. Then it makes me concerned when they're that fast.
It's the tri-butthole tower.
Okay, making sure there's nothing around here.
Don't step on the button.
I didn't.
You want to have your feet on the button.
Tor did, but it
no,
didn't
Tor
work.
did, but I did. Oh, see, I didn't do that. That wasn't me.
I did it.
Okay, see, don't go blame me.
So this is really cool. I really like this little
Torrent.
vista that we get. I can't wait till Ka gets heal from afar.
Oh my god, I'm so excited to try that.
Or a functioning spell.
This monument is really important. I'll just read it out loud. You guys don't need to. But it says here, the very center of the lands between, all manners of death wash up here, only to be suppressed.
Yeah, now if you open up your map, once you make the text prompt go away, and switch to the lands between above ground map, and well, we don't have all the map pieces, so we can't really see it very well.
We don't have all the map pieces, but there is a cloud in the center of the map, in the center of the ocean here. And if you put this point in the center of the ocean, the map for the DLC fits perfectly with the map of this game. So here we learn...
Taking up all the negative space. It's really crazy.
Yeah. So what we learn from this is that the Realm of Shadow used to be part of the lands between until at some point in Marika's reign, probably after she sent Mesmer on the Purge, she cleft this land from literally the center of this continent. And that explains why there's so much stuff here that she didn't want. And you can also see, like, it explains, like, random pieces that are missing in this world. Like, this just, like, random part of this Colosseum that just is, like, cut in half for some reason. Or, like, why certain parts of Caelid look like the ground has been pulled away. Because you'll see, like, giant corpses just, like, halfway exhumed from the ground. It's because... those areas were underground at some point. In fact, this tells us about Celia, which is a Nox settlement. The Nox lived underground, but Drake's Peak was covering it. So now when all of that shit got pulled up, you have an area of Caelid that is now uncovered. So this whole area was
I think that even specifically puts the giant dragon mountain here directly at Dragon Ridge, where the mother was.
Connected near where Farum Azula is too, archaeologically. Oh no, Illusory!
I'm good. I got it.
Okay.
It puts the shadow tree is just like underneath the Erdtree.
Oh, the sparks! Yay! Yeah. Oh, underground.
Yeah. So the shadow tree is literally in the shadow of the Erdtree. It is right beneath it, which is just fucking awesome.
So why cut it off?
So Marika, her entire reign was based on this idea of abundance in the eternity of the Erdtree. And when that stopped being a thing and the Hornsent beliefs kept manifesting and the Crucible became kind of worshipped by people here, she said, no, fuck that, and took all of the different aspects in the core of death that was in her world and hid it so that people wouldn't know it existed. She cut it out of the world. And replaced it with the lands between as we know it, with the Golden Order, which even more on top of that, this will once again get into important things, but the Hornsent were religious zealots. They were very evil, and they were ethnically cleansing people, including Marika's people.
Fire.
So bad.
Ghost fire.
She basically wanted to erase a piece of history.
This is all like, what if Tears of the Kingdom was interesting?
Is this an act? I mean, is this still in the lands between, but just not accessible?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So it's there. It's just hidden.
You can't like walk here. It's veiled. It is cleft.
Yeah.
It was like put into like a pocket dimension is how I like think of it, but I don't know.
Yeah.
What was, yeah.
It's in a different instance.
Yes, basically.
But
it's non-Euclidean geometry,
which is beyond time.
Yes,
whatever that means.
is beyond time, floating in the sky. All right, let's go over here. But yes, so this place exists seemingly. It's just you need something to get here, and later dialogue, which I don't want to spoil too much of, just implies that Miquella needed Mohg's body to open the way. And it is theorized that it is because Mohg is a Hornsent. He is an omen. So he has a connection to this place. All right, let's go to the Dragon Communion area. We're going to get invaded.
This land being cleft in twain by this conflict is why the lands between looks like a PvP item.
I had an incredibly funny moment here where I saw, Ancient Dragon Man. So I saw all the dragon stuff and I was like, oh, what dragon stuff is on the way? And then the text prompt immediately after a while, I'm thinking that says Ancient Dragon Man has invaded. And I'm like, oh, that is the most funny generic NPC name I've ever seen in my life.
It is.
I the Dragon Man.
I'm in the Dragon Zone. Ancient Dragon Man has invaded. Like, it's so
the
fucking
Dragon
good.
Man. Coming to theaters this October.
Let's go through here so that we can access
thing somewhere. Where the fuck is that?
I think it's around here, but I don't know. There is a pot somewhere. You are correct.
I just don't remember exactly where it is.
Yes.
Hopefully it wasn't back up on one of the other paths, but I think it might have been.
It might have been. It's very likely that it was, and I'll look around for it. I don't remember. I don't remember where it is.
I could have sworn it was right where Dragon Man, like in this. Oh yeah, it's here. It's here.
Oh, okay. All right, let's do this. There we go.
Oh, back there.
Herbalist bell bearing. Yeah.
Oh, it's just so you can buy Rada fruit. So
yeah.
Oh boy.
Not exactly the most crucial, but hey.
Whoa! I don't even remember what the Rada fruit is used for.
I don't remember. I think
Probably
you can feed it to Torrent like the other. Yeah,
yeah,
I think you can do the raisins as well. I think it's greater Torrent healing, maybe.
So I didn't find the next zone for so long because I didn't realize what I was supposed to do here.
Good no.
I really want to do.
This was a case where the tutorial
tonight,
message did help because I didn't see it.
But I don't know if it will be possible to make it there. Is this a different path or is this just a way back out? Am I stupid? I'm stupid. Okay.
We are on a quest with infinite tangents, such as the Elden Ring way. Yeah, I missed the tutorial in this cave, so I didn't understand how to continue. So I didn't know that this led somewhere.
Oh! Poise! Oh, poise! I just realized we have like pretty low Estus in this for where we are in the DLC. I mean, I guess I never really went through my Estus.
It's very hard to heal that many times without just dying in a fight.
Because most things just kill you so quickly.
My god. I love the fireworks.
No chat, password is not so bad that it's good.
Password is not so bad that it's good. It is just boring and bad.
So bad it's good is used to describe entertaining things.
Like Tank Girl.
Yeah, I don't, Tank Girl might just be good.
It might just be good. It's just weird.
I might have turned around on Tank Girl after all those years of being told it was bad.
Yeah.
It was sincerely funny.
Tricky how to it's tricky to know how to define things that are campy, because like things that are campy aren't inherently so bad that they're good, but like they're kind of in a similar space, you know? Like
I think performing in the mode of camp is like an aesthetic decision, and aesthetic decisions can't be inherently good or bad.
But it can be good or bad at doing that.
Yeah. Yes, it can be good or bad at doing that, exactly.
And I think it's pretty good at doing that if that's what it was going for.
It sincerely feels like the people that were reviewing it at the time just didn't get it.
Yes. But I also think like the other big thing with Tank Girl is that like Tank Girl is like a beloved comic book, and like even at the time people who liked the comic book didn't really love the movie.
Right,
but I think
I remember
that has changed.
being critical. Yeah.
Yeah, but that changed over time, obviously, as it became sort of a cult movie.
I mean, there were parts of the movie
I don't like the version of Booga.
Yeah.
Doug Jones plays him, doesn't he?
Completely different character.
Yeah, he just doesn't resemble the character whatsoever. He's also him and Tank Girl are not a thing. So she's not dating a furry in the movie. They were cowards. But they were cowards in the cool way where they still made her gay instead.
Yeah.
Instead of what another movie would have done, which is make up a new white guy character to be the love interest for the whole movie.
Jack, who she falls in love with.
They even tease you.
I love Tank Jack.
They tease you with he Tank at the beginning of the movie and then kill him immediately. And you're like, nope, we did not actually make a movie where Tank Girl's in love with some white guy instead of Booga. We made a movie where she falls for a lesbian.
Naomi Watts, of all people, too.
Who I think was also made up for that movie.
That's wild.
But I have not.
Yeah, I forgot it was Naomi Watts.
I'm not a Tank Girl scholar.
I think Jet Girl is from the comics, but like,
yeah, she might exist.
Like Booga, very different.
I don't want to say what I was just about to say. The Naomi Watts put something in my brain, and I was like, I was like, it would be fun to watch Mulholland Drive at movie night, and then I was like, nope, no, this is not a good. This is
half
not a good
of them
pairing.
would leave, and the rest would weather it out and be changed forever.
I need to see Mulholland Drive.
I love that movie.
I've never seen it.
Yeah, me too. It's very good.
Hey Andrew, we're upstairs there. Okay, you're here.
Oh fuck! I got hit by the magma worm.
I need to see Mulholland Drive still. I need to see any David Lynch basically.
Oh, have you never seen Blue Velvet?
No.
That would be that is a
I have only seen Eraserhead.
Eraserhead's great.
Eraserhead is very good, but it's very like.
It's an aggressive film.
It's hard to like something like Blue Velvet will be more, not that it is
palatable.
Also extremely.
Literally today I saw Eraserhead fan art of Chase from Echo.
What the fuck?
Just ask the Eraserhead baby. No,
that doesn't make any more sense.
My only other exposure to Eraserhead is that the Pixies cover a song from it on their B-sides album.
Yeah, it's a good song.
There was a funny tweet at some point. I don't remember how it was worded exactly, but it was basically like, I would have been a good father to the Eraserhead baby. It's so funny.
It's genuinely good.
That fight's so much more bearable when he completely loses the ability to walk and also bleeds a lot.
Yeah,
it's great.
I fucking hate that enemy so low.
I've not seen this movie at all.
I hate that enemy so much. Yeah, I've never seen Eraserhead.
You haven't seen Eraserhead?
No.
That movie would mess Andrew up.
I want to watch more fun movies, but the only person that I know that has
in love with the Radiator Woman.
The only person I know that has interesting taste in movies is Stephanie, but every time we try to watch a movie, it then gets filtered into like a larger group thing where we then have to like pick movies that will appeal to the other people that are boring.
No.
Yep.
Just one of us gets kill boxed.
I would love to watch movies.
Oh my god, not the Ancient Dragon Man again.
I watched a lot of movies this week.
I like watching movies. I like watching movies socially.
And it wins, will you come?
Yeah, I will. I'll make time for it.
I'll watch Eraserhead with furries.
I will. You will hear very disgruntled toaster noises during it, but I will. Like, the thing about this is that like, when people don't get or don't like David Lynch films, it's fun for me because it's like, I never expected you to. Haha, you have fallen for my trap. And
I'm
it's like
smarter
fine.
than
Like,
you again.
It's not even about being smarter. It's just being like, this is for people, this is for connoisseurs, and if you don't have the palate for it, you don't have the palate for it. That's fine.
He triggered bleeds so many times that I don't think he has blood left. There is no more blood for the blood god.
On the wall.
God.
All right, hell yeah.
All the fake bosses are getting bullied so bad.
No, but I do think Lynch movies would be better for like an alternate, smaller streaming group or something like that. Just because it's less like I don't want to force people to sit through that if they're not going to enjoy it. You know, like
I mean, if they're not going to enjoy it, they can just not come that week.
Yeah, no one's forced.
True.
You watched the full like 3.5, 4 hour long cut of Fire Walk with Me, right? That I sent you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that group sitting through that movie?
No.
Like it would hurt
you
them,
you need to watch the first 2 seasons of Twin Peaks too before watching that. Like I don't care if it's prequel. Like that has prerequisite. Like
why is it that long?
Because it's a long ass movie. It's a very long, very cool movie.
Because they let David Lynch do whatever he wanted, and it was a mistake in terms of making its money back.
Yeah. It also is a sequel and a prequel to 2 seasons of TV that end on a cliffhanger. So, like, there's a lot of ground to cover.
It's kind of the best prequel ever made, though.
Yes, it is. It is very fucking good.
So to answer the title of the latest Dialogue Choices podcast, yes, it is possible to make a good prequel.
It is possible to make a good prequel.
Yes, it's called Fire Walk with Me. Absolutely.
Fire Walk with Me is a phenomenal film. Is a very good movie. Cool. Before we fight these dragons down here, and before we do any of this, I'm going back to the round table hold because I'm gonna upgrade the Dragon Slayer weapon that I just grabbed. People are commenting
Hunter's
on
great katana with blood loss.
This is a really great weapon to use against dragons and only against dragons. But if we want to shred these dragons really quickly, might be a good option for us.
Hell yeah.
These people in chat are commenting on my use of the Great Helm because it's the best fashion item in the game, and it damn straight it is.
Yeah, I feel like you could break the Lynch movies up a little bit into be like, these are movies where like you might not understand who or what characters are. You know, and yeah. Blue Velvet is not one of those. Not that it isn't unhinged in its own ways, because it absolutely is, but like the plot is way more grounded, and you will understand what's happening as you're watching it. Like
Blue Velvet is a very traditionally structured film.
Yes, yeah, and it's very good.
It is. It's a great movie. A very great movie. Highly recommend watching Blue Velvet. Dragon Pit Terminus. How did I not? I thought I just got one. Oops. Well, whatever. There we go.
I'm definitely due for a rewatch of Lost Highway. I remember feeling a lot like Mulholland Drive to me was like a better iteration of Lost Highway, which maybe isn't most fair to compare them that directly, but
yes. I Lost Highway is my least favorite of Lynch's like theatrical films, but I still like it a lot, and I think it's really good. Yeah. So
remember that meme I sent you of like the Apple like commercial, like the guy running the cuts in the Lost Highway, the guy dying, like so good.
Yeah, that shit is great. David Lynch memes are like they're like a very rich culture that I feel like a lot of people miss out on by not watching David Lynch films. Baal, O Terror Incarnate, again, I stand afore ye. I like how Egon is like crawling his ass up the Dragon Peak and is like, I'm gonna fucking graffiti Baal's Dragon Peak area. Fuck this guy.
Does he make movies anymore?
Lynch?
Yeah.
He technically was working on / is working on a project with Netflix called Wisteria Lane, which we don't know anything about. He made a short film in 2017 with him. He works on a million things, but his last film was in, I want to say 2006 or 7?
His last like theatrical major release has been a long time ago.
Yep. All right. Let's fuck this dragon up.
The music stuff he's working on is very, very good, though. For the 2 songs they released of his album that's coming out later this year is great.
Health Bug?
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, his new album seems
Christabel
fucking awesome.
stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
from Christabel. And she's in Twin Peaks season 3.
Yeah, I didn't know anything about her. So like learning more recently that like she was doing the music stuff with him, I was like, oh, okay, like that's really cool actually.
This weapon eats dragons for breakfast.
Okay, I'm fine. Yeah, his health bugged out for me. It's immediately minuscule. Did he forget he was fighting us?
He's taking a walk. He's
like-
trying to walk it off.
He's trying to walk it off. Yeah.
I did put poison on him and he seems unhappy about it.
Yeah, we destroyed him. Holy
Lightning!
shit.
Ah.
Very good. Dragon Heart and Dragon Scale Flesh. Dragon Scale Flesh is a new thing. It is, when ingested as is, boosts vigor, stamina, strength, and dexterity at the cost of gradual HP loss. To the Drake Warriors, there's no more intoxicating liquor than the heat of dragons. And there's also... Go on.
I was gonna say, couldn't you just put something in your flask to regenerate the health that you would lose? It's fine.
Yes, exactly.
That's not true.
It's not?
No, it's just Grandpa and Andrew are like a mile south of us. I don't think that's accurate. My map is lying.
Oh. I was very confused too for a moment because I had no idea what Keith was talking about. I was like, no, Andrew, you are completely correct. You can put regen in your physic.
No, I'm here to gaslight Andrew. No, my game is completely freaking out, so I can't tell where anyone is right now.
I was about to believe him.
Inland Empire is my favorite Lynch film. People are talking about it in my chat. It is a movie I like a lot.
Yeah, I need.
It is
I
a
need to
very
rewatch that
helpful
one.
ability in Disco Elysium.
I don't think I've seen a single Lynch anything.
I made the mistake of watching Inland Empire when I was working at a video rental store and like was like, oh, let me go through his movies in chronological order, and that was like a huge mistake. I was just like, I love him, but like I did not need to watch all of his movies like back to back in order. Like, so I was like tired and burnt out, just like kind of not in the mood for it.
You run the risk of overdose when you do that.
Yeah.
I got 1.5 seasons into Twin Peaks and then forgot that I was watching it. I guess I just.
Oh no.
Just forgot, I guess. It might have been that my goal was to watch it before Dead Laws, and then I failed, and then I kind of just forgot to keep watching season 2.
All right, I'm gonna banish you all back home.
My game is freaking out.
To speak to the Dragon Priestess, who should be standing like right here, but she's not standing anywhere in my game, and I need to sit at the bonfire, I think. So.
What?
The Dragon Priestess? Priestess.
Huh?
What did you call this? A bonfire?
I don't remember this. I don't remember any of this. And I fought.
There's a Dragon Priestess.
You never met the lady that stands next to this bowl? She worships Lord Placiduso and wants you to kill the dragon that's up there for being malformed and evil.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, wait, if you didn't know about this, so when you beat Bale, did you come back here and get the Priestess heart?
No.
Oh, this is gonna be so much fun when we show you what the fuck this does, because this is great.
I'm very confused right now.
I have not been over to this area at all in my playthrough.
She isn't here, which is weird. I'm not sure why, because she was here in my game, when she, which is odd. So I might need to teleport away and teleport back. Where the fuck is the map for this area? I forget.
Maybe she's bugged out on
all
this
the way
mod.
on, like the bottom right.
No, I see her. God, my game is not running here. Okay, let's turn some settings down.
Where are you, lady? I do not see you.
Yeah, all the wind here is messing with my performance.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Really that can't be here. Right. How is Cloud? Oh. Okay, never mind.
Why did she not spawn in my game? Why is she not here?
Yeah.
Where did she go?
Yeah, I don't see her in mine.
Yep, she's not here for me either.
Huh. This is how my game was playing when I played normally. I didn't meet anyone here.
God, my game is really struggling to run.
Do we need to progress further in a different
This didn't even happen last time.
No,
she's just here when you get here. Yeah, I have her.
I might.
She's standing to the right of the bowl. I mean, she doesn't stand out, but she's there.
Milo, stop playing with my mouse, you little demon.
Keith, does she show on the map for you with a little "there's an NPC here" icon?
Negative for
Mine
me.
doesn't.
Let's see.
I'm quitting out of the game and then quitting back in.
I don't think I see an icon.
No.
Like, if you go to the other side of Grace where you know there's an NPC, do you see that icon?
She spawned. I just had to quit to menu and then come back in.
Yeah,
Okay,
I can see Tholier's little hooded figure, but I don't see one here.
Okay.
I've got to reboot real quick on medium settings and see if this fixes it, because holy shit. The game is not running here.
I love this area. It's so cool. Illusory, you're going to fucking love the reward for this quest when you actually realize that it's here and what it does.
Chat says it might be time of day.
Oh.
It did not alter for me based on time of day. But I don't.
Chat lies.
Chat is a liar. Keith doesn't trust you, chat.
It's true, I don't.
Well, I put it to morning and she showed up immediately, so.
Nice.
Okay. I'm here.
Damn, I can't believe that.
Okay, so I know where this is going because
chat.
I did come back and find a thing, so I think I know what the thing is, but
okay.
Like in my game, but I know I never met this person.
Yeah.
Oh, it's time of day for sure.
I can't believe that Toaster didn't trust chat for being right.
So let's talk. Well, I didn't change the time of day. I just quit out and came back in, and she appeared. Let's talk to her.
I need to respawn her. God, the game is not running. Holy shit.
I can't believe I missed her because of a time of day thing.
Sage in my chat says this conversation is horny as fuck. Let me know when you all have spoken to her.
Yep.
Okay, I can now start talking to her.
Warrior true. Picture yourself feasting upon a dragon's essence, on the throbbing heart of the oldest.
I want to feast on a throbbing essence.
Dragon of the world. It would be the purest.
Everyone says that until it's time.
Communion, the fullest
So yeah, it is funny. It is funny because she is like, how about you do the hottest, sexiest, flamingest, most erotic thing in the world?
Yeah.
You're like, what if I say no? Like, why would I say no to that?
Would you like to go in that giant maw over there?
Yeah.
All right, let's devour the draconic essence.
First thing I did when I came here is I went right in that mouth.
I did too.
Like, you know they're gonna hide something there.
Vilest of all dragons, Landbow warrior, follow your desire and slay the foul beast, devour its throbbing heart. I will grant you the strength required in the name of my lord, Placidusax.
It's interesting that. Go on.
I just, the name of that person is awful.
Placidusax?
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't
Love
like
it.
any of the combinations of those.
Did you never
Love it.
fight that
It's-
boss?
Not yet.
That's
Wait,
in the
maybe.
base
I don't
game.
know.
He's in
It's
the
like-
base game,
He's
yeah.
like the Omega Dragon God that's like in a different dimension and fights you with storms.
So she
I
gives
don't
you an item
remember,
called
but probably.
favor bestowed by the Dragon Communion Priestess in the name of the Dragon Lord Placidusax. In Japanese, his name is Placidusax, which is interesting because it's Latin. Consume FP to increase all forms of damage negation, including physical. This also increases damage negation while guarding as an additional effect. Each night, the priestess offers her own sleep to her lord, and in turn receives the power of his favor. This is how you're supposed to connect Teolier's quest to this. He says it could put an ancient dragon to sleep. She doesn't sleep. We can talk to her. And we can ask about Bale.
Bale!
Warrior, in a time long past, Bale turned upon the Dragon Lord. The foul traitor assailed our master and inflicted a grievous wound, only to make a hasty retreat. becoming a sworn enemy of the brood. Since that day, Bale and his bloodline, the Drakes, have served as sacrifices for Dragon Communion, land-bound warrior. My lord, Placidusax, has shown your kind what must be done. Seek communion. Sate your boundless appetite. Feel the euphoria over Dragon's essence taking root.
So we learn that Bale was the one to tear Placidusax's heads off. That's why Placidusax doesn't have all 4 or 5 heads that he normally had. He's only got 2 left, I think, or 2 or 3 left, something like that.
Yeah, that's cool as shit.
Yeah. And it also reveals to us why all the dragons we fight are drakes in the game and why we eat drake hearts for Dragon Communion. So we're not pissing off the dragons by eating dragon hearts. We're actually hunting their sworn enemies, which is sort of a theme of the rest of this DLC, is this idea of like your heritage's sworn enemy and like the oppositional ways in which like different communities and you know groups form their allegiances and their wars.
Bale! There he is.
He's back.
Thanks for bailing us out.
We fought 2 bosses without you.
Finally.
We finished the game.
Yeah.
All right.
And now we can head
just
behind.
Edit that and upload it to my channel, and
we can head behind the dragon into this cool area.
Okay.
And his butt.
He does have a butt.
Oh my god.
It's too bad they didn't like. Too bad they didn't have like a site of grace called the Dragon Pit at his armpit. They already have another spot called Dragon Pit, but
yeah,
it'd be the Dragon Pit.
So this area is cool. I like this area a lot.
It has dogs.
It does have dogs. There's a lot of dogs here. I picked up a Firekeeper's or a Gravekeeper's cookbook, but this is really interesting because it has an interesting little piece of lore, which it just says record of the crafting techniques of the Gravekeepers who watch over those who rest in the land of shadow. Specifically, that people come to rest here. That is kind of new information. Let's go over here. This area is an area that I found a lot of people just don't ever go to. They don't know it's here.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh,
like the entirety of Charos?
Yeah, Caro. People miss Caros because it's optional.
Yeah, I haven't gone here yet.
Well,
and
now you're coming.
It's not
here.
accidental. Like it's. I just have yet to find this place. I don't know how I haven't seen it.
I was trying to find this place for ages because you can very obviously see it down off the ledge on the, in the starting zone 1 minute after you start.
Yeah, I've been looking to go to every corner.
Grab some of this stuff. Ghost Flame Bloom. Oh yeah, Ghost Flame Bloom. So, of a pair with another gravesite flower, the Grave Violet, all but incorporeal, it burns without so much of a sound. So this is the back side of the Grave Violets that you can find so much of in the base game. And they burn with Ghost Flame, which burns bodies but not spirits.
That's nice of it.
And go up here.
It's a clean burn.
Are you what? Are you saying like a body? Are you saying my soul's dirty? Excuse me?
Yes.
It's great fuel. Alright. There's a big grave bird thing up here, and we get the spell Rings of Spectral Light here.
Call of Tibia.
Call of Tibia.
Call of Tibia. Very useful. Kind of cool. Was that an incantation sitting up here? I think it is, right?
Yeah, it's by one of the gravestones, I think.
Yeah. I just couldn't remember if it was an incantation or a spell.
Ah.
There it is. Yes. Yeah, Call of Tibia. Oh no, the Call of Tibia is an item.
It's an item.
Oh.
Yeah, one of
yeah.
the, like the things that summon skulls and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
dead.
Ceremonial tool uses a Gravekeeper skull as a catalyst. The dead have long been left to wander. What they need is leadership. And then you can make them out of Gravekeeper brain pans. They're useful.
That is metal.
Dang, Rings of Spectral Light is a sorcery.
Oh, there's a Tibia Mariner.
Yeah, there's an incantation version though. I've been using it.
Oops, am I gonna die of fall damage? It might. No, don't.
There we
Get off the
go.
horse. Okay.
I can
I'm
break
gonna
his
die.
poise pretty easily with this weapon.
Oh, I followed Keith. That was a bad idea. Oh, I lived. Haha.
Teehee.
Oh.
There we go. Oh no, I'm being attacked by a revenant. Ah, please take care of it. Prioritize you. Whoa, he flung himself. Okay, this is hurting me. Oh. Thank you. That was a perfectly timed heal to get both me and the tip. Oh no, I died. I got hit from behind. Thanks for the gift subs, Goose.
What the fuck?
All right. God damn it. I'm so far away. There's
Lost
a bonfire
almost dead.
right there.
Cat says you can die from fall damage on your horse. That's a new one. How is that a new one? It happens all the time.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
like that
that's
forever.
incredibly common.
That's like half of old Elden Ring deaths, and the other half are Millennia.
Oh, Dragon Communion Harpoon. I never picked these up.
Yeah, Torrent does nothing to reduce fall damage.
It's
Except
to
make
be
you
a
feel bad
mariner.
because you hear the horse hurt.
Oh, yeah. It's very scary to see this gigantic dragon back here at the communion altar. Tibia's cooked. Whoa! I almost jumped off a ledge.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I'm fine. The item distracted me that we just got. Tibia's cookbook, record of crafting techniques of the Mariners, the oldest of gravekeepers, details an ancient means of summoning the dead. So this is really interesting because it directly notes the Mariners as the oldest gravekeepers. So before they lived in death, the Tibia Mariners were sailors who lived on this place where death washes up. And so they just kind of had to take in the corpses and figure out what to do with them.
So they made them all pirates. They went on
It
jolly
explains-
seaside adventures.
It explains why
Yeah,
the
that sounds
Tibia
good.
Mariners are able to summon spirit ash, because we also know that back in the old days, bodies were burned with ghost flame, which leaves behind spirit ash. So that's why Tibia Mariners can summon things.
He just inadvertently discovered that.
I think they were probably the first to pioneer it.
Oh, okay.
Found a hole. I'm
Oh,
in
that's
the
a
blue
spicy
zone.
salami. I just took a bite of a peppercorn.
Mmm.
That's brutal.
that.
Pepperoni.
All right, let's go over here.
Huh?
I found the blue zone, but via gravity.
That's not good.
No.
There is a bonfire that I have just unlocked. And so one of the cool things is if you look over at the blue zone down there, the Cerulean Coast, all of those coffins are coffin boats. They literally washed up here and they just have dead bodies inside of them. And the mariners just had to figure out what the fuck to do with that.
Just being assailed by coffin boats.
Yeah,
So-
someone else's problem.
Yeah, someone else's problem, exactly.
Are they from Caelid?
Not necessarily. They wash up on the lands between, a place where all manner of death washes up.
Caelid.
No, not just Caelid, the whole continent.
So are we talking like how many dead people here? Because this is a lot. Those are big. Those are really
probably
big
thousands. Probably thousands.
Oh, I thought it was one. I thought it was one.
No. These aren't for giants. These are like fucking.
They're filled with corpses. Yeah.
These are mass graves being sent to someone's shore.
Yes.
Mass graves being like mailed off like the great trash ball from Futurama.
All right.
Yeah, exactly. It's ridiculous. Like, what do you mean?
There is a tough boss in this arena. It's just a deathrite bird, but he will fuck us up. So we gotta be good at this and take out the ads.
It's also like, yeah, like unless it's helpful to aggro him onto the hill up on the right, because otherwise this area has so many birds that it can join.
Yeah, I just take all the birds out and then fight him right in this little center arena here.
That sounds like it'll take 7 years. Andrew almost died.
That's pretty quick.
I wasn't paying attention.
Andrew is. Oh, that's not Andrew. Grandpa has lightning spears.
Okay, yeah, it looks like there's no friendly fire when I throw lightning into
it. Oh, that's right, bird.
It's fine. It's fine. He hasn't come up to us yet. He's just aware.
Yep.
He's a
he just sniffing. He just sniffing.
Thankfully, has terrible eyesight.
He's just looking respectfully.
There's a bird over here somewhere.
We're just a bunch of fucking like carolers out here ringing our bells.
Come get me, bird.
Oh.
I'm just waiting for the bird to come to us so we don't aggro the big one.
Oh my god, this bird.
All right, we aggro the other one.
That seems like bad news.
Nah, it's fine.
He's scary, but we can beat him. I believe in us.
No.
Okay, well, I took less damage than I expected to right there, actually.
Ow.
Oh, I missed the roll on that one. Damn.
He's rotted.
Oh! Not the pecking.
The pecking.
Hear
the pecking.
Oh. Opaline hard tier. Get my deflect tier so that I can deflect.
Alright, he's on the ground.
He's chilling.
And that's fine.
Oh. He does 1 million damage. Oh, this is my first time spectating today.
He's so tall that my lightning isn't making water AoEs.
That's funny. Run!
Oh, the spectator stamina stamina meter's fucked up.
Oh, do they have like a super large stamina bar?
Yeah, it's the size of the screen.
Yeah.
Oh, I deflected once, but then died because I got frostbitten.
Oh, shit.
What the hell hit me from behind?
This one's gonna be tough.
Oh,
this is a tough one.
There's a bird back there.
Yeah,
God
damn it.
Oh yeah, that bird's gonna fuck me up. That's really annoying.
This
I was
is
like,
why...
what happened? I was focused on this guy.
Yeah.
Nah.
Oh, damn it.
Oof. All right,
That's
once
fine,
again, it's Kaw's turn.
Doable.
Picasso.
Yeah. It's only got 40% health left. It's easy.
I mean, if you poison him and rot him again, maybe in 20 minutes he'll die.
Oh my god.
We did it.
Yeah. Getting ambushed by multiple targets makes that harder.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we should definitely like use bows and arrows to like lure them out and stuff like that.
I think he summoned those two. I'm not sure.
He does summon some halfway through the fight.
Yeah, that's what
happened.
Oh,
gross. Okay.
All right, I just sat at the bonfire. Is everyone else respawning, or do I need to disconnect? And
I'm loading.
It seems to be loading. It seems to be working.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just
loading typically takes a minute or longer.
Okay.
The big load.
Curious.
It's when you're not the host in Sequence Co-op.
Yeah.
So we picked up something called Spectral Rings of Light, which shoots little infinity signs at things, and it says sorcery practiced by the keepers of the spirit graves where all death ultimately drifts. The Rings of Light have the same qualities as Ghost Flame and deal magic damage while also casting Frost Buildup. So that implies that this place at the center of the Lands Between is where, obviously, where all the spirit graves are. This place just naturally, like, brings death in, which was a big theory that people had about the Lands Between in the base game. So it's cool to see it confirmed pretty directly that this is like America's order of things in this world is very unnatural, just like inherently unnatural to the way that the world functions. Don't worry about the Deathrite Bird. He will not see us if we lure enemies away from their starting positions and keep them over here. Come fight me.
Fight me, nerd.
1v1 me, bro.
Oh.
Ouch.
You just lost dodgeball.
I just died. Okay. That's fine. I'll respawn. I'll be okay. We haven't aggroed the boss yet, so...
I think the boss despawned.
Cool.
That's fine.
Did you rest?
The enemies
bonfire?
didn't.
I did not rest at the bonfire.
Okay.
Up to there now.
Oh, boss is back.
Yeah, he's back. Do this. Deal with that, and then run. Hits me.
I'm gonna go get my.
Whoa! Omega damage to the boss.
I think that's fake.
That's a visual bug.
Okay, but like, what if it wasn't though? Because I'm the host.
That keeps happening to the dragons.
Yeah.
No, could you not?
Ow!
Oof.
I'm dead. Yeah. Dying instantly.
Oh
my god!
Hey guys,
Instantly killed.
I got this.
We might want more fragments.
It might be useful to get more fragments, but we can actually just go past this boss and kill the furnace golem as well, very easily. Let's head this way. I think we can hop down from over here. It's a specific platforming, but I think we can do it.
Yeah, down onto that big grave boat.
Yep.
The one that took all my souls.
There is an easier way to get here, like the intended path, but
Yeah, I found the blue area first.
Yeah.
Same.
Same.
I spent way too. The reason I lost my souls, I was trying so hard to get up to the red area from the blue one because there's so many boats that look like you might be able to jump up to them.
And they all have great ghost glovewort in them.
Yep, this is the fucking one. This is the
Spirit Ash
one.
area.
This is the goddamn boat that took my souls because it glitched out that one spot. Because yeah, you can climb up this entire hill.
All right, let's walk over here and grab the map real quick.
I wonder if I can still do it with my giant brain.
With your giant brain. All right.
Oh, Ghost Flame Dragon?
We'll deal with him
Was
later.
that supposed to happen?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's always there.
So we found the southern shore. The map says, a captivating vista of brilliant blue flowers intermingled with colossal stone coffins of unknown origin that seemingly drifted to this place. To the east, the jagged peak thrusts upward into the clouds. So yeah, these stone coffins just drifted here mysteriously. Oh wow, we're already over here. There's a Michaelis cross over here. This is a very important location. So
Yeah, there's a slanted gravestone pointing at the place where we jumped down, and if you jump on it just right, you can jump back up the cliff. and then you can platform all the way back to the top of that boat. So I was trying to jump from the top of the crest of the boat onto the red ledge, and that's how I lost all my souls.
So here is the Mikola cross where it says, I abandon here my doubt and vacillation, which is interesting.
And it's surrounded by nectar blood burgeons. Yes,
it is. And it's interesting because instead of Imperium blood burgeons, nectar blood burgeons are, it says, said to burgeon forth where the nectar-like blood of abandoned Trina pooled. So this is like the first canonical indication in the game, 100% confirming that Saint Trina is in fact Mikola. Or at least a version of Mikola.
Nani?
Oh no, I thought I died, but I didn't.
Thankfully, he follows the advice of George R. R. Martin in that if people are able to accurately predict the twist or whatever, just keep it. Don't change it like a psycho.
Yeah.
That is not a reason to change it.
Yes. I don't even think it's necessarily a twist. I think of it as just like, this is just the first time that they say it out loud.
It was well foreshadowed.
Yes, well foreshadowed. And if we go over here, we can jump across. And there's some good stuff over here. Good stuff.
It's one of the frustrating things that usually if people are able to identify the reveal, that usually just means you were writing correctly.
Yes. So we get in a St. Trina's Disciples cookbook right here, which is kind of interesting because it says, a record of crafting techniques led by a disciple who pursued the teachings of the Saint of Sleep, yet what seemed a gentle sleep at first ripened into velvet. This is part of St. Trina's storyline and sort of the thing that makes me sad about this game. It's very depressing. There's a cemetery shade here. I'm going to run away from it. The part of this game that's really depressing is that the storyline of St. Trina kind of begins to imply this idea that, like, basically, Mikola created this aspect of St. Trina in order to give aid and comfort to people who could not cope with the status quo of the lands between, right? That's the whole reason why he did all of this. And where did everyone go?
We're fighting the cemetery shade.
Okay. So that's the whole reason why he became St. Trina and why he created her. And eventually what happened was he began to have doubts about his kind of push towards divinity, because pushing towards divinity requires him to divest himself of his, like, worldly form. And unfortunately, what that did was kind of radicalize him further. And so he abandoned St. Trina, which kind of abandons all of the people that he was saving, essentially saying, like, yeah, this world isn't savable. I can't help these people anymore. So he gives up his doubt and his vacillation and his adherence to this old world. And what was once beautiful sleep now has turned to velvet, eternal slumber. These people were cast off and now they're suicidal. And that's sad. That's a sad plotline to have in your video game.
You want to go kick this dragon's ass?
Yeah, let's fuck up the dragon.
Cool.
He summons skeletons, just as a heads up.
Do you want to fight the dragon and then maybe we could do the mausoleum across the water?
Yes, that sounds great. Oh, he just yeeted me. Go away, dog.
I just saw the crazy damage for the first time.
Yeah, where he just loses 90% of his health in one go. But then the new total is clearly just his health cap.
Yep. This is the new attack. He spits out a bunch of flame underneath him.
No, leave her alone.
Oh, how the fuck? He hit me. Go away.
Uh-oh.
Gonna explode.
Oops. I thought I had the range.
Well, he's rotted. I did my job.
You did my job. Yeah, that's funny.
I landed 0 attacks.
Get out of there with that shit.
It literally just did not successfully approach the boss.
I can't see anything.
Jeez.
He needs to relax.
Okay, we need the bodies.
We need the bodies to hit the floor.
I'm gonna go over
Oh, come on.
here.
I have that.
Oh, God damn it.
I knew to roll too, but it was just like a hair too late. I was pressing it.
Yeah.
No. There we go. Damn it. I thought I got him.
Ka. It's Ka again.
It's all Ka. I
Ka's
couldn't see his
away.
health bar. I couldn't see where the other enemies were. I just like.
Is he gonna
Oh,
die
I'm
from rot while
respawning.
I'm on the way there?
Yeah, I'm respawning, so he's dead. He's donezo.
No, he despawned.
Yeah, but he'll
No.
be back.
Okay.
Oh, he died.
Died from rot.
We did it.
What?
The victory of rot.
Okay.
Let's see.
we
There's
did
a
that.
Grace right next to Ka.
Where?
If Ka goes
Uphill,
north.
yeah.
Yeah,
north, because that's the transition to the zone that you would have come here from
the
if you
normal
found her,
entrance.
this
I
place on
like how you
foot.
have your own compass when you're dead. That's fantastic.
So one of the things that's interesting about this place is you first come here, you find that Miquella cross, and you realize Saint Trina was abandoned somewhere near here. That's a scary thing. That's a sad thing. Something to consider. So when I came here the first time, my immediate thought was like, where the fuck is she and how do I find her? And like, let us try to pursue this lead as far as we could. And like, it's just sad, man, because she's like here in this sad place with like nothing around her but other dead things. And like that kind of leads into this idea that like, you know, she's the essence of a divinity cast off into a place of death. Like kind of course she would come to represent death. And like very specifically, she's like the suicide goddess, which is like kind of an of course moment of like, okay, she was abandoned. She can't help anyone anymore. And like her only form of helping people is like informed by the things around her, which is just death. Like she can give people death now. That sucks. But it sort of speaks to as well kind of Marika's folly and the folly of the whole Golden Order itself, which is that like everything sort of ends up with death. You can't escape it. It's part of the law of the world. So
Watch
kinda
me.
hiccup. I'm just gonna grab some glovewort and stuff.
My souls.
Kind of
There we
walk
go.
around here until we make our way down to the mausoleum, because there isn't too much around other than the mausoleum and then a tiny boss fight that I don't remember exactly where it is. There
And the big
is-
hole.
And there's a big hole that we will go to eventually, probably next time.
The mausoleum here is the dancer, the one on the island.
Yes. The dancer.
So we need to find the small hole.
There's a cave where
Correct.
I am. I fell down the cave. It's on the coast. If you just come to where I am on the map, you'll find it. I found it interesting that this is like a cave that you can ride torrent in.
Yeah.
Something about that just like tickled me. Like I thought it was kind of odd and funny.
Even all the floor messages are like, didn't expect horse.
Yeah.
Yeet. Uh-oh. Ow.
I went up onto the Ghost Glove Warp boat up here real quick. One of the interesting things too about this is that the boats have bulls on them, and the only other place in the game that we see the bulls are in Ballard, which implies that maybe the Hornsent took some of their religious iconography from these boats, because again, nothing in this game exists from a blank slate. Like all cultures in this world manifested from something that came before forever. Like the chicken and the egg paradox in this game, like the answer to it is like nothing came first because there was always something before it. Just forever fractaling into infinity.
Wait, where the hell are you?
If you go the opposite direction, like not towards the other island underground, there's a boat at the top like a cave exit that exits up to a boat.
Bonus glove wart.
Yeah,
bonus glove wart.
And then
additional
we exit
glove wart
onto the mausoleum, and there's crabs.
Stupid? What do I see? Yeah. What? How
Did you go in the hole?
Okay. No, I didn't see a hole. Oh, okay, there it is. All right, I found
You
the
were
hole.
standing right at the hole, and then I ran past you into it.
I didn't know what I was looking for. I haven't been here before. It's my first time.
I fear
okay.
the hole.
So yeah, if you go the way you're going
Lobster.
to get an item, and then once you get it, turn all the way back around and go the other way in the cave.
Oh, okay.
Lobster.
Oh, these guys are mad.
Subterranean lobster fight.
The big-lipped alligator moment.
Does that lobster drop anything? I can't remember.
I don't remember.
Bisque.
Bisque. Oh, I'm getting beaten up. I forgot that they drain your stamina.
The angry noodles.
Oh, angry crab's gonna kill me. Good.
Angry crab.
Don't do that.
Don't get crabbed.
Try not to do that.
Don't grab a crab, man.
I love this boss. It's like not because it's like good or hard or anything, but just because it's a clever application of gameplay mechanics that like teaches people how to play the game really well.
Yeah,
I like it a
fun.
lot.
Yeah, it was a fun fight.
I'll never know.
It's weird.
I'm not gonna run in yet. I'm just gonna sit at the bottom.
Let's see, I think we might all be here.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I think we're all here now.
Yep, I am here.
Traverse the mist.
I think we're gonna be able to like
here.
probably stunlock the hell out of her.
She has no poise.
She does not have poise. This is true.
But she can roll forever.
No, she can't.
Just gotta get her back into a corner.
Glitter attacks.
Get back into the corner.
Roll catch.
Oh, the running attack with the glitter bombs.
I love it.
It's cool. Yeah.
Wee.
Nope.
That was just bullying.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
corner.
the double bleed there. How did it even proc that much?
I had bleed. I have a bleed weapon as well. I think we're just going hard with it.
Yeah, we're just bleeding.
Just the idea
Right,
that
we'll
it
be
filled
there.
the meter that many times that quickly is insane.
All right. This is a cool NPC as well because it gives us information about a sort of gap in the main game. So from Patches' quest, we get a castanet that he wants us to give to Tanith, who is Rykard's consort from a foreign land. The foreign land that she is from is Rana, where these dancers live. So the Dance of Rana is one of burning passion, and the most passionate dancers never allow their fiery dance to end, losing even their names as they dance on. To see the passion fade is to see the dancer's flame extinguished. What's interesting about that is that is kind of the story of Tanith and Rykard. She loves him so much that she'll even eat him, which is fun.
Huh?
Yeah, she eats his body after he dies in order to try and keep the passion going and live like in his goals. So yeah.
Elden Ring wins the award for most vor.
So there we go. We did Dancer of Rana.
We did
I want to really quickly just get the last cross in this area.
Let's do it.
Go down to, I don't remember if it's a cross there or if it's a bonfire, but this will be illuminating for everyone. So we're gonna go to the big donut.
Can't believe that after all these years, Elden Ring took most Vor award away from Heaven's Ward.
Is that the one where you have to fight the Alliance Raid boss from inside?
It's the one where the dragon ate its lover. Racevelgar, I think, whichever one.
Racevelgar.
Specifically
Oops,
Cerberus, where one of the 3 alliances gets eaten.
Yum yums.
Die, troll.
Yeah, I'll have to duck out soon, but what we could do is we could descend the pit to unlock that side of grace just to have it for later.
That's what I was gonna suggest, yeah.
Cool.
Enter the
And then we
pit.
can start next session with talking to Tiolier to move him.
Yes.
Put Tiole in the pit.
Will he move if the charm hasn't been broken, though?
Yes, he moves specifically before the charm breaks.
That was not an option for me.
There we go. And there's an item over here, I think. I don't remember if it's
why
a
don't
hefty
you have any
pot.
skin?
There we go, hefty cracked pot. Very good. We'll go grab the ghost glovewort up here. I think it's a glovewort 9, maybe, is my guess.
I think they're all 9s except for the gold one. No, that's
The
not-
gold.
never mind.
There are a few gold ones, though. Okay, so here we are. We're finding our way to the donut, the magical donut.
Okay.
And I believe the
weird
Migler
cooks are
Cross.
out. They're on the hunt.
Yeah, there's something in the top left of this area. I forget what it is.
Yeah. Oh, but note here, there are these weird goo enemies. I just want to call those out because that generally means the presence of a kind of element, and that we're here encountering a new element.
Is there something up here? Maybe
I
not.
thought there was a
Here.
nickel.
Yeah, he's right here.
There's a cookbook
Okay.
here.
Cookbook. That's what.
Oh,
it is.
cookbook. Okay. I thought maybe the cross is deeper within. We can't go there yet. Saint Trina's
Eternal
says-
sleep grease? Oh no.
So eternal sleep is the sleep equivalent of deadly poison. So it's better sleep, and it will put enemies to sleep for forever.
The super sleeper.
Better Sleep sounds like
Yeah.
an app or like a
Better Sleep.
a product.
Better help.
Yeah, we'll find
Alright.
your sleep therapist.
Yeah, will they still
they will not be vetted.
sell your data without your permission as well?
You know,
We'll come down here,
I love the modern world.
What data am I making in my sleep?
and we'll be very,
Sleep
very
data.
careful.
You're
They're
mining
just fishing
Bitcoin
for
in your
people that
sleep.
sleep talk their personal info.
My social security number.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's
is-
what Andrew does.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's true, that's
Yes,
He's always
exactly.
volunteering his social security number even while
That-
asleep.
I can't help it. It's a really good number. I just need everybody to
It's
know
a
it.
really good number.
He has the best social security
You
number.
don't know how
One.
good my social security number is.
Deep purple lily, and then we go
The
over
funny
here.
thing is that sounds inherently insecure.
You have to
cool
just take my
number.
word for it. I can't share it with you. Identity theft or something.
All right. Touch grass. We touched the grass.
Finally.
And if you look here, it's the symbol
transcended.
of the Halig tree. It's Mikkola's
Oh, no.
seal.
Oh my
And if you-
god.
If you examine the seal, it says sealed and
Oh, God
obscured by
damn
Mikkola. And that's all.
Why
That's
can't
all.
we get rid of this guy?
We can't get rid of it yet. We can't get rid of it. Let's really quickly stop by Tiolier.
Yeah.
Where's the seal?
Down here.
It's not rendering for me, but there is
Oh.
a spot where you can't go yet.
Yeah, there's an invisible wall right here that you can't pass.
There is? Oh.
And
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
it's a Dark Souls 1 golden fog gate.
Oh.
and it says sealed and obscured by Mikkola, and it has his rune on it. So just like Morgott in the capital, there's rune magic blocking us from doing anything there.
I did not know these existed.
So if we go back to Tiolier, I think we can progress his quest now. I might be wrong. It might we might need
for some reason
to wait, but
oh, because the sealed and obscure by Michelob. Once that goes away, okay.
I'm going to separate.
Okay, very smart. I'll separate all of you. Actually, get the fuck out of here.
No,
my loading.
I had no idea that this had barriers in it.
Yep, that's the only one I've seen.
Okay, no, TLEA doesn't have dialogue right now. We have to wait until we can progress more, which is fine.
I've been kicked out for no reason.
This is I mean, this is probably a good
point
spot.
for me, so
yeah. Nice, we did it.
Yeah, DLC is going surprisingly smooth so far.
Yeah, Shadow Tree fragments do a lot. They do a lot for you. Our stats are very good, even though they're very bad.
We also haven't fought any remembrance bosses yet.
Yeah, I think they'll go pretty easily, though. I'm not too scared of them.
We got all of the bleed.
We have all the bleed. I can parry all the bosses if I want to. I can deflect all the bosses. Dancing Lion, you can't parry, but I'll deflect him, and I'm not worried about it, like at all.
Well, I mean, if he's not worried about it at all.